get real.
Motherfucker, I'm ill.
Welcome to the League of Legends. Prepare for battle.
I'll stop ahead.
What's their position? Give me the coordinates.
Armed and ready.
First love.
Reporting in.
Triple kill. You are dominating. An ally has reconnected. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
What's the scanner say about their power level?
No enemies display a power level over 9,000.
I thought so.
Hostile and online. Ezreal, do you require a map?
No.
Finish them quickly.
I grant you my aid.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Arcane shift enabled. Two-shot barrage charged. Essence flux armed. Missile shot armed. Minions have spawned.
Start. You must destroy us.
out cold. Armed and ready. Captain Timo on duty. Welcome everyone to the FIFA Online 3 Southeast Asia Championships, and we're gonna be having 6 teams that's gonna be taking part in this championship, and we are in the group stages for today. Bring you all the action. Will be myself, Easy Game, and I'll be joined by Explicit.
Yep.
And
Sam.
I guess it's your first time that you're gonna be covering an international tournament. What are your
My
thoughts
first
on it?
time- It's my first time covering any tournament, indeed. Yeah, my thoughts, I'm very excited to do this. I waited very long and I'm glad that I had the opportunity to do it. So I and David, Easy Game, are going to be bringing this group stage of the Southeast Asia Championships, FO3 Championships, to you today.
Yeah, so this is they're playing in 2015. Last year in 2014, it took place in Vietnam, and Vietnam did come out as the champions. This time it's gonna be played in Thailand. It's gonna be played in the Siam Square Mall, in over in Bangkok.
Bangkok.
So yeah, that's where it's gonna be. Here you have your prize pool as well. There you see your champion is gonna win 19,200 US dollars. That's loads of money.
It's
And
absolutely amazing. Just for playing a game, 19,000. That's amazing. And as you can see, second place position, 7,400 US dollars. And in for the group stage, prize per match, 470 US dollars just for winning a match. That's a lot for a match.
yeah, so every time you win a match, you're gonna be walking away with 470 US dollars. So that's something to play for as well. And like you mentioned, the prize pool is a total of 32,000 US dollars. Esports is just growing,
Yep.
and prize pools are just gonna keep growing. I think last year it was at about almost about 20,000, I guess. This time it's at about 32,000. But we'll have a look at the teams that will be taking part over in the Southeast Asia Championships. Of course, we'll be looking out for both the teams that we've been really rooting for, that actually Malaysia and Singapore. So first up, this is your lineup for Malaysia, also known as the Ninjas in Pajamas. They were the ones that won the Malaysian qualifiers, and these three are your players. First up is going to be, I believe, their captain Muhammad Ikhwan, followed up by Zainuddin as well as Zulfatli. This is your team for Malaysia. They are placed in Group B together with Thailand Team B as well as Indonesia. Thailand has a Team A and a Team B because they are the host nation for the Southeast Asia Championship. So they have a team over in Group A and a team over in Group B. And next up, we'll look over at Singapore. This is your lineup for Singapore. We have our captain, Wen Chin, followed up by Joseph as well as Gerald. So these are the three players that will be representing Singapore in the Southeast Asia Championships. They'll be placed in Group A together with Thailand and Vietnam. And I believe this is the stronger group.
Yep,
It's much
definitely.
harder to get out of this group. Thailand Team A, very strong team. They went to Korea actually in the Korean Invitational last year, and they came out as champions over Korea, which is something I don't think has ever happened before in FIFA Online 3. So Thailand Team A is very strong. Vietnam as well, the defending champions in the Southeast Asia Championships, and then we have Singapore as well, rounding up Group A. So this is definitely the tougher group. Over on Group B, you have Thailand Team B as well as Malaysia and Indonesia. So these are your groups that's going to be covered up for today, and we'll be watching all these matches that will be coming up. Tomorrow we'll have our knockout stages as well as our finals for the Southeast Asia Championship. So, we've had, in last week, all these teams actually came together and they did a draft for all their players. Each squad actually picked up 30 players. And how it worked is that each team had to pick one player. So Thailand picked first, maybe, and then Vietnam, and then Singapore, and so on and so forth. So the cycle went on like that. And how it worked is that if, let's say, Thailand picked up Ronaldo, season 14 maybe, other seasons will not be available. So let's say if Singapore wants to pick season 10 Ronaldo, it will not be available. So
once Ronaldo is done, it's done. Like
Yep.
no one else has
so
Ronaldo.
that's how the draft went down. So I believe this is the team that they might be using up. So we'll have a look at some of these teams that they might have a chance to play with. First up, we'll have a look at probably Singapore. All the players that they picked up. Maybe you'll
Yeah.
point out a few of their key players.
Yeah, so I think their key players definitely they are the special team that was able to get their hands on Ronaldo. So he will definitely be a key player in their team, and then followed by Thomas Muller. And in my opinion, I think Heung Min Song is one to watch in this tournament. I think he has a bit of strengths about himself. He has good finishing abilities, no doubt about that. So hopefully he will turn up when he has to for Singapore.
Yeah, but their whole squad is just filled with players who are
Yep.
very tall, very strong, and quite a bit of pace in them. So that's definitely what Singapore were going for. I believe that Ronaldo is season 11 instead of
Yep.
14. So maybe they're going for more of a Ronaldo that plays on the wings rather than the Ronaldo
Definitely.
in 14 who plays as a striker. Yeah, so that's the squad over for Singapore. We'll have a look at Malaysia as well, some of the players that they picked up.
Yeah,
And we'll have a look at the
Malaysia.
key players.
For Malaysia, they've picked up Ronaldinho, Paul Pogba, probably one of the best midfielders in the game and in the world, and then a surprise, in my opinion, that he might be very good. He's big, he's strong, he's Wilfred Boney. Okay, he has not have a lot of pace, but that strength and that size, that finishing and aerial ability that he has, I think is gonna prove him worthy of a spot in the team. I think I think Singapore might just edge it slightly in terms of who has the better team, but I think Malaysia, no doubt, they have some quality class players.
Yeah, definitely. When you look at all the drafts as a whole, like every team that has drafted, I think the strongest lineups that I've seen are probably from Singapore and Vietnam. I think
Yep.
they have had the best drafts, best 30 players that they possibly can get. Especially like I mentioned, Singapore really picking up players that are very tall and strong. So it's
Yep.
going to be difficult
Definitely.
for teams to penetrate their defense as well as try and dominate midfield. Maybe that's a plan for Singapore. Just
Yep.
try to pack up the midfield and try to dominate over there. Try not to concede goals and
Yes.
just try to score maybe one goal. That will probably be enough to seal
Yep.
the game.
Definitely, that definitely will be a good game plan. But talking about Vietnam having a really strong team, indeed, they have the likes of Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Mats Hummels, and Obafemi Martins. This might be a surprise, but already as a base player, he has a lot, and I mean a lot of pace about him, and his finishing is not too bad. But that pace, though, it will rip defenses apart eventually. So I think he's one to look out. And if we, what um what Martins doesn't have, Zlatan has it in abundance. Really, aerial ability, strength, and sheer power when he strikes the ball. that's a deadly partnership. I think what you're saying is true. Vietnam and Singapore is probably has an edge on the teams that the players that they are able to pick among the other four
Yeah,
teams.
for other teams. We're just pointing out 3 or 4 players out of the 30 that they've picked
Yep.
up. So they still have a lot more good players in their team. Vietnam, especially, I think in defense, they have really good defenders for themselves. As well as maybe let's run through the lineup for the Thailand Team A as well. They have really good players as well. Let's have a look at what they have.
Okay, so what the key players basically are Thierry Henry, Chiellini, and the surprise player. I just picked two key players and a surprise player for every team, and this in Thailand's A team, I think is going to be Luca Toni. I mean, he's an Italian legend, and I think even though he's old, he's quite slow, but he still has that strength, that body, physique, and definitely good finishing ability. A lot of these players up front have are just clinical in front of goal. So I think they are good. They're definitely good.
Yeah, Luca Toni as well. The one that they picked up is the one from season 2006.
Yep.
When he played
For
in the
the
World Cup for
World Cup. Yeah.
Italy. So 2006 Luca Toni isn't exactly old.
Yeah.
He's
Okay. When you
right at
look
his
at
prime. You
I
know,
didn't think that part through.
yeah. So that's something to look forward to. How about for Thailand Team B? What do they have?
They have Bale, Ramos, the Madrid duo, and then Emmanuel Adebayor. Yep, we got Adebayor as the one to watch in this tournament. Like big, strong, clinical, fast. Definitely Adebayor is one to watch out for. And then moving on the last team, Indonesia, Drogba. Didier Drogba. Just probably Ronaldo, Ibrahimovic, one of the most complete attackers in the game. And then we got Robin and Lewandowski. So I think Lewandowski has something to prove, but he'll definitely prove them worthy.
Yeah, so we'll see how the matchups are gonna go. We're gonna go right into our first match for today. It's gonna be Thailand Team A taking on Vietnam. This is the first match of Group A that's gonna be coming up, and the first player for Thailand that's gonna be playing is Kriti. As for Vietnam, it's gonna be Nok Vu. So we'll have a look at the lineups. First up, over on Thailand as the home side. In goal, they have Pericek. Right back, they have Aspilicueta. Two centre backs, Vertonghen and Varane. Left back, Giorgio Chiellini. Defensive midfield, Nemanja Matic. Right midfield, Lionel Messi. Attacking midfield, Hazard. Left midfield, Thierry Henry. And the two up front are going to be Harry Kane and Fernando Torres.
Yep. And I think I can't really see what formation they are playing right now. But let's just move on to the other players' team. In goal we got Handanovic. On the right, Jerome Boateng playing the position he played for Germany in the World Cup as a right back. Mats Hummels and Rio Ferdinand as the centre back partnership, as well as Alaba on the left back. And then Yaya Toure and Gerrard, two great holding midfielders, just sitting right in front of the centre backs. Out wide on the right, we got Antoine Griezmann, De Bruyne on the left. That's a bit of a surprise. He doesn't have that much pace to be playing on the wing, in my opinion. And then Di Natale and the great Ibrahimovic up front. I think Di Natale and Ibrahimovic, they're a good lineup. They're a good partnership. One is small and quick. One is big and strong. I think that's good. That's very good indeed.
Yep, so like I mentioned, that's a very strong lineup for Vietnam. Very stacked in midfield as well as defense. The only problem that they probably have is in the wings. Like we saw, they
Yep.
have Griezmann as well as De
De
Bruyne.
Bruyne.
Not exactly players that you want to have in your team that are very pacey, that are very well known for their
Yep.
crossing. They are players that are pretty weak in terms of strength.
Yep.
But otherwise, I think up front, like you mentioned, Dina Tale, Ibrahimovic is there. I think Vietnam has a really strong squad.
Yeah, but I think with uh when you have De Bruyne on the left wing, I think you can't really capitalize because their formation is they're technically playing a four striker formation, so they would want a counter attack. And with De Bruyne over there, that might be a little difficult because De Bruyne, I mean, no doubt, he has loads of talent, technical ability, but the pace will definitely lack him when they are leading the counter attack. So the pressure is on Di Natale and Griezmann. So because De Bruyne and Zlatan, both the small, the wait, what? The slower players. That's what I was trying to say. The slower players playing on the both playing on the left hand side. So I think Di Natale and Griezmann, the right hand side of that his team is going to be able to penetrate the defense more with the counter attacks, and I just hope De Bruyne is there to feed them the great passes.
Yeah, and also well, Thailand against Vietnam, this match is absolutely crucial to probably see who's going to come out top in the group.
Yep.
The winner of this match will probably be the ones that's going to be leading the group. So this is a very crucial match for both these teams. We're right underway. We'll see how it's going to go. Kicking off is Thailand. They're the ones playing in the white in the white kit, as well as Vietnam. They're the one playing in the pink kit. So Thailand is on the attack now on the right flank, looking for players to pass into. They pass it into the middle immediately. Matic is injured, so looks like they might go for a substitution, but the lob pass comes in for Ibrahimovic. That's offside, but like I mentioned, Matic 3 minutes into the game is injured, so out he's gonna go, and they're gonna bring in a substitution, I believe. There you go. He's gonna make the change. Very unfortunate, first challenge of the game, and he just goes down.
And that's not the Nemanja Matic we know. Like, he's meant to be strong, physical. First 3 minutes in, injured. That's a surprise.
Yeah, that's what not you expect of the Serbian at all.
Yep.
So they will be going for the substitution. We'll see what is the substitution that's going to be taking place. We'll come up with that very soon. But so far we've seen, so far just Thailand keeping possession, Vietnam having not much to do at all. So far we've only seen that one challenge that came in. So we're back into the game. We'll see what was the substitution that took place. But Thailand have possession now. Here's Fernando Torres, has some space ahead of him, gives it to Messi. Back to Azpilicueta. Harry Kane tries to play a quick pass into the path of his teammate, but he couldn't find him. But now Vietnam will go on the right side. Di Natale, he's gonna get a foul, and it's gonna be a free kick now for Vietnam. Jerome Boateng will switch it over to Gerrard. Now Vietnam down the right side. This is Griezmann. Might send a cross into Ibrahimovic. Couldn't get the shot. So now Thailand will go on the attack. But that's a poor ball being played out by the midfield. They'll have it back again now. Di Natale having space to shoot. Gives it back to Ibrahimovic. A little bit of spikes going on. But the ball will come back to Thailand. This is Lionel Messi. On the right flank, finds Harry Kane, back to Thierry Henry. Plays the through pass, back to Kane again. Torres is waiting in the middle for the cross to come in. Kane will go all the way back to his left back. Henry, Hazard. This is Botma, he came in for Matic after that injury. This is Torres now, might go for the shot. It gets deflected, easy catch for De Gea. And Vietnam will be able to restart.
Yeah, I think Thailand is going for this more passive approach in terms of their attack. They're passing it around, playing that safe passes that they know that Vietnam is never going to get the ball. But when Vietnam saying that, they just scored. They just scored with playing this slow build-up play, good passes in and out of the center area of the pitch, and they managed to grab themselves a goal with Harry Kane. Look, good passing movements from the right hand side, cuts in slowly, and that is a good build-up play. That's a good build-up play. I think he's just playing with his strengths, and I think Vietnam is really having a difficult time trying to read the play with all those quick and easy passes that he's never gonna get because he's just not there at that time.
Yeah, the first touch which Harry Kane took is what was absolutely crucial in getting that goal. It brought him away from the defender, gave him the space to run into. But now we'll see Vietnam going for the attack. Ibrahimovic trying to play the pass into the attackers. Couldn't get it off. So we'll have Eden Hazard now in the middle. Gonna play a lob pass over to the right side. Lionel Messi cannot get there ahead of Alaba. We're almost at halftime. The referee will blow for halftime. So it is 1-0 in the lead now for Thailand. Off that one shot they had
Yeah.
on goal with Harry Kane. So they are being, very clinical with the chance that they've had, and I believe they've had more of the possession as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in a tournament like this, when you're playing for a 32,000 prize pool, I think you have to take every chance you get. You have to be clinical, because if not, the opponent is just gonna come back at you and just bite you from the back. So I think honestly, Vietnam is rushing it a little bit. They gotta slow down the pace a little. They are losing the ball far too easily, and I think that's what's helping Thailand to get the better advantage, because they're able to slow down the game and they get a penalty. And I don't know why every time I talk about the match, like there's a goal scoring opportunity.
Yeah,
That's
so
something to look out
Vietnam
for.
are going to get the penalty. Ibrahimovic will be the one going up against Czech. Ibrahimovic puts it in. No chance at all for Czech to get to it. He went the wrong way. So that's 1-1. Vietnam just bringing the ball into the box. Somehow getting a foul over in on Di Natale, and Ibrahimovic making no mistake about it.
That's a great penalty. It has to be said. Like, Ibrahimovic is never gonna miss from the spot.
So the game will restart now with Thailand looking to build the attack. They have it with their right back now. Aspilicueta gives it to Torres. Back to Eden Hazard. Chiellini finds Thierry Henry. Goes back towards Botma. Henry is gonna win the free kick, so he will take a short pass in towards Chiellini. Here's Eden Hazard. Harry Kane again. Henry has space. Is he gonna finish? Henry with the shot. It's just gonna creep in. That's 2-1 now for Thailand. Somehow, it seemed like he delayed too much with the shot, but somehow, even though De Gea got his hands to the ball, it still managed to creep in. It's 2-1 in the lead now for Thailand.
This is exactly what I'm talking about when he plays these passive safe passes. He just crowds one area of the pitch and then quickly just shifts it with his good short passing. And then right there, Thierry Henry with loads of space. And when Henry is there, that was a difficult angle, but it has to be said that Henry is more likely going to finish that in the back of the net. Saying that Vietnam brings on Suarez for Di Natale. So hopefully, he brings on Suarez and Tevez. Hopefully this more attacking approach will do him well.
Yeah, I believe De Bruyne and Di Natale were the ones taken off for Suarez, as well as Tevez. That's Griezmann right back into it. Vietnam having that chance at the edge of the box, not hesitating to shoot at all. Somehow it was scrappy defending by Thailand. He still had the space to shoot, makes no mistake. This is now 2-2. Right back in the game is Vietnam.
This is our first match. This is our first match. An hour mark just went in game time. And it's already 2-2. 4 goals in 60 minutes. Wow, we have a huge group stage on our hands now.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely didn't expect like a 2-2 coming into this. It's really tight so far. So far, Thailand are looking more convincing. But they're gonna bring in a substitution. Hazard will go off. In comes Neymar, and hopefully Neymar can spark something to bring Thailand back into the league.
Yeah, but I think from now on, whoever gets the next goal has to try to defend all out. Like, just try to defend that lead, because it just seems that no one here is able to defend their lead just when they score.
It's like they score and then they just
Yep, they
concede
just
right
boom.
after.
Yeah.
They don't even have time to compose themselves
Yeah.
whatsoever. They just concede right after.
It's really demoralizing when you come to think about it.
Yeah. So we will have Vietnam having possession, losing it out to Botma. He's having a pretty good game so far. He's gonna get it back on the right side. Tries to play a pass back into the middle for his strike partner, but he couldn't find it off. So Vietnam will go now on the counter attack. They're gonna play a long pass Looking for the attackers. Tevez will not be able to collect the ball. This is Lionel Messi. Finds Vertonghen. Back to Varane. Quick passing now by Thailand. Looking to find space to run into. Back to Aspilicueta. Botma. Chiellini to Henry. Neymar is free on the left side. Gonna send it across towards Harry Kane. The keeper will be able to punch it out. There are just 10 minutes left in this game. I believe if it stays in a stalemate, I think we're gonna go into extra time to see who's gonna win it. So now the throw in is gonna go the way of Vietnam.
So, last 5 minutes. Based on what we have seen, what do you think? Who's going to come up on top?
It's very difficult to say. You know, Thailand are having more possession of the ball, but so far they've not been able to do anything convincing after scoring those 2 goals. We'll see what Vietnam can come up with. They're going to bring off Griezmann, and in comes Lukaku. So a lot more strength and much better finishing in front of goal for Vietnam. But Thailand steal the ball back. Thierry Henry finds Torres. Might play a pass to Harry Kane. Will not be able to do so. So Vietnam will look for the counter-attack. Interestingly, Ibrahimovic is playing on the left wing. This is Boateng now. Back to Lukaku, has space. The shot is deflected. And it's going to go out for a corner. Lukaku came up with the shot outside the box. It got deflected. Czech did well with the second try. So it is going to be the corner.
There was some great passing movement there. With the short corner, they're trying to waste time. They're trying to playing it out for the extra time here, really.
Vietnam still having the ball. It's going to go the way of Thailand now. Will they clear it up the pitch? Vertonghen gives it to Messi. The referee will blow for full time, so we will end it at 2-2, and we will be going into extra time to see who's going to win. Like you are seeing now, you know, possession 56% for Thailand. You know, they've been looking better on the ball, but somehow Vietnam, when they had that 2 chances, they've also been clinical with it, you know, burying it into the back of the net. So both these teams doing well with their chances so far.
No doubt about it. But I think my prediction would be Thailand to just edge it. I think his passing play is slightly on a different caliber from Vietnam's. I think Vietnam, take no talent away from him, Vietnam's aggressive push for counter-attack is just you can't compare it with Thailand. But what Thailand has is that passive play which just is able to crack down Vietnam's defense quite easily, it has to be said.
So it is going to be the substitution that comes in. Christian Eriksen will come in for Thailand. We'll see if he can do anything to bring in the 3rd goal for Thailand. Vietnam will collect the ball after the lob through pass. Having it now with Suarez. Gives it over to Tevez on the right side. Yaya Toure finds Steven Gerrard. This is Luis Suarez now. Gives it over to Tevez. Will he play the pass back in? It gets deflected, but Vietnam still having possession. This is Lukaku with the chance. What a save! But Czech comes in with the goal. Or rather, Lukaku comes in with the goal. That's goal number 3 now for Vietnam. First shot being saved very well by Czech, but second chance, nothing he can do about it at all.
The only thing I can say now, I guess I just made the comments to discuss.
Yep.
So my prediction is not going well now, but you know, that's a great finish. Good build-up play from Vietnam. Definitely slowing things down a little bit, not being too aggressive. Now all they need to do is just defend this league. They have what, they have like 19 minutes in game time, which converts it to real time is like what, a minute?
3 minutes maybe.
They're 3 minutes. So 3 minutes, just defend the league for 3 minutes and you've walked away with 3 points.
So Thailand will get the ball back now. The referee will blow for halftime in extra time, and we'll go into the second half. 3-2 in the lead now for Vietnam. Just 15 minutes left in extra time. Do you think Thailand can come back?
right now, based on the first half of extra time, I think it's looking quite dim for them. I think now Vietnam has got the feel of the game. He has the momentum. His attacks are deadly, man. It has to be said. Like, it's really direct, aggressive, but it's really deadly and clinical. So I think right now I'm changing my prediction. I think Vietnam is gonna edge this with the 3 points.
Have it now on the right flank with Tevez. I'm sure he's not going to send the cross in. He just wants to waste time now. He just wants to keep possession of the ball, not to give it away. Having it now with Lukaku. He's going to lose it out, but still, they have possession. Thailand will collect it back. This is probably the only chance they might have to get an equalizer. We'll see what they can do with it. Chiellini is on the left side, finds Neymar. Giving it over now to Eriksson. Some space ahead for Neymar. Now it goes to Chiellini. In comes the cross towards Harry Kane. It gets defended, and Ibrahimovic will just clear his lines. Tevez now for Vietnam. Luis Suarez might give a pass for Lukaku. He's in on
Yeah,
goal. He's gonna shoot, and it's just gonna go wide. There was
Yeah.
an open goal there, and the referee will blow for full time. Vietnam coming up with the first game, winning it 3-2. You know, it was really close.
Yep.
2-2 after full time, and they were to go into extra time. And Vietnam just played it really well, just defended, kept the ball as much as they can, and they came up 3-2 on top.
Yeah, definitely. I think credit has to be given to Vietnam because if you remember, they started from the back. They were never leading until extra time. So I think that takes just huge character to move on and come back yourself when you were kept losing and bring yourself back up. I think that takes a lot of doing, and congrats to him. Congrats to Vietnam pulling out the 3 points.
Yeah, no, not yet. You know, because there are three players in a team,
Oh,
so
wait.
only
Yeah,
the first player is
forgot.
eliminated now for Thailand.
Yes.
So they still have two players to go. Hopefully they can do something to come back. Remember, the most dangerous player, I believe, is also their captain. That is Notakon. He's yet to play. So I believe he's going to be the last player for them. He's the danger man to look out for. He's played this game in the big stage for so many years. I believe at least 5 years now. So he has lots of experience, and he's just trying to bring these newer players in. These two other teammates, they may not be very new. You know, I believe they probably played the game about 2 or 3 years, but probably his experience will be able to help their team and probably carry them and try to see what they can do further on in this matchup against Vietnam. But in our first match, Kriti, who was taking on Nogvu did come out 3-2 on
Yep.
top. So I believe the next player for Thailand that's probably going to be coming up is going to be Cressida. And
Yeah.
Cressida was a player that went and represented Thailand in Korea in the Korean Invitational, Spearhead Invitational last year at the late 2014, and somehow against all odds, Thailand came out on top. They won the championship against teams like Korea and China, which was completely unexpected.
Yeah.
So this guy knows how to play.
Yep.
So
I think this guy will try to. I think their game plan basically is Natakon is going to be their lifeline, their last lifeline. When things just go really wrong, Natakon's going to come there and like, yo, it's me. I'm here. I'm ready to do
like,
the deed.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the man.
Yeah. I'm ready to do the deed that the two of them couldn't do, and he's going to pull them through. I think.
Yeah, so that's probably the game plan coming for them. Cressida is probably the player that's going to be coming up for Thailand Team A, and we'll wait for them to set up. Otherwise, our next matchup that's going to be happening is going to be Thailand Team A going to be taking on Singapore. So that's the team that we're really looking out for. That
Yep.
is the Singaporean team. Of course, all our friends there, people like Wenchin, Joseph, and Gerald, people we've known for many years. So we're really rooting for them. They're placed in the harder group, and just hoping for a good result.
Yep. Definitely. I hope that they will be able to qualify second round. First place would be amazing, though. Come on, let's go.
How this tournament works is that the first place team at the end of all the group matches will go straight into the semi-finals. The team that comes in second and third will not be eliminated. They will take on the teams that place in second and third in Group B. So the winners of those matches will go into the semi-finals as well. So even though you come in last in your group, you're still not out of this tournament. You know, there is still a chance for you to play. There's still a chance for you to go to the semi-finals and have one more chance at getting into the grand final. So there's still a lot more opportunities, even though you don't do so well
Yeah.
in your group stage matches, especially when you come up against the favorites of the tournament, that is Thailand as well as Vietnam. It's going to be quite tough for Singapore, but I do know that they've put a lot of time into practice, and you know, hopefully they come up well. Like we mentioned, they have one of the best drafts in
Yes.
you know the whole 6 teams so far. They have one of the best drafts, so I think probably if they do well, they stick to what they have trained for. I think they can do well in coming out on top.
Yep, definitely. I just hope that the team that they have, the players that they have, that the other players don't, the other teams don't, will try to pull them through and get the victory. But like as you said, even though if any team doesn't do that well, they still have a chance of qualification. I think this format is just amazing. Like you still have a second chance if things don't go your way. So hopefully Singapore will be able to turn up as well as all the other teams, and I just know that we're gonna have a great tournament in our hands. Group stage. I mean, the first match, 3-2, went all the way to extra time. Crusader is playing next against who's that?
Nokvu.
Nok. Yeah,
Yep.
Nokvu, because he won, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's playing next. Hopefully, Crusader will pull them through.
Yep. So we're gonna go and look at the teams that's gonna be lining up. First up, we're gonna be having a look at Nokvu. He's gonna be playing as the home side. In goal, his De Gea. His fullbacks are gonna be the same, and his centre backs as well. That is Jerome Boateng, Matt Hummels, Rio Ferdinand, Seamus Coleman comes in place of Alaba. In defensive midfield, he has Yaya Toure and Steven Gerrard. And the four up front are gonna be Carlos Tevez, Luis Suarez, Ibrahimovic, and Koke. That's quite a bit of a surprise. We'll go over quickly to look at the side of Thailand. In goal, they have Czech. Four defenders, Mika Richards, Varane, Chiellini, Azpilicueta. In midfield, they have Matic and Bodmer. Further up in midfield, attacking midfield, Gokuf and Messi. And the two up front are going to be Harry Kane and Demba Ba.
Yep. I think they've just, because in the previous match they didn't start Botma. So I think based on his amazing performance in the last match, I think they have chosen to start Botman. I think it's a wise choice. It's definitely a wise choice. Playing, don't 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 break what ain't spoiled. I think is that the saying goes. No, don't fix what's not broken. Yes.
That's exactly what the words that you're looking for.
Yep, definitely. That's exactly what I'm saying. So, it's good to see Botman starting. Definitely, I think he'll be a good player just in front of Matic. He's really all-rounded. Unlike Matic, he's just more defensive. But I think Botman is just a little bit more all-rounded than Matic.
Yeah, so maybe that's the plan that's coming in for Vietnam. We'll see how it's going to work over for them. So we're going to go right into the match. This is going to be Thailand against Vietnam. First player for Thailand has already lost. So this is the second player, which is Grisida. Looks like the player for Thailand is not moving. I believe probably he has some problems with his controller.
Yep.
Not sure what's going on. So we'll just wait and see. Both of them are just looking to see what's going on. Probably we will have a restart of this game.
Yep.
Looks like they are gonna quit. And we're gonna go come back into this game pretty soon.
So,
But otherwise,
thoughts, predictions.
predictions. I don't like to make predictions because whenever I make predictions, it goes wrong.
Yep.
It's like I'm just cursing the other team to win. So,
Okay, so no prediction. Forget about predictions.
I really think that Cressida will win because he has a lot more experience compared to the player from Vietnam. I've not really seen his name in any of the championships so far, but it looks like Thailand are going on the attack, or rather this is Vietnam. Ibrahimovic with the shot. He puts it right in. That is 1-0 in the lead now for Vietnam. Coming in with the patient passing, and Ibrahimovic, look at the strength, shrugging off two defenders and putting it past the goalkeeper.
I think we both should come to an agreement that we should not make predictions, because every time we make predictions it just goes completely wrong.
Yep, so Vietnam are now 1-0 in the lead very early in the game. You know, scoring the goal in the first 15 minutes. Now we'll have Thailand going for the attack. This is Lionel Messi trying to play a pass into the striker but couldn't get it off. This is Ibrahimovic now. Finds Tevez on the right side. Boateng to Gerrard. Back to Tevez again. This is good play by Vietnam. Will he send the cross in? Not going for it just yet. Chiellini comes in with just a foot to stop in Tevez. And we'll have Gokov bring it out of midfield. Gerrard is there to intercept, playing the lob pass in towards Koke. The defender was trying to pass it back to his goalkeeper but couldn't get it off, and Thailand will go for the attack now. Dembaba finds Botma. This is Kane playing the pass. Goku gonna get it. Second chance for him, but Yaya Toure is there to cover. And Vietnam will have it back with Ibrahimovic. Long pass now, finding Koke. Varane one-on-one against Koke. He's gonna try and find the pass, but he couldn't find it off. This is Tevez again. Gerrard loses possession. Suarez wins it back for Vietnam. Will he send the cross? It will come in, but the interception will come as well from Chiellini, and it's gonna be a corner for for Vietnam. Tevez into the far post. Hummels is there. Couldn't get the header on target. It was a good cross into the far post. Goalkeeper couldn't come out to reach it, but he just couldn't get it in towards the goal. So Thailand will restart with the goal kick. This is Harry Kane winning the header, but cannot get it off to Dembaba.
I think defensively Vietnam is doing very well. He's not letting the player that you said you've not heard in many tournaments. He's not letting Kriti just break that defensive line that he has. I think that's really great, and he's been playing the same game he has been since his first match, playing very aggressively on their counter attack. Quick long passes, not short passes but long passes, trying to spread the defense wide apart, and then just goes back in the middle to Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who's going to finish the lead.
Yep, so we're gonna go into half time. Now 1-0 in the lead for Vietnam. Off that one shot they had on goal with Ibrahimovic in the first 15 minutes of the game. Thailand have not even gone anywhere close to the goal of Vietnam at all. They've had a very uncomfortable first half for themselves. Do you think they're gonna do better in the second half?
I think, honestly, I think no. I think Ngog has this in the bag already. Defensively, he's great. Like, even though he only had one shot, it just proves how clinical his finishing is, and I think he might be able to just pull this victory again out the bag. And if I'm not wrong, once he wins this match, that's Vietnam has won it, right?
No, they still have. Yeah.
They still have one more player. It just can't register in my brain. So I think Vietnam, hands down, Vietnam is gonna win this. Yep,
Very bold prediction there.
very bold.
So we're
That's
gonna
how
have
I'll
the
go.
substitution. Off goes Botma. In comes Neymar. So looks like it's gonna be a change in formation for Thailand. They have realized that it's very difficult to penetrate this Vietnamese midfield so far. So they're gonna go for a change, and hopefully this will work for them. This is Messi now on the right wing. Might look to send a pass into Harry Kane. Dembaba collecting it back, but couldn't turn towards goal. So Vietnam will go on the counter attack. This is Ibrahimovic spanning it out to the left wing, where there is Koke. Trying to find Ibra again. He will get possession now. Matic is there with a strong tackle. And now Thailand will go on the counter attack. That's a really good pass into a Dembaba. But Hummels just comes in and stops him on his tracks. and Vietnam will have back possession for themselves. Tevez finds Gerard. Gerard once again playing the 1-2 with Ibrahimovic, but he just cannot get closer towards goal. Dembaba. Messi might look for Harry Kane, who is making the run ahead. Finds Richards instead. Two players to send across into. He's going to cut inside, cut outside again. He's going to send across, but none of the players were there to meet that pass that was played in. And Vietnam with a very good opportunity for the counter attack. This is Tevez on the right side of midfield. Two players running into the box, waiting for the cross to come in.
This is the exact thing I'm trying to say. Like, his aggressive push on the counter attack is just amazing, and saying that he gets the second goal, I think this is done. It is done. Vietnam has just come out on top once again.
Just look at the space that was given to Ibrahimovic. You know, there was no pressure being put on him by the defenders at all. They just give him a yard of space, and he just puts it into the back of the net. Look at that, no pressure at all.
I think because since Thailand, it would be logical to play high pressure to try to get back the goal as fast as possible. But what he did there was Suarez was just able to suck in all the defenders to him, who just left Ibra in a free space that he's given the chance, given the opportunity, he's gonna finish it. And I have a thing. Just when I talk, they score. I don't know what's happening, but Thailand just managed to pull a quick one out of the bag. Hopefully, they got about 30 minutes. They got 25 minutes to try to score one more goal. And Gok now making a change. What will we see? What do you think is going to be his approach?
Probably gonna just change his formation. You know, more players to back up his midfield, just to make sure that Thailand are not able to penetrate that midfield line for Vietnam. And there's only 15 minutes left. I know your math is quite bad, but it's 15 minutes
25?
left. Yeah.
Wait.
75 plus 15 is 90.
15. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. Well, that was
So-
embarrassing.
We're gonna see a triple substitution. In comes Fellaini, Sturridge, I believe as well. You know, quite a number of players coming in for Vietnam, so they will probably look to just hold on to this lead. Lukaku playing very deep. He is the striker for Vietnam, though. We'll see what Thailand can do with this attack. This is Messi. Back to the defense. This is Varane finding Gokov. Richards will have the ball on the right side. Gokov once again. He's going to cut inside. Playing the pass. Looking to play the 1-2. Dembaba as well as Harry Kane, but they couldn't get it off. Vietnam will now look to keep possession. There is just 5 minutes left in this game for Thailand to try and come back. Dembaba finds Neymar. Back to Ba again. Whoa, what a save that was from the goalkeeper. That should have been a goal actually. And the referee will actually pull it back for a foul, I believe, on the goalkeeper.
Was it outside? Was it offside? Was it a foul?
I think it was a foul. I don't think it was offside. So there's just 1 minute left. So Vietnam will just keep the ball. There is no reason for them to go for the attack at all. So they will have possession. They lose it out though, but Neymar cannot find the pass into his strikers. Vietnam are going to come up with the win, winning this game 2-1 against Krista, the second player for Thailand. So there is just one player left for Thailand, that is Nutakon, their captain. What do you think is going to happen? So far, Nok Vu from Vietnam has looked very good.
Yep, definitely. I think he's been on form in this last two matches, and I don't know. I've never seen Nutakon play, but maybe I'll be able to give a prediction right after the first half. Hopefully, Nutakon will be, able to carry his team, being the captain that he is. But credit has to be given to Angkor. He's been playing terrifically in this last two
Vu.
matches. Oh, Nok Vu.
Yep, not Ngok.
Ngok, the Liverpool player.
Yeah,
No.
like former Liverpool player.
Nok Vu. Yeah. So credit has to be given to him because he's playing absolutely terrifically in the last two matches, especially in this match, where in my opinion he looked more comfortable. He already had the momentum, he had the form going, the morale was up. I think in this match he played definitely a little bit better. He wasn't too aggressive. He didn't lose the ball as much as he did in the previous match. I think he'll be able to. All I can say is I think it's going to be a great match. I think it's going to be a very, very tight match. I think he's really good. He's really good.
You know, usually the game plan for players when they come into this kind of format is that they put their weakest player first.
Yeah.
So can you imagine if Nok Vu is the
He's the
weakest player
weakest
for
player.
Vietnam?
And he's been going. I think honestly, the second match he kind of won it comfortably. He was in the driving seat from the very start of the match. So it's either Vietnam.
Yeah?
Yeah, either Vietnam. That's really Vietnam's weakest player, or they're just playing mind games with us. They're just playing mind games with everybody. Like he's actually the best player, and that's the
But
gameplay.
you know, it's very risky.
Yeah.
If your best player loses, then yeah,
GG.
like your whole team morale is just it just drops down.
Oh no, he's the best player. He lost. What about me? But you know, I think they are all competitive players. They've lost many, won many. So either way, I think they'll be really good. Now Thailand really will be putting their money on Natakon. Hopefully he'll be able to, just save his team. And now can I say that about 3 points? Like if he wins, he
Yeah,
can-
now you can
so
mention.
now if he wins, he can finally get the 3 points that I was talking about in the first match.
Yep, so we'll go right into team management. This is your last player for Thailand. This is Nutakon taking on Nok Vu, the first player for Vietnam. So we'll have a look over on Thailand. This is a different formation that they're playing. This is a 4-2-1-3. In goal, they have Perchek. Right back, Mika Richards. Two center backs, Varan and Vertonghen. Left back, Aspilicueta. Defensive midfield, they have John Obi Mikel, and the other defensive midfielder is going to be Botmer. In attacking midfield, they have Frank Lampard, and up front, the three strikers are going to be Fernando Torres, Thierry Henry, and the player we said we should look out for, that is Luca Toni.
Remember, guys, I called it before the match ever started. I called it Luca Toni. One to watch, just watch. He's going to turn up in this match.
Otherwise, you're going to fail miserably.
Yep. And I'm going to be embarrassed.
Yep.
In a live stream.
Which
Again.
always happens.
And you will be there not to support me but to point out my mistakes.
Yep. I'll be there just to laugh at you. We'll go over now and look over on the side of Vietnam. I don't think they've made any changes to their lineup at all.
Yep.
There's no reason to change unless the players' morale is down.
Yep.
Otherwise, you just stick to it.
Let me just say the saying now correctly. Don't fix what's not broken. There we go.
You
Yep.
need some
Practice.
English lessons, I guess.
English, maths, I need all of that.
Yep. Oh yeah, your math is
Yeah.
bad as well. So we're gonna go right into the game. Thailand are gonna be playing with Borussia Dortmund, and this is Nutakon, the most well-known player over in Thailand. Represented Thailand on so many occasions and in so many tournaments before. So we'll see how Nutakon will do against the first player from Vietnam, that is Nok Vu. Remember, if Nutakon wins this match, he still has to win two other players from this Vietnamese team. So it's gonna be a long road
It's gonna be a long
for
road.
Nutakon.
I think was he playing Cow?
Yep.
He was playing
He
Cow.
was playing Dirk
Wow,
Kuyt.
He was playing Dirk Kuyt, Liverpool legend. Hopefully he can turn up, but I didn't put him. So that means he's probably not going to turn up because I didn't think about him.
Okay,
previously.
sure. So the game is underway. Thailand having possession so far. This is Luca Toni. Finds Torres on the right side. Back to Frank Lampard. Torres. This is quick passing. Nutakon. Luca Toni hitting the post. First chance of the game.
Who was
That
it from?
really would have set the tempo for Nutakon.
Who was it from? Who shot? Who did he shoot? You see, I can be bad at math, I can be bad at English, but explicit can see the future. Okay?
You do know that we discussed together that Luca Toni was the
No.
player to watch.
That wasn't true. I just came up with it fully by myself.
Okay, you're now lying on stream. So anyway, Vietnam will get the ball back. This is Tevez finding Dirk Kuyt. What a surprise to see him playing. Back to Torres now. Luca Toni might play the 1-2 with Torres. Will he go for the shot? Torres looking to find space to shoot. But Lampard gets it back. This is Thierry Henry.
Henry.
He will make no mistake. This is now 1-0 in the lead for Nutakon and Thailand. This is the start that he was looking for.
I think, wow. Did you see? Are you seeing this? Like, we only had 2 attacks in this game. One hit the post, another was a goal, and both attacks in the 15 minutes came from Natakon. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I think Natakon is might have the edge on this. I mean, in terms of quality, he has almost already outclassed um, Vietnam. But hopefully, Vietnam will be able to carry his team. I mean, and go. No,
Nok Vu.
Vu, not Vu, not Vu. Not will be able to carry his team. He's trying to penetrate the defense. If their crowd hasn't got much pace about him. I wonder, is he playing Botma?
Yes, he is.
Yep, he's playing bot.
So we have Duck out again, giving it now to Gerard, trying to play a pass into Tevez. Playing the short pass in towards Kaut, going for the cross, looking for Ibrahimovic, but De Bruyne is the one who gets there. And Thailand will now look to go for the counter attack. Luca Toni cannot get the pass from Fernando Torres. Tevez will have it back, but Lampard doing very good work, defensive work for Thailand. They'll now have possession back again. This is Torres. Back towards Mikel. Botman now might look for the pass ahead towards Tony, but Hummels comes in with the interception. Thailand still having the ball. This is Fernando Torres with some space. Is he going to go for the pass? He goes for the shot instead. That is now 2-0 for Thailand. And what a celebration as well for Fernando Torres. Nutakon has been absolutely... He's just been so convincing.
How did he manage to squeeze in one under the keeper? That just shows how much he knows the game. He knows how to abuse the mechanics of the game. I think Luca Toni, I think that would have never happened without Luca Toni in the team, definitely. So I think Natakon is definitely gonna edge this out. 35 minutes in, 2-0. We have not seen a 2-0 lead in the first 35 minutes so far, have we?
No,
Don't
not
think
yet.
So, yep. So I think Natakon will be able to do it. I mean, and Vogue. And Vogue.
Nok Vu.
Not Vu. Not Vu. Not Vu's attack is just really clinical. I mean, sorry, not clinical, but he just hasn't had that chance to prove that he's clinical or not, like to a real clear-cut goal-scoring chance. I don't know whether he's nervous that he's playing Natakon, a really experienced player, but I think he should just give it out his all. He's already done a lot for the team, winning by 2
But just
goals.
look at Nutakon. His style is just very unique.
Yeah.
It's Nutakon style.
Yeah,
it's very
it's like-
difficult to defend against.
Yeah.
And he's very good defensively as well. So we'll see what he can do. There you go. Interception comes in. And he will look to go for the attack. But the referee will blow for halftime. It's
Right
2-0
there.
now.
Right there, you could see only 3 players were at the halfway line. Everyone else was at the back defending. He just cramps up the box, the middle of the pitch so much. They just can't penetrate through. Even if you send it across in, I think there are going to be more defenders than attackers in the box.
And the good thing is, even though the 3 players are up front, he makes full use of the 3 players there.
Yeah.
It's not like he's finding it difficult to go for the attack. He
Yeah,
still
this-
is able to get the attacks going with just those 3 players, which is Torres, Tony, and Henry. He's just been doing a really good job so far. So we will see a substitution coming in for Vietnam. Dirk Kuyt goes out and in comes Di Natale. That's going to give a little bit more speed up front in the attack for Vietnam. We'll see what happens now. Ibrahimovic cannot get the ball, which was given to him by Di Natale, but Vietnam still have possession.
Oh,
Ibrahimovic
chance,
will go for the shot.
Oh.
Easy save actually for the goalkeeper, just coming down low and getting one hand to the ball. Now Thailand will go for the attack. Tony finds Thierry Henry. He's gonna get intercepted, and Vietnam will have possession on the right side. Azpilicueta comes in, steals the ball away, but the lob pass is not gonna find Fernando Torres. Gerard finds Ibrahimovic. Di Natale back to Ibra. 1-2 being played by the 2 strikers. This is De Bruyne. Cannot get to the ball. Again, Thailand doing really good defensive work. And Thierry Henry with the spin past the first defender. Can he get the cross into the far post? Torres is waiting there, but Ferdinand comes in with a strong challenge. Lampard collects it back though.
I think now Vietnam is, I mean, sorry, Ngoc Vu. Got it. Ngoc Vu is finally getting back his momentum now. His attacks are becoming his style. His attacks are going his way. Good 1-2 passes.
But Luca Toni.
Toni. What did I say? What did I say? Yep. So, Luca Toni scores. It's 3-0 for Natakon. I think he has outclassed Ngoc Vu. I think you were right that Ngoc Vu might be the weakest player, because if they were playing mind games and if he is the strongest player, the other two players might have a really, really difficult time.
Yeah. And Notakon is the one to dispatch the whole Vietnamese team now. He's the only hope left for Thailand. If we did say each match, if they win, they get $420. I think all the money should just go to Nutakon
Yeah,
if he wins it.
it's $470 straight. Natakon, thank you for carrying the team. Well done.
So
He's-
he
he's
will have
just like-
possession again. This is Luca Toni with the spin. He's gonna make it 4-0. This is too easy for Notakon.
You see, I play a lot of FIFA. You can do the step overs, you can do the body feint, but when you time a roulette of that class, the timing was so perfect that his back just at the correct time faced the defender just to block him off the ball. Clear cut chance on goal. Luca Toni is always going to score. I mean, that hashtag Natakon that on Twitter.
It's class.
Yeah, it's just class.
Vietnam come up with one goal though. Ibrahimovic getting the goal there. Good finish by him just to put it past goalkeeper with the finesse shot. We'll see though. There is 10 minutes left in this game. I don't think there's much time, especially if Nutakon decides to keep possession of the ball. He's probably not going to give it back to Vietnam. This is Tony finding Torres on the right side. He's probably just going to skill move his way into the box. I don't think. Look at Tony. 5-1.
Hat-trick hero, Luca Toni. I'm done. Okay, I called it. Luca Toni. You see, he is going to be top goal scorer for Natakon.
That was just so easy for him. He collected the ball.
One
Upper
set.
body strength was just so much. The defenders could do nothing. When you have defenders like Hummels and Rio Ferdinand, really strong defenders who cannot do anything to stop Luca Toni, you
One
know that
turn.
this guy is just special.
One turn, that's all he took to find the space.
So we are into the 90th minute, and looks like Vietnam going for the long pass, and the referee will blow for full time. It's gonna end 5-1 in favor of Nutakon. First win for Thailand as well, and what a win! It was so convincing, especially Luca Toni, like the wins we mentioned before the matches started.
I mentioned.
We discussed about it together, guys. We
Just-
discussed
wait,
about
let me
it.
just
He asked
say
me
it.
about Luca Toni, and I told him that's the main man.
What?
Come on, no more lying.
No,
Okay.
No, he said Martins. I didn't say Martins. He said Martins. I said
Look.
Luca Toni. Okay.
There was Martins for Vietnam.
I want. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He didn't even play him. Your
I don't know
prediction.
why though. I don't know why they want to play like Dirk out instead of Martins.
Anyways, I'll tell you. First two match 3-2, 2-1. Natakan comes on 5-1.
Yep. So he's just been, very good in this first match. We're gonna go into a short break in the Southeast Asia Championships. Next up is gonna be the next match for Thailand against Vietnam. Remember, there's just Nutakon left for Vietnam, whereas there's still two Vietnamese players left that are Tan Tong as well as Hoang Vien. They're gonna be coming up, so we'll go into a short break. Guys, don't go anywhere. This is the Seas Championships. We'll be right back. So welcome back, guys. We are live at the C Championships. Remember, like we watched earlier, Natakon came up winning 5-1 against Nokvu in the previous match, and he is the last player that's left for Thailand, whereas there's still 2 players left for Vietnam. So we're gonna go right into the game. Thailand will be the one playing in the black kit, whereas Vietnam playing in the orange kit. So far it's 0-0, 7 minutes into the match. And we'll see what he can do. Luca Toni, of course, the scorer of 3 goals in the previous game, is playing in this game as well. And we'll see how it's going to work out for them. Frank Lampard giving it over to Henry on the left side. Back to Lampard again. Torres. He's looking for the space to turn into. Gives it over to Botmer. Back to Henry again. He's just looking for the space to pass into. This is Lampard. Goes for the shot straight on the keeper. But second chance, he puts it in. This is 1-0 now for Nutakon. Very strong start for him.
I think to a very experienced player like him, he knows once he gets the first goal is really important in any competitive FIFA match. When you get the first goal, you know your game plan. You got the morale up, you got the momentum up. All you need to do defend a bit better, and then just get the second goal, seal the deal, and you can possibly see yourself through winning the match.
Yep, so that's a very strong start coming in for Nutakon. And some of the players, interestingly, for Vietnam coming in is that Gambarini is playing at right back. Fellaini is playing at defensive midfield for Vietnam. And left back is going to be occupied by Jerome Boateng. Gerard is playing on the left wing position for Vietnam. So we'll see now Fernando Torres running in towards goal. He has Luca Toni in the box. If he does decide to send in across, he's going to turn instead, looking for options to pass into it. This is Lampard looking to play the first time pass into Toni. Back to Lampard again, goes for the shot, gets blocked off by the defenders. Gambarini being put under pressure by Thierry Henry, but Vietnam will be able to clear the ball out of their box, and they'll keep possession now on the left side with Steven Gerrard. Pass
Gerrard
comes in to
playing on the left side.
Ibrahimovic. Back to Gerrard again. Jerome Boateng having some space ahead, might go for the short pass to Yaya Toure. And Vietnam are just looking to play it slow. The cross does come in towards the far post. Ibrahimovic was waiting there, but Czech comes out to collect. And look at that confidence. He just puts down the ball. Doesn't even matter if there's 2 players close to him to intercept. He'll have possession now with Fernando Torres on the left side of defense. That is Azpilicueta will have possession. Frank Lampard now sending the cross. Nowhere near Toni. Can he collect it back? That is Luca Toni stealing the ball in the box, making it 2-0 now for Thailand. Nutakon is just absolutely turning up his game right now.
I really feel very, very bad for Vietnam. I feel really sad for them because they started out strong, but Natakon just come like, no,
Nope, you're not
That's-
getting anything.
yeah, nah,
Like,
nah.
sit back down.
Like, you could have won the other 2, but when you come against me, it's a different level.
Thierry Henry now having possession of the ball. He's going to turn back, not going to run into the box. Fellaini will come up with the interception. Thierry Henry back again. Will he go for the finesse shot? Gives it back to Lampard. Goes for the finesse. Lampard just going wide with the shot. And just time and time again, Thailand are just so good in finding space for the attackers to shoot from.
Exactly, like what you said earlier on. I think Natakon's game style is just so unique. He pushes aggressively, but then he comes back passively, and then he goes back in. It's really difficult to read that kind of play when you're playing slow and fast at the same time. I think that's giving him the competitive edge.
So we will have Thailand restart the
No.
game. Vietnam
No.
will collect it back. Yaya Toure was looking to play a lob through pass into Ibrahimovic, but couldn't get it off. Luca Toni having some trouble after getting up from that challenge, but he
Back
is
up.
going to make his way up back again after some time. And Thailand will have it now with Thierry Henry on the left side, finding Frank Lampard. The roulette past the first defender, but was looking to play a through pass into Luca Toni, couldn't get it off. Vietnam will have back possession again. On the right side of midfield, being occupied by Griezmann. He's not seen much of the ball at all, especially in the first half, but they will have it back now with Fellaini. Azpilicueta winning the ball away from Fellaini. That's such a surprise, you know. You don't usually see Fellaini getting struck off the ball by someone the stature of Azpilicueta, but Luca Toni will have the ball, looking to play a lob pass in towards Henry. The header back towards the keeper will just make it. So Vietnam will restart. So far, they've still not even had one shot on goal at all.
Defensively, amazing. Attackingly, clinical. That's Natakon for you. His defense, a lot of players might just be really one-sided. They might be really good at defense, but when they come to attack, they don't know how to attack. They don't have the creativity. Or other players might be really good at attack, but they just can't defend. But Natakon can do that both in absolute abundance, and it really takes some doing. It just shows how much training and effort he's put in for this tournament. He knows that in a situation like this, when his other two teammates couldn't quite edge it, he knows that he has to be the man. Turn up, prove your worth as the captain, and I think he's doing that more than fantastically.
He will have back possession now, playing the lob pass from Tony into Thierry Henry. There's two players in the box to aim at, but he will go all alone. He does send in the cross, was probably looking for Torres, but it's one of those rare opportunities where you see actually Nusakan going for a cross. He does usually decide to dribble into the box instead.
Yep.
That time the cross didn't go well for him at all.
Keep
So
it simple,
Vietnam,
keep
yes.
it on the ground. That's Natakon's game plan.
10 minutes left in this game for Vietnam, and so far they've not been able to do anything. Even while we were having that chat about Natakon and his game plan, Ibrahimovic had a shot in on goal with the scissor kick and still easily saved by the goalkeeper, and he will now go for a triple substitution.
And we remind that we have not seen Ibrahimovic miss this whole matchup.
Yep.
Unfortunately, our man Luca Toni is being subbed off, but he will be back.
Harry Kane will be the one that is the replacement coming in for Luca Toni. So we'll see how that change is going to be working out for Nutakon. But remember, like I mentioned, there are just 5 minutes left in this game now. I don't think he's going to give away this win. Harry Kane in possession, might find Torres ahead of him, or go for the pass towards Neymar. That's a good touch away. The referee is not going to give a penalty for the shrug off. Nemanja Matic not going for the long shot as well. Looking to play a pass into Neymar. And Vietnam not able to clear their lines at all. Finally, they'll have back possession. This is Gerrard. Short pass being laid out. Ibrahimovic cannot get the pass into any of his players. So far, Thailand are just so convincing in the defense. Neymar again. Is he going to go for the finesse shot? Neymar goes for the turn. Second chance, will not get it off. And Fellaini will just clear his lines. The referee will blow for full time. Right about now, the game will end 2-0 in favor of Thailand. Nutakon coming up with the win once again. He has single-handedly defeated two of the Vietnamese players. It is now left on a one-on-one between Nutakon and Tang Thong.
You see, Thailand's approach was best player, play the last. So when the other two loses out, unfortunately, Natakon will be there to carry them up. That at the same time might be Vietnam's game plan. This last player might just be their top player. So, what? I don't know. I don't know what to say.
But the Vietnamese player hasn't had any time to practice or try to get into the game. Nutakon, whereas, has had 2 matches where he has convincingly just
True
put
that.
his opponents aside.
Yep,
5-1, 2-0,
2-0, and
no
that-
trouble at all.
Even though 2-0 isn't as big of a scoreline as 5-1, I think he won it pretty convincingly. And imagine the guy plays Martins.
Yep. So finally we'll get to see Obafemi Martins being
Yeah.
played by Vietnam.
But I don't know what to say, but I think what you said was really a good point. Natakon already has the momentum going, he already has the morale. He's like, okay, I just got one more player to win. I can be the comeback hero for this team. So I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. I don't want to make predictions. But all I know, it's going to be a good game. It's definitely going to be a
That's
good
what
game.
you've said since the first game.
Yep. And it has
It's
been
gonna
good
be a good
games.
game.
It has been good games, right? I'm sure it has been good games. I mean, Explicit can see the future. Come on, man. Relax.
Okay. That's all I can say. Okay.
Yep.
So like I mentioned, there's just one player left for both Thailand and Vietnam. And like I mentioned, this is absolutely crucial. Whoever wins this match is probably going to be the one that's going to top this group. Group A consisting of both Thailand Team A, Vietnam, as well as Singapore. So absolutely crucial game. This is down to the wire. last game between both these guys. We'll go right into
Yep.
team management and see how they're going to be lining up. First up, that's going to be coming up for Thailand. They're playing as the home side, Borussia Dortmund. In goal, Petr defenders. There's got to be a change. In comes Varane and Chiellini playing at centre back. Richards at right back and Jose Enrique at left back. You know, quite a surprise to see him playing there. In defensive midfield, we have John Obi Mikel. The other defensive midfielder is going to be Botmer. In attacking midfield, Frank Lampard. He's been doing pretty good as well in this matchup so far for Nutacon. And up front, Fernando Torres, Thierry Henry, and Harry Kane. There is no place for Luca Toni.
Well, it's looking dim.
Yep.
It's looking dim. No Luca Toni. Hopefully he just subs him on. I don't know why. he
Well,
didn't
anyway,
play
you know,
Luca
Harry
Toni.
Kane has a up morale. You know, it's vertically up. His morale
That's
is really good. Hopefully, that will go the way of Notacon. We'll have a look over
Yep.
on the side.
Everybody's morals are good for Natagon. Like there's
That's
no
probably the reason why
yeah.
he took out Luca Toni. He was probably down, so that's why he probably took out Luca
Maybe.
Toni.
Or maybe he's just like, no, I know Luca Toni is the best player, so I'm gonna bring him on as a super sub.
So we will have Tantong. We'll have no time whatsoever to look at his lineup at all. But like we can see here, Ibrahimovic is definitely going to be playing for Vietnam. He's played every match so far. He's been pretty good as well, you know, scoring some goals for them as well. But so far, like you mentioned, the main man for Thailand, Nutacon, has been Luca Toni, and he's not playing in this game.
Yep, unfortunate. But you know, Hurricane, like what you said, he has the up arrow. Natagon is also up arrow. So I think no, it's gonna be a great game this time. It's not gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, so we're gonna not have some time to look at the lineups whatsoever. We're gonna go right into it. Notacon, representing Thailand, is gonna be the one playing in the yellow kit. He's going for a quick goal. I would assume, you know, looking for that kind of pass which he was trying, but it does get intercepted, and the ball is now in possession of Vietnam. They give it right back to Thailand though. They both exchange possession, and they'll have a go in towards goal. This is Ibrahimovic giving it over to the left side. Carlos Tevez was looking to play the pass into Ibra, but the defenders were there to intercept. Richards doing really well. There were 3 players there putting pressure on him, but he still comes out with the good pass. Botman now, long pass in towards Harry Kane. Can he finish? Harry Kane, will he put it in? Defender, or rather goalkeeper, just sticks out a leg and somehow just puts the ball out. That is very fortunate for Vietnam. Second chance as well for Thailand. They cannot get the shot in towards goal, and Vietnam will have back possession. They give it right back to Thailand. This is Varane to Torres. He's going to cut back outside. Alaba will come in with the interception, but that was Thailand almost scoring the first goal of the game.
I think even if he scored that, it would have been a bit scrubby. So, but I don't know why he didn't realize that he used Chiellini to take the corner. Like, shouldn't he be in the box? He another gone mind games.
Next level.
Different level.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we will have Ibrahimovic now. Having the ball for Vietnam, is going to run the ball out, and it's going to be a throw-in that comes in the way of Notacon. Frank Lampard brings it out of midfield, finds Fernando Torres with a good turn to get him past Alaba. He just shrugs him off and goes in nearer towards goal. This is Botman now. Might go for the pass back towards Lampard. Fernando Torres looking for space. Still looking for the space. That's not going to be a foul. The referee will blow for the foul.
Every day it's going to be a penalty. It's just, if Natagon gets this goal, he's been leading the first time. He's been the one always scoring the first goals in the last 2 matches. If he gets this goal, I think I can see him pulling out the victory, because defensively he's solid. He is solid defensively.
So we will have Thierry Henry standing over the ball. Will he put it in? Henry with the shot. Goalkeeper going the right way, but enough power in the shot to make it 1-0 for Notacon. That will just settle him down, and like you mentioned, his defense is so strong. I don't see any way back for Vietnam now.
Yep. I mean, of course I'd hope for him to get a goal back, you know, give us a show to watch. But competitively wise, I think Natagon has got this, and Dong Tien just has to really try hard to break this solid defense that Natacon has.
So we will have Notacon now. Another opportunity. This is Frank Lampard giving it back to Jose Enrique. Botman finds Torres. Harry Kane was alone in the middle. He is still trying to find a pass into Kane. Lampard actually had the space to go for a shot instead, but it is going to be a corner. Lampard will take it in towards the far post. Varane is there. Second ball not being won by Thailand. And Vietnam will look to go on the counter-attack. This is Ibrahimovic finding the pass in towards Luis Suarez. The run being made by Griezmann. He is going to have some space, but Chiellini just comes in, shrugs him off the ball, and brings it out of defense. This is going to be a free kick for Thailand as well. So again, doing a very good job in cutting out the lob passes that are coming in. Yaya Toure finds the pass towards Tevez, but again, Thailand collecting the ball. Frank Lampard now finds Harry Kane. This is good close control by Kane. Can he get towards goal? Harry Kane, that is absolutely fantastic by Notacon. That was just solo, all Harry Kane by himself. There goes the roulette and then the turn as well, making it 2-0. This is domination by Notacon.
Natacon's roulette is amazing. The timing of his roulette is just amazing. He knows exactly when's the right time to use the roulette, and it really pays off for him. So, like I said, I think Natacon has this. Once Natacon scores the first goal, the all-important first goal, he has this in the bag.
So we will see Vietnam now. This will be the last attack of the second half. We'll see if they can grab
Suarez
one goal.
is gonna
Luis Suarez
finish
has the
this.
space. He makes it 2-1. So this is good job coming in over for the Vietnamese side. You know, Ibra finding Suarez, and his first touch just brought him away from all the defenders, giving him space to go in towards goal. That was his first touch. That brought it past all the defenders, and he makes it 2-1 just at the brink of halftime. So still not all hope is lost for Vietnam. They still have another 45 minutes left to play, unless Notacon can grab another goal here for Thierry Henry. Will he get in towards goal? Henry is still trying. Eventually it gets cut out, and at halftime it will be 2-1 in the lead for Notacon and Thailand.
I think Natacon is playing really well, like as always from the first game. I think what's pulling him through is that momentum that he has from already playing, unlike Tong Tien. But you know, hopefully a game could be on our hands now. This is like what you said, the deciding match. I don't know whether, do you know if Tong Tien's the captain or something?
It's Tan Tong.
Oh, Tong. Wow.
Yeah. You are
Well-
just really bad with names.
Well,
But
you didn't
anyway,
have to
we're
point that
back.
out when hundreds of people are watching us.
We are back in the game. Second half is underway, and Vietnam are on the attack. They're going to go for a lob pass, looking for the run of Ibrahimovic. Suarez gets it back. He's not going to find a pass into Ibra. Ibra does
Pulls it
get
back.
it. That makes it
Pulls it back.
2-2. Vietnam are
was
right
wrong.
back in it.
I was wrong. You know, Natagon, if you can hear me, bring on Luca Toni. Please, bring on Luca Toni. That was beautiful play. The link up with Ibra and Suarez from the first half after scoring that first goal. It's just been amazing for
Tan Tong.
Tanto.
You know, I just like the way he did not rush the pass into Ibra. You know, he waited for more players to come and commit into Suarez.
Yep.
And once all the players were taken away from Ibrahimovic, you know, he was through on goal. Suarez came in with the pass at the right time. That's, you know, it was all down to that timing. And here you go. Griezmann is down, absolutely free on the right side. He might send a cross in, or will he turn in towards goal? He was going for the low cross. It did not work out. Tevez comes in with the pass. It will not come out towards Gerrard. And Notacon will have a chance. Actually, no. It's going to be a free
foul.
kick for Vietnam. Gerrard, he's going to change it to
Tevez
Tevez.
is
Tevez with the
so good.
shot. It's going to go over the crossbar. But there are 30 minutes left in this game. And, you know, it's anybody's game so far. Notacon really good in the first half, but somehow not having anything going for him in this first 15 minutes in the second half.
I think Natagon has done well. It'll be really sad if he's not able to get the victory in this match, because he's just gone so far from what his other two teammates couldn't do. He brought his team back up. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think Tan Tong has just stepped up after scoring the first goal. I think his plays are much more thought through, if I might say so. He really waits for the perfect timing, wait until one of his strikers are free, clean through on goal, and then he plays a splitting pass, and then it's just a tap in goal.
The substitution did come in the way of Notakon. Out went Lampard. Thierry Henry is going to occupy the central attacking midfield position, but this is Danny Welbeck, the substitute that came in for Notakon, unable to get a shot in on goal. And Vietnam will look to go on the counter attack. This is Steven Gerrard looking to play a quick through pass in towards his players, but he could not get it off. Harry Kane now. This time he gets struck off by Rio Ferdinand. Somehow all the Vietnamese players are just stepping it up in the second half. Ibrahimovic finds Carlos Tevez. Back to Suarez again. That's not going to be a foul. Clean tackle by Micah Richards. And now Notakon going for the counter attack. Harry Kane looking for the turn. Boateng comes out with a crucial interception. 10 minutes left in this match. Griezmann now on the right side of midfield. Switching flanks over to the center, where there is Rio Ferdinand. This is Alaba now at left back. Tevez, some space ahead now for him. Finds Ibrahimovic. Almost was able to get the pass into Suarez. Will this be the opportunity which Notakon was looking for? Harry Kane now finds Danny Welbeck. There's two players in support ahead of him. One is Henry. Torres as well now on the right side. He's going to go for the short pass in towards Kane. Again, being cut out by Vietnam. Doing really well in defense, especially in the second half. I don't think Thailand have even had one shot on goal in the second half. Henry now finds Botma. The run being made by Danny Welbeck. One-on-one against Boateng. He's going to turn past him. Find a pass in towards Henry. Back towards Botma. Harry Kane now. Where's the roulette? He's not going for the roulette. Fernando Torres. Back to Botma. This is patient play coming out from Notakon.
Just from the edge of the box, that's scary.
And the referee will blow for full time. You know, there was so much pressure being put on by Notakon on, Tan Tong, and he's got to be really so scared of what was happening. Notakon playing so many passes.
One mistake he did. If he had done one mistake, that's it. Notakon's going to come back and punish you. This is going right down to the wire. 90 minutes. Tan Tong really doing very well. 2-0 down, holds it back to 2-2, holds the scoreline there, plays it out now till extra time. Defensively now is really better if you realize, like, he's not giving Notakon as much space and time as he had on the ball in the first half. It's going to be a good game.
Substitution will come in. Off goes Harry Kane and Fernando Torres. In come Lionel Messi and Neymar.
The Barcelona duo.
They're going to be paired up front together with Thierry Henry. So it is like three-man Barcelona
trio.
attack coming up for Notakon. We'll see how that is going to be changing up his game. Micah Richards gets it back. Mikel now was trying to play a pass in towards Messi, but Vietnam will collect it back with Ibrahimovic. He just shrugs off Micah Richards. He's going to sit down and just take his time to get back up. This is Ibrahimovic. Will he go for the cross or will he go for the pass? This is Tevez. Was looking to play a pass back in towards Suarez, but he couldn't find him. Notakon now having possession with Mikel.
If you realize, no one is really crossing so far for the matches we've seen. We've not seen a headed goal yet. It's just
the
been
long
all
pass
ground
comes
plays.
in. Ibrahimovic will not get it, and somehow Notakon is able to defend. Neymar now finds Thierry Henry. Back towards Neymar again. Thierry Henry is through on goal.
Can
Thierry
this be the
Henry
chance?
one-on-one with the
Can
keeper.
this be the
Turns
cha-
past the
Oh,
defender. Clears off the
no
line.
way.
That was the chance he was looking for.
Unbelievable stuff.
Still another opportunity. Mikel unable to get the pass off, and that will be half-time in extra time.
That might have been the chance. That might have just been the chance that Notakon needed to seal this game through. And who was that on the line? Chiellini?
I think that
Hummels?
was Chiellini on the line. Yeah.
No, wait. No, Chiellini is in Notakon's team.
Okay, then maybe
I
it was
think
Ferdinand.
Might be Hummels.
Ferdinand or Hummels,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. Either way, there was there was some David Luiz kind of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So now it's Tan Tong looking to make his changes. You know, once we saw that first half, Notakon kicked off, and all the way for that 15 minutes, he controlled the game.
Yep.
Maybe it's time now for Vietnam. In comes Dirk Out and
Opa
Femi
Femi
Martins.
Martins.
We'll see what he is going to be doing. He was what we mentioned was going to be that wildcard player which Vietnam will probably look to use. We'll see if he can do anything about this match. This is Gerrard now. Finds Tevez.
Martins.
This is Martins. He will not be able to get to the ball.
Wow.
Ibrahimovic was standing
Look.
on the other flank.
Look at the size difference with
Yeah,
Martins. and
he's just
Ibra.
small. Just very small.
Midget.
But he's just power packed.
Yeah, the pace that he has in him. you
And
can't
his shot
compare.
power as well is just
Yeah.
amazing.
For a small guy, shot power.
So we'll have Vietnam again now having control of possession. Tevez looking to find space to send the pass. He does well to find the space as well. This is Boateng in a very advanced position for the centre back. Dirk out, left side of midfield, gets intercepted off the ball by Richards, but Vietnam collected back once again. This is Gambarini. Might play the pass in towards Martins. He's not going to get to the ball because the defenders are just there to hit the ball away. Lionel Messi now finds Neymar on the left flank. This will be the last opportunity of the game. In comes the sliding challenge. That was a clean challenge. It's got to be a throw in for Natakon. Neymar now. Probably not going to send the cross in. Still twisting and turning. Looking to find space. In it comes towards Messi.
Leo.
Messi with the opportunity. Tevez will clear his lines. And it is going to go into a penalty shootout to decide who's going to walk out victorious. Thailand against Vietnam.
Probably captain against captain. 2-2. Goal line clearance. Penalties.
Thierry Henry, first one for Natakon, and it's a save by Vietnam. Tan Tong now has the advantage if he scores this goal with Steven Gerrard. Gerrard,
Wait.
not many times do
no,
you
let's
get
do
to see a mistake.
Gerrard smashes it in. What a beauty.
So that is 1-0 now in the lead for Vietnam. Neymar will score it back for Thailand. Next up, coming up, will be Ibrahimovic. Very strong penalty taker as well. Coming up for Vietnam. He's gonna almost gets the save off the goalkeeper. You know, he dived the correct way, but the shot power was just too much. This is Botman now. Again, the goalkeeper going the right side, but just not getting their hands onto it. Yaya Toure now. Next up for Vietnam. Again, the goalkeeper.
Wow.
The right side, but not making the save. Chiellini, what a surprise to see him taking a penalty. He's gonna just smash it right in. In Vietnam, if they score this penalty, they're just one shot away from winning this match. Carlos Tevez, again, better check. He's gonna get his body on the ball, but he's not gonna make that save.
Hard. Natagon must be feeling very hard done by.
Well back now. He is gonna miss as well. So looks like Vietnam, they're gonna be winning this match on the penalty shootout. I think there's so much emotion going into this penalty shootout, especially seeing your goalkeeper dive the correct side for 3 out of the 4 penalties. Somehow getting his hands onto the ball but not making the save.
And when the opponent dives the correct way and his keeper actually saves it, it's very demoralizing. But I think Natagon should know that he played extremely well, and I think he has got what it takes to still continue to win the next 2 matches. Hopefully Singapore will give a good fight.
Yep, so that was our first match, you know, going right down to the wire. It was a best of 5 and it went right down to 5 matches between Thailand and Vietnam. Vietnam, of course, coming up with the win. That is their first win in Group A. Our next match that's going to be coming up is Thailand against Singapore. We'll be going for a short break. After that break is that match that we are really looking forward to. So guys, don't go anywhere. More predictions coming away, and more wildcard players coming away.
Remember, Hyung Min Song, I said it. Singapore, Hyung Min Song. Okay?
It was a collective decision, by
I
the way.
said it.
Anyway, we'll go for a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Samboy and Amani Rain, I'd like to welcome you to our program. No more commercial interruptions, I'll just say what's up and then go ham. Hit 'em with the slow cash. Then I open bottles with the models in the cut. Tell them haters in the back what they lack is. Never mind, we don't give a what. I'm on my bullshit. Loose cannon with a full clip. Soon as we step on stage, we race in the cage. You ain't really know the rules, bitch. See the bodies moving, you probably losing your damn mind. Speakers bubble, we grinding, get it? I don't see nothing wrong with this life. Damn, no time for playing it cool. I'm on my bullshit. I feel like breaking some rules, and I'm like, damn, no time for playing it cool. I'm on my bullshit. I feel like breaking the rule. Let's get it then. I'm on my. Yo, for those who don't get it, I'm sorry, not really. We still chillin' and feeling like a couple bosses. In the party, there are no losses. Think about what hangovers cost us. Inhibitions lost in their office. It's just another day in the office. Cause and effect when the hell the sun come out. I don't know how fucking this awesome. Club of the rain. Misbehaving is a safe haven for a misfit. Whatever your situation, no complications when the bass hits. Back to the base. Hands in the air if you here to get loose. The beat's too sick. Having an excuse and not having outbreak. Goddamn it, it's truth. I'm saying no. I'm no time for playing it cool. I'm on my bullshit. I feel like breaking some rules, and I'm like, damn, no time for playing it cool. I'm on my.
This I need to jump up, bust up.
welcome back everyone to the FIFA Online 3 Southeast Asia Championships. As you saw in the video, there's just so much emotions when you play this game, when you play FIFA.
I'm hyped. Like, the passion that these players have are just next level, man.
Yeah, and we saw a very passion-filled first match earlier, when Thailand came up against Vietnam. It was a best of 5. It went right down to the 5th match, into the deciding match, and it got decided on penalties. What a way to
And
end
it's-
your best of 5.
And it wasn't even a one-sided penalty. It's like a really, really close penalty. So just shows how much talent and practice these players put into.
It was
the
quite
game.
heartbreaking for Natakon, of course,
Yep, definitely.
How it went down is that the Vietnamese first player for them was Nok Vu. He managed to bring down the first 2 players for Thailand, that is Kriti as well as Krisida. And after that, there was this one player left for Thailand, that is Nutakon. And he won Nok Vu 5 goals to 1. He managed to beat Hong Vien 2 goals to 0. And then he came up against that last player, Tang Tong. And he was leading 2-0 somehow. The game went back to 2-2,
2-2.
right into penalties.
Goal line clearance from Tan Tong.
Yeah.
And then right down the penalties, which he used the keeper dive the right way, almost
3 out of 4 times.
3 out of 4 times. His keeper decided that he didn't want to save anything.
Yeah,
But Tan Tong's keeper dived the right way and he wanted to say something.
it's something that has happened to me before, because Natakon was using the 2007 version of Pericek, and I use it in my actual team as well, and I know that Pericek in game is very bad at saving penalties. So it's something I already know that was going to happen. Probably Natakon has not played Czech before in a penalty shootout, so maybe he might want to consider that next time they are going to extra time. Might want to sub your goalkeeper out in case, just for the penalty shootout. I don't think they will do that, but they might think about it.
Yes.
But anyway, that is over. We are going to go into our next match. It's going to be Thailand Team A taking on Team Singapore. And this is the one that we've been really looking forward to. Like I mentioned, the match between Thailand and Vietnam, the winner of that match is probably going to be the one that's going to win this group. Unless somehow Singapore are going to come in, win their next 2 matches, which is against Thailand and Vietnam. Which is, kind of difficult to say, because the favorites of this tournament are really Thailand Team A as well as Team Vietnam.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough for Singapore.
I really hope they put in a good fight. I have faith in this team, Singapore. But then again, don't forget that even though that they are playing against the favorites, they on paper definitely have a stronger team. So hopefully that Ronaldo, that Muller, that Heung-min Song will prove them worthy to try to nick a win.
Yep. So over on your screen, you have a look as well. This is Team Malaysia, also known as Ninjas in Pajamas, winning the Malaysian qualifiers to win themselves this chance to represent Singapore, or rather represent Malaysia in the Southeast Asia Championships. Their first match is going to be against Thailand Team B. And of course, like we mentioned, Group B seems to be a little
The easier group.
the easier group, yeah. With Thailand Team B, Malaysia and Indonesia, those are the 3 teams over in Group B. So, like we mentioned, it's a little easier there. We'll see what these boys can do about it. This is Thailand Team B as well. And, looking very smart with their photo shoot that was done this morning, I believe. I heard from one of the Singapore players that they had to wake up at 6 a.m. Or rather, they had to be at the venue at 6 a.m. to
Wow.
get their photo shoot done.
6 a.m.
Yep.
just for photo shoot.
Yep, so we're gonna go right into our match that's gonna be happening between Thailand and Malaysia. So that's gonna be the first match that's gonna be coming up. We're gonna go into Group B's first match of the day. That is Thailand Team B taking on Team Malaysia. So we'll
So
go
we're
into
not
team
yet-
management, see how they're gonna be lining
Yeah.
up.
So we're not yet just gonna see Heung-min Song in action for Team Singapore.
Yep, we're gonna be seeing the ones over for Malaysia. Who's the one did we say is like kind of the wildcard player for Malaysia?
Let me check. Wilfred Boney, and then for Thailand
He is gonna be
Team
playing for them.
B.
So looking
Right.
at the attack coming up for
Oh,
Zainuddin, he's going to be the first player coming up for Malaysia. We'll run through the lineup very quickly. In goal, he has Neuer. His defenders at right back is going to be Sissoko. Left back, Felipe Luis. Centre backs, Alex and Vidic. In defensive midfield, he has Mascherano. And the 3 midfielders ahead of him are going to be James Rodriguez, Luka Modric, and Ronaldinho. And the 2 up front, surprisingly, it's going to be Paul Pogba and Wilfred Boney.
It's the first time I've ever seen anyone do that.
Yeah.
He might just have some tricks up his sleeves. 3 big, strong, fast black men leading the attack. That's something to be feared about.
Looking at his defense as well, looking at it, Felipe Luis is not quite lined up with the rest of the players. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just a bit back.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it something wrong
Mamadou
with his
Sissoko
geometry
playing
or?
as right back. What geometry?
Yeah.
I think now give him credit. He's a professional player. We're just casting the match. Give the man some respect.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Sissoko playing at right back though.
Yeah.
I need doubt that decision.
So we're gonna go and have a look at the team that's lining up for Thailand Team B. In goal, they have Couture, right back Zakaro, left back Luke Shaw. 2 centre backs are gonna be Bazagli as well as Sergio Ramos. Defensive midfielders Daniele De Rossi and Loricana. In attacking midfield, Marco Reus and Totti, and up front are gonna be Samuel Eto'o and Robin van Persie. I think looking on paper, I think Thailand Team B has a better squad.
Yup. And they're not playing our World Cup player in the form of Emmanuel Adebayo.
He's probably the sub. He's
Sub.
gonna come in, do the magic.
Hopefully, Emmanuel Adebayo.
Yep, so we're gonna be seeing Thailand playing in the orange kit, whereas Malaysia are gonna be playing with the blue Chelsea kit. Before we go in, do you want to give any predictions?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, because I don't want to curse anyone. Okay. All I'm saying, Wilfred Boney is playing. That's the World Cup player. Just look out for him because he's definitely going to turn up. He's definitely
Okay.
going to turn up.
So, well, we had a look at the Thai casters and commentator. They had one person
Yep.
being known as the caster and the other person being known as the commentator. I have no idea what that means.
I don't know. But why aren't our faces there?
I think next time, when Singapore gets to host
Okay.
the Southeast
we'll be
Asia
there.
Championships, we'll have our faces there.
We'll
for sure.
be there.
Yeah.
And Luca Toni will be playing for Team Singapore.
Alright, so we're going right into the game. Thailand are the ones kicking off. Remember, they're the ones playing in the orange kit in this.
Wilfred.
Boney, he just kicks it right up. I don't want the ball.
I was
Just,
about
yeah.
I was about to say, what a challenge.
Yep, so Chelsea there, or rather Team Malaysia, giving away possession. They had a good chance to build up their attack. Remember, Pogba is playing up front together with Boney. I have no idea how that is going to be working out for them. It seems like they don't have any other good attacker in their lineup. That's why they're going
Maybe.
with Pogba and Boney.
They don't, compared to the other players, they don't have a lot of pace in their whole team for Malaysia. In fact, they have really slow and agile or slow and strong players like Modric here. He's gonna get muscled off the ball very easily in this match.
So having possession now is Ronaldinho in the middle, finds Paul Pogba. He's trying to look for space to pass into. This is Sissoko and right back trying to send across into it.
First
Boney
cross,
and Ronaldinho with the shot,
Ronaldinho.
putting it past the goalkeeper. That was pretty much unexpected actually, because Ronaldinho, the ball was traveling behind him and he had to actually wrap his foot around the ball and put it past the keeper. He did really well.
We're talking about Ronaldinho here. Joga Bonito for life. Ronaldinho does the deed. First chance. That was his first chance, first shot. He made it come through for him. It's just how he can defend now. Van Persie
now cutting into the box, and second time now that Malaysia having possession of the ball, just passing it into the empty space. They seem pretty nervous even though they've scored the first goal of the game. Seem quite shaky coming into this match. They will have the ball now with Neuer. Straight up, just clears the ball away. Ronaldinho winning headers, or rather that was Boney winning the header for his team. This is Luka Modric now looking for a pass to play into. Still having possession of the ball. Sissoko getting it back for Malaysia. Alex with the lob through pass. I'm just mentioning again that Malaysia just don't seem confident on the ball at all.
They don't at
Very
all.
sloppy.
And they should feel at least a bit confident because they are in the driving seat so far. They have the lead. They should be feeling a bit more confident about themselves, because once that confidence kicks in, definitely he'll be able to play better. He just needs to forget that he's playing in a $32,000 prize pool tournament and just think that he's playing at home. Of course, knowing that there's a lot of stake. So,
Yep.
but I think he'll be able to do it if he defends.
Just
a
gotta
little
get
bit
his
better.
composure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get his defending right. This is Marco Reus now for Thailand.
Reus.
He's Gonna go for the pass instead of the shot, and Van Persie is gonna put it in, no doubt at all whatsoever. 1-1, right back is Thailand. You know, once that goal came in from Malaysia, after that, they've not even had the ball. They've not looked convincing. I'm not really looking to criticize them at all, but that's just how it's going down.
Yep, exactly. We start at the very first, the Wilfred Bone. He got the ball and just pumped it out. I don't know whether that's a like accidental mistake.
Yeah, it
or
should be
what,
accidental. Yeah.
but like what you say, he's just playing so much of the lob through passes that is not cutting out for him. The Thailand B team is able to just see it through, and you see there was a good chance that he has to make use of his chances, because what he got with Ronaldinho was really just a half chance. Even though it was scrappy, it was a half chance that Ronaldinho fortunately managed to get the goal. I think he has to do a lot better. He has to really step up. Boney has to step up.
Ramos now will win the ball away from Pogba, and we'll see Thailand looking to go on the attack, but the referee will blow for half time, and they get 1-1 so far between Thailand Team B as well as Malaysia. So, you know, so far we've seen that game, you know, Malaysia with the one chance scoring that goal. Otherwise, nothing much seen from them, whereas Thailand as well, you know, we've talked so much about Malaysia losing the ball time and time again and all that, but so far we've only seen that one shot as well coming in from Van Persie. Otherwise, Thailand as well has not been really getting into the game that much. They've just had more possession of the ball, and that's about it.
Anyways, it is the first half of them. Like, they've not played before this match, so it definitely will take some time to get the momentum up, get the composure and morale up. It's just that who can score again and defend better. That's just boils down to that fact, because in tournaments like this, that one goal advantage will be very, very crucial.
So it looks like Malaysia are going for a substitution. Off goes Mascherano, and in comes Mario Gomez. What a surprise. So it looks like it's an offensive change. They're going to be playing less players in midfield, I believe.
They're playing Pogba. They pulled Pogba
Yeah,
back.
so Pogba is going to be going back towards defensive midfield. In comes Gomez. It's a direct switch up between Pogba and Gomez. Now in possession, Ronaldinho was trying to find Modric, but he couldn't find the pass off. And Thailand will now bring the ball out of the left side of midfield. Luke Shaw making a really good overlapping run. There's no pressure being put on him at all. And Francesco Totti having possession, he's going to get injured. And they will look to make that substitution pretty quickly. So Thailand probably not going to pause the game. I think he has not realized that his player is injured. So he will still continue playing with the game. This is Zakaro fighting De Rossi, De Chana. Luke Shaw now he will surely realize that Totti is injured. Back towards Luke Shaw on the left side. Good turn away past the first defender, but second one he cannot get past. James Rodriguez with the through pass to Ronaldinho. Luka Modric now waiting for the run of Boney. He's not making a run at all, but they will still collect the ball back in the middle of the pitch. This is Boney looking for Ronaldinho, but look at that, the injured player coming all the way back to defend. That is Totti. Hard work and dedication for his team.
Simply Totti. You know, form is
temporary.
Class is permanent.
Yeah.
I gotta work on my sayings.
Yeah. So there goes Bazagli now looking to press forward in attack. Samuel Eto'o collecting possession now for Thailand. Good turn pass. Alex going for the finesse. He's gonna get it back, and Samuel Eto'o makes no mistake with the second opportunity. Very fortunate with the way the ball came back to him, but he makes it 2-1.
Extremely fortunate, but you know, the game always does this to you every now and then. You just gotta be there to capitalize it and make use of your chances. I mean, second half, Malaysia I think has been playing a little bit better. Their passing is, they are thinking through their attacks more clearly, if I may say so, compared to the first few minutes of the first half. So hopefully they will be able to nick a goal back, and Zainuddin is the only player to be crossing, like, for the the many matches that we have seen. That's the first cross he put in was just before he scored. So hopefully that game style will do him well. I mean, he has Wilfred Boney and Mario Gomez, very, very good aerial ability in them. Hopefully he can put them to good use.
Yep, so he will collect the ball back now with his defense. This is Pogba finding Ronaldinho. Did have that pot shot in towards goal, but he couldn't finish it off. Boni looking to play a return pass back into his teammate, but cannot get it off. It will still be a throw in for Malaysia. Modric now finding Felipe Luis. Paul Pogba not going for the long shot, and Rodriguez getting intercepted off the ball. Luke Shaw will bring it out of defense for Thailand, and they'll just spray the ball out towards Van Persie. He has space ahead of him. He's gonna cut back, look for options. Just playing it slow and patient so far. We'll have it back again now. This is Marco Reus not going for the shot. Eto with the shot. Totti still playing even though he's injured. They're just making full use of the Totti. It doesn't matter if he's injured, you know. I just make sure I want his positioning, I want his intelligence off the ball. That's exactly what Thailand are going for. Marco Reus again towards De Rossi. Totti back to De Rossi. They're just trying to keep possession of the ball, and they're doing a very good job of it so far. We're into the 90th minute. I don't think there's much time left for Malaysia. In comes the shot from Eto. It's going to get cleared away by Felipe Luis, and the referee will not yet blow for full time. It's going to come anytime now. Zaccardo going in for Van Persie. Will they go for that third goal? Malaysia will look to go on the counter-attack. Again, the pass being cut out by the midfield of Thailand. Eto with the finesse shot. It's going to get intercepted by Neuer. He's going to throw it up. The referee will blow for full time, ending it 2-1 in favor of Thailand Team B. So very fortunate win for Thailand. You know, they were not exactly convincing with the way they won this match. And you know, Malaysia just a little unlucky with the way the second goal was scored.
That's true. Very, very unfortunate for Malaysia. But nevertheless, you have to not forget that Malaysia's only goal was pretty scrubby, pretty unfortunate for Thailand's side as well, because how the ball bounced away, and still the ball being right behind Ronaldinho managed to wrap his foot around it and score the goal. So I think that there's still more to these players. Very unfortunate to see Zainuddin in an early exit in this tournament. I mean, in this matchup so far, but hopefully, you know, that's not us. Okay.
Yep, that's not us. But
Yeah.
anyway, you know, just looking at this matches so far between Thailand and Malaysia, and you compare it to the match that was played between Thailand and Vietnam, I think there's just a difference in quality.
Very, very different, and it has to be said, it's very different from Thailand B side and Thailand A side. Thailand
It's a huge difference.
Yeah, Thailand A side is just proving why are they the A side? Why are they not in the B side? Like their first player, Ngong Vu.
You mean for Thailand?
No, yeah.
Kriti.
No. For Vietnam.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Nok
For
Vu.
Nok Vu. It's just amazing, and Kriti as well is just. I think same matchup, Kriti against Zainuddin. I think Kriti would have come out on top.
I think it would have been a stomp.
Yeah, I think I wasn't being rude. You see, I
I'm
was
not being rude.
polite.
It's just
I
that's
think-
how it looks on paper, you know.
Yeah,
Just looking
definitely.
at the way that both these teams have played, we can just see the huge difference in terms of quality.
Yep. And you know, we didn't really have time to remember and look at the full 30 players that Malaysia was able to choose, but you have to give them like a bit of sympathy, because their players really had no pace about them whatsoever. They only had strong, like non-agile and strong players, and decent pace, or decent pace, not strong but agile players. So you know, hopefully Izwan at this matchup against Kanapol can pull a victory, a win, and let's just head straight into the team lineup for Izwan. At goal, we got Neuer, Dani Alves, Godin, Vidic, and Felipe Luis at the back four. Sissoko at central defensive midfield. Modric and Götze on the wings. He's playing a traditional 4-1-2-1-2 with Ronaldinho at the heart of the attack, the attacking trident, and then Mario Gomez and pace abusing Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. That's Aubameyang is going to be one to look out for, and we are not able to look at Kanapol's team, but it shouldn't be much different from the first match, right? Because don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah, I did see a couple of changes that probably came in for Kanapur. I did see Cesc Fabregas. He did come into the team for Thailand. So I think, as well as in defense, I think he did make one change as well. So we'll see if there's much to actually talk about for them. Gareth Bale is in the team as well for
Ah, yeah.
Thailand. Yeah, so Gareth Bale is another one that we pointed out to look out for.
Mhm.
So this is the lineup that's coming up for Malaysia. This is their second player, that is Ikwan. Whereas for the side of Thailand, this is the lineup.
Wow.
Look at it. It's
It's
so narrow. It's
So
just
narrow.
right down the middle.
Like I'm just going to go straight through your center backs. Boom.
Yeah.
And Bale playing a awkward position, it has to be said. Central attacking midfielder. Striker might just fit him a little better, in my opinion. But we'll see how it pans out. These players definitely, training with these lineups all time, all day long. So he knows his players best.
So Malaysia now getting probably a good break in towards goal right early in the game, but they cannot get that shot off. Thailand will be able to defend. And they will now look to bring the ball out of defense slowly with their players. Luke Shaw, I think he had a really good first game earlier. Luke Shaw did really well to push up in attack whenever he needed to. Aubameyang did collect the ball, but he gets intercepted off it. And we'll see Thailand going for the attack now with Van Persie. Good turn past the defender. He's through on goal. Van Persie with the opportunity.
Dinky
He dinky dink.
Cheeky dinky dink from Robin Van Persie. What?
No
class.
respect shown at
No
all.
respect.
First chance of the game. Just gonna dinky
dinks.
dink over your goalkeeper.
Oh, absolutely. That was Neuer. That's Neuer.
Best goalkeeper ever.
90 rated on FIFA 15.
But yeah, that's 1-0 now Thailand. That first chance they got. But it was all down to that turn from Van Persie to get away past that defender. And that's what brought him towards goal. And to just dink it over the goalkeeper. So that's 1-0 now over for Thailand very early in this game. That's a huge morale boost for themselves. We'll see what they can do as the match goes on. They get back possession now for Luke Shaw. Eto will look to try and get past Godin. He's still having possession. This is Samuel Eto. Godin somehow manages to recover the ball on the second try. And Malaysia will be able to restart off that throw for Manuel Neuer.
I was just thinking, when, you can score a goal, but when you score a goal of that,
Mario Gomez though, he's gonna put it right back in, Just having the space, it was a very difficult finish to pull off actually, In this kind of position, trying to put it across the goalkeeper, it's very difficult to do. Still managing to get it on target, putting it in 1-1. So Malaysia, or rather Thailand, had no time to rest whatsoever. Malaysia are right back in it.
I was just about to say, after scoring a good goal, a great goal in fact, your morale should be slightly better than normal players when they score a goal. But just before I say that, they equalize. Oh no. I don't want to talk anymore. It seems that whenever I say something, they score. It's just, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Fabregas was the one collecting the ball in midfield, giving it over to Gareth Bale. They played a very good 1-2. That 1-2 just split open the defense, and Fabregas threw on goal.
That's
Takes
why,
the first touch, second touch, ball in the back of the net.
That's why you got Cesc Fabregas to distribute, vision, positioning. Fabregas has all of that.
Yep, so Thailand back in the lead again. Malaysia yet to immediately respond. We'll see if Thailand can probably go for goal number 3. Zakaro trying to win the ball back, but Aubameyang collects it for Malaysia. Luka Modric now trying to find space. Gareth Bale doing really well to come back and defend for his team. Ronaldinho not going for the lob pass. He's going alone so far back towards Aubameyang. But Eric Abidal is there to defend. And Thailand will bring this out with Luke Shaw. He's been having a really good game so far. I'm quite impressed by Luke Shaw. I've never seen many people using Luke Shaw, but he's doing really, really good. This is Mario Gomez now. Was probably looking to send across in towards Aubameyang, but it is going to be a corner. Felipe Luis sending it in towards the far post. Gomez is not going to get it on target. It is going to be another corner, which Alves will take. In towards the middle this time, Sissoko unable to collect. Eto will be there to clear. There will be still one more opportunity to go into attack. That's fantastic. Close control coming in from Van Persie. We'll see if Thailand can go for goal number 3. That's surely offside. Van Persie making the run too far ahead, and it will be half time. 2-1 in the lead now for Thailand. Making good use of the space being afforded to them. Grabbing the 2 goals, especially the first one with the chip over the goalkeeper. That was...
No.
It's the dink.
Dinky dink.
It's the dink over the keeper. There you go. That's the dink. The dinky dink.
Yeah. I think Thailand has got this. I honestly think maybe I don't know. I don't make any predictions. I don't want to be rude or anything, but I think Thailand has honestly got this. They've got the goals when it matters. When they need it, they get the goals. Defensively, they have been really good, but compared to the Thailand A team, they are in a different level. But they've still been really, really good. So hats off to them. Well done to this first player in the form of Kanapol.
You'll see them going for the attack again, but this time it's being cut up by Malaysia. But they've been too slow with their passes out of defense. Eto with the opportunity, getting intercepted off the ball. But like I mentioned, Malaysia are just a little too slow with their passes. Thailand are always there to cover whenever the passes come in. This is Dani Alves now, pushing forward in attack. Sissoko in possession, probably looking for the pass in towards Ronaldinho. Again, the pass not coming from Malaysia. And very good opportunity for Thailand to go on the counter-attack by Felipe Lewis. Excellent positioning by him to cut the pass out. Aubameyang now.
See, if you didn't realize that when Sissoko at right back, who was in a very advanced position indeed, he had two options that he could have played the through pass, split the defense, but he couldn't do it. No, I don't
Samuel
want to talk.
Eto'o,
No,
he's gonna
no,
make it 3-1.
No, I don't want to talk.
It's all down to that turn, you know. Look
Yeah.
at that turn from Eto'o. The defender could do nothing about it. You know, he just got absolutely fooled by that turn, and he could do nothing to catch back Eto'o again.
You see, the only way to defend that turn is to anticipate it. If you don't anticipate it, there's no way ever that the defender, I mean, based on a centre back's pace and agility wise, there's no way he's going to turn as quick in time as the attacker, especially when you have Samuel Eto'o, small, nimble, agile, quick. You're never going to catch him when he's off.
Yep, so it is now 3-1 in the lead for Thailand. And Malaysia will be looking to make some changes. There is not much time left in this game whatsoever for Malaysia to try and come back, but I'm sure they will try their very best. Off goes Mario Gomez and Godza. In comes Rakitic as well as Amauri.
Rakitic, brilliant Champions League in real life. Will he carry the team?
We'll see what he can pull off. But Thailand, off that kickoff from Malaysia, they just get the ball back. And they'll keep possession in the middle. Ronaldinho steals it back. Can he play the through pass into Aubameyang? He does get it eventually. Not going for the passes. You know, so far just been trying to go all alone with one player. And Eto'o, he's just gonna sprint past Godin. There's nothing Godin can do about Eto'o. He's going for the dink again. Goalkeeper this time punches it over the crossbar, but Kanapol is just being cheeky right now.
Dinky dink. That's all I can say. I mean, Malaysia has to score now. Malaysia has to pull a goal back before Thailand gets another goal, because once Thailand gets that fourth goal, that's it. He has no way back in it. But if he manages to pull one back, he might have a chance, but he has to do it quick.
Van
And
Persie though, he's gonna make it 4-1. You were just talking about that fourth goal coming in. It does come in now. Van Persie collecting the ball, turning past two defenders. I think looking at this player for Thailand, Kanapol, his close control is just so good with all his plays, you know. Just finding that little space, little pockets of space to run into, and he's making full use of that.
his creativity when he's controlling one player in attack is just amazing. That turns that no one ever expects it. Just when he does it, finds the space, finds the opportunity to shoot, and just takes it.
Malaysia this time looking for the pass from Amauri into Aubameyang, couldn't get it off, and Thailand will look to go yet again for another attack. This is Samuel Eto'o in possession, two players in the box to aim at. I'm sure Eto'o is going to go all alone. He's gonna get barged down by Sissoko. It is gonna be a free kick, which Gareth Bale will stand over. He's going for the shot,
Oh
and
my.
Gareth Bale, what a free kick! That's probably the best set piece goal we've seen today, and that shot was just so powerful.
Yeah, the
That
ball
was a
like,
rocket of a shot, like
oh my.
go
that
for it,
curve,
bam,
that
right into the
shot.
back of the net. That was just amazing. I've never seen any goal like this whatsoever. That was absolutely amazing.
Unbelievable scenes here.
Look at that, right at the near post. Goalkeeper could do nothing about it. That's 5-1 now
I think
for Thailand.
this is not the player we see in the first match. He has been so much more sublime now in this second match. I think he just needed that one match, that one warm-up match to get his momentum and morale up running. So definitely he's gonna go to the next round, go to the next player, and like what you say, or like what most teams do, in fact, is play their strongest player as the last player.
Yep, so the second match now for Team Malaysia. They're gonna lose it 5-1. So there is just one Malaysian left. That is Zulfatli to be playing in this match against Thailand Team B.
Yep.
And you know, first match ended 2-1, pretty close. Second match was just
Outclassed.
domination, 5-1.
Outclass, domination. When you get dinky dinked, that's when you know the guy is just outclassed you.
Yep, so that was absolutely amazing by Thailand. But for those of you watching at home, here you have your code that's going to be given to you. You can have it right here. So, you know, just go onto the website, coupon.fo3.garena.com, enter in the code. You get some freebies there. Thank you all for watching. And also, when you watch our live stream at fo3.garena.com/live-stream, log in with your Garena account and you can win some rewards for yourself as well. So, we're going to go into our third match in this best of 5 between Thailand and Malaysia. Just one Malaysian left, that is Zulfatli.
Yep.
If he loses as well, it's going to end in a 3-0, and it's something which, you know, we don't like to see.
And it's Thailand's first player.
Yeah.
Remember that. So he might not be the strongest player in the Thailand B side.
Yeah. So there's just one player left, Zulfatli. Hopefully he can pull a Notakon and win 2 games. Bring it down to the wire.
Never know.
You can never know.
Adebayo has yet to feature in the
Yeah.
Thailand team.
I'm really surprised, you know, Adebayo coming in. I mean, looking up front, they have Van Persie and Eto'o. There is no reason to use Adebayo just
Adebayo.
yet. But I somehow feel like if he does come in, he's going to have a huge impact in the game.
Yeah, but I think maybe bringing on, I mean, even though they were already winning. Wait, did they bring on Rakitic or did Malaysia bring? No, Malaysia.
Yeah, Malaysia brought on Rakitic.
Yeah, but I think Adebayo would be a great addition to the squad. Pace, strength, sub him out for Van Persie. Adebayo, come in.
I mean, just looking at the draft for Malaysia so far and the players they put out. Remember when they started that game, they played with Pogba, Boni up front.
Yep.
It seems like they just don't have that firepower up front.
Yep, exactly.
Even in their subs, they bring on Amauri, Rakitic. You know, it seems like the strikers are just
They're
not good
pacey
enough.
They don't have the pace.
Yeah.
They don't have the pace to penetrate and pull those quick counter attacks, and maybe that might be the downfall for them. Who knows? Because maybe they play with a lot of pace up front. Maybe they counter attack quick. But with these set of plays that they have, they're just not able to do so. But you know, everybody has their flaws in their team as well.
Yep, so we'll get right into our third match between Malaysia and Thailand. We're going to have a look at the team management screen, see what these players are going to be playing with. So for Thailand, they're going to be playing Sirigu in goal, the fullbacks Zakaro and Bakari Sanya, 2 centre-backs Sergio Ramos and Eric Abidal, defensive midfielders Abu Dhabi and Lorik Kana, attacking midfield Gareth Bale, Francesco Totti, and up front Samuel Eto'o and Van Persie. Whereas for Zulfatli, he's the last person left now for Team Malaysia in goal. He has Neuer, fullbacks Lewis and Dani Alves, centre-backs Alex and Vidic, defensive midfielders Mascherano and Sissoko, attacking midfield Ronaldinho and Toni Kroos, and up front you have Amauri and Aubameyang. Again, I just want to point out that the squad doesn't look very strong at all for Malaysia.
Yep, especially like Sissoko as CDM. I think they just really need either to send in the crosses to find the head of Amauri, or they just gotta abuse the pace that Aubameyang has. Ronaldinho, good passing ability. I don't know why. I don't see a reason why they shouldn't be doing it. But then again, they're playing it very narrow. So when you play it so narrow, it's really difficult to attack in a different way. It has to be said. But like I said, their defense doesn't look that bad as well. Like, Neuer, Alves, Vidic, Alex, meh. But Felipe Luis and Mascherano sitting right in front of them. I think their defense is not too bad as well. But, definitely their midfield doesn't look that great.
Yep, so looks like both players are ready and will go into our match very soon. Like we mentioned, Zulfatli is the last player playing for Malaysia against Thailand Team B. Hopefully he does come up with the win. We'll see what he can do coming on later into this match. So after this match, I don't know if it works like, we were mentioning that every match you win, it's $470. Every match that you win,
Yeah.
you get $470. I don't know if it's like every match you win, like now, or if you win like a best of 5.
No, I think it's a best of 5. I think
For
it's a
every best of 5, you get
Yeah.
$470.
Yeah, it should be
I'll
that
go
way.
check on that again.
Yeah. But
It's just amazing if you win $470
in a
like
match.
in every 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's wow.
Yeah.
Natacon, man, you be money, 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 money.
So we're right into the game. Thailand are the ones playing with the orange kit. Malaysia playing with the white. We'll see if Malaysia can do something about this. So far, Thailand are winning 2-0 in this best of 5. Ball's gonna go out. Totti not able to keep possession of the ball. Malaysia now will have the first touch of the ball in this match. Luka Modric finds Alex. Giving it over now to Sissoko. Was probably looking for the space to send a lob through pass into, but Mascherano will keep it back for his team. That's good space being afforded to Luka Modric. Can he send in the cross towards Amari? This is Aubameyang. That's offside though. But like you mentioned, they might be going for the crosses this time. Look at that, so narrowly offside. He does manage to put the ball into the back of the net, but Thailand have probably got to be careful about the crosses coming in from Malaysia.
Yep, definitely. And Aubameyang, considering his pace, he's actually quite tall. He's the height of Ronaldo. He's 6'1". So crosses to Aubameyang, I think he'll manage to get his head on it. So
Lob through
crossing
pass
would
though.
really be a attacking alternative for Malaysia in this match.
So we will see them now attacking from the left with Ronaldinho, finding back Sissoko again, just pushing forward in attack. This is Aubameyang giving it over to Amari. Good turn pass. The defender hits the post though. Ronaldinho with the second chance, not able to get it on target. They will still have possession. Ronaldinho again. Third pass the first defender. The cross is not going to come in just yet. Still waiting for that opportunity to cross. This is Ronaldinho. Again, just being out-muscled off the ball, but that was that chance they were looking for. Amari hitting the post with a shot. Cross coming into the far post. Aubameyang is not going to win the header, but he will get to the second ball. But Sanya just pushes him off the ball and is going to bring it forward now. In comes a through pass, almost coming the way of Eto. Sergio Ramos, or rather Mascherano, was the one with the interception.
I think based on just this first 30 minutes of in-game time, I think that Zulfatli just outclassed his other teammates. I mean, he's playing the best so far compared to the other teammates that he has. And
Aubameyang though is going to
Aubameyang-
go one-on-one. He
That's
is going to
1-0.
put it in finally.
Aubameyang.
Fourth shot of the game for Malaysia. And
Yep.
they get their first goal. Like you mentioned, Zulfatli is playing really much better compared to his two other teammates. And he is rightfully in the lead right now in this game.
Yep, fully utilizing the pace of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. That's good. That's good. Seeing not the team go down without a fight. So that's good.
This is Modric now. Long pass being played out into Amari. Aubameyang will get there ahead of Eric Abidal. Unfortunately, cannot get the cross off. It's going to be a throw-in for Malaysia again. Aubameyang back towards Modric. Good turn pass, two defenders. Plays the short pass back towards Aubameyang. He tries to cut inside. but Thailand will be able to defend. They will now look to go on the counter attack. This is Van Persie giving it over now to Eto. Well intercepted off the ball by Vidic, and he's going to go all the way back towards his goalkeeper. Malaysia will probably be looking to hang on to this 1-0 lead before the end of half-time. Sissoko now finding Amauri, giving it over to Felipe Luis at left back. Will this be a corner? Yes, it's going to be a corner for Malaysia. Dani Alves will be standing over the ball, sending it in towards the far post again. Aubameyang unable to get his header on target. Ramos will be there to clear. Still an opportunity for them. This is Amauri. Good turn past the defender. This time he cannot get the shot off. Again being blocked off by the defenders and the goalkeeper. And at halftime, Malaysia will lead 1-0.
Look at the stats. 63% possession, 3 shots on target. I think Malaysia might see Zulfatli might just be able to pull a victory in this match against Kanapol. So hopefully he'll do better against the others. So maybe your theory is true after all. The last player seems to always be the better player among the whole team. So, you know, hopefully they'll be able to do it.
So we will see now. The second half is underway. Malaysia in possession, having the ball now with Felipe Luis. This is Ronaldinho looking to find some space to run into. He does get that space that's afforded to him, looking to get past the second defender, being shrugged off the ball. It's going to be a goal kick for Thailand. There is still lots of time in this match for them to probably try and mount a comeback for themselves. You know, they've yet to even make any substitutions at all so far, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So that might be what Kanapol might be looking to change later on in the second half. They will go for the attack now from the right side with Zakaro, but Zulfatli does well to intercept for Malaysia. He's going to put it out though, and it's going to be a throw in for Thailand. Having it now with Gareth Bale, playing it very patient with a throw in. Having it now with Van Persie, the turn past the defender. Can he finish? Van Persie hits the post. The second opportunity will not come the way of Thailand, but Eto having possession. Again, good close control, and the save being made at the near post by Manuel Neuer. Thailand just so good with the close control.
The players now that we are seeing are really utilizing the skill moves after Natakon, because before Natakon, no one was really using the skill moves, the step overs, the roulettes. Once Natakon came on, put on a show for us, everybody's now doing the step overs.
Totti now will take a short corner. Sanya has lots of space to run into, but he cannot make use of that space. Aubameyang will have it now, giving it over to the right side of midfield where Luka Modric is waiting. Mascherano finds back Aubameyang again. Sissoko waiting for the run of Aubameyang. He is gonna try and get back the ball. The ball gets deflected.
Lucky
Amauri,
bounce.
can he make the finish again? This is the third opportunity for Amauri. He is just a little too slow on the ball.
You know who he should bring on?
Adebayo. No.
Adebayo is for Thailand.
Yeah, so who's that player they're looking for?
Wilfred
Boney.
He should bring on Wilfred Boney.
So yeah, that's the player that was pointed out by us as the wildcard player for Malaysia. So far, they've not used him just yet, but Thailand will go for another attack now, this time from the left side. This is Totti, might play the pass into Eto. He goes back to Sanya instead. Diaby finds Robin Van Persie. Can he get another turn past the defender? Alex comes in with a strong challenge, and Malaysia, there's just 15 minutes left in this game. They must try to hold on to the ball as much as they can. Just as I say that, they lose out possession to Zakaro. This is Gareth Bale. Van Persie making the run ahead, but Alex comes in with the strong challenge. And Malaysia will be able to just pass their way out of the defense. Modric now. Poor pass being laid out by him, but somehow they still have back possession. This is Amauri. Finds back Lewis again. Somehow, you know, Malaysia, I can see that they're trying their best to keep possession, but you know, all the passing lanes, all the passes that Zulfatli is looking to try and get are just somehow not working for him.
Yeah, I think because maybe the possession play is not really his kind of thing. So, you know, when you try to change your game style. It's really difficult to adapt to the new game style they're trying to go with. So maybe that might be the problem, or he the problem might be the nerves. The nerves might be the problem. He because he knows that if he loses this match, that's it. It's done. The team lost the match. So maybe the nerves, the pressure is getting onto him. But he just needs to stay calm for the next 5 minutes of in-game time, and he'll see himself with this victory and to the next opponent.
He is gonna get a free kick this time. Will we see him pull off what Kanapol did in the previous game? Ronaldinho is standing over the ball, and before this we saw a substitution as well. In came Lucas Podolski in place of Luka Modric. In it comes Ronaldinho. He was going for the shot. Easily saved by the goalkeeper. This is the chance that Thailand might be looking for. Eto cannot get it off. And the referee will give a free kick over to Thailand. Kanapo will make that one last desperate change in order for him to probably get an equalizer in the next 1 minute.
In the last attack, probably.
Yep. This will probably be the last attack. The only opportunity he's gonna get. He's gotta make it count in order for this game to probably go into extra time. Is he gonna bring on the man,
The myth.
Emmanuel?
Adebayo.
Not sure if that's what's gonna happen. We'll see right now. It's triple
Nope.
substitution. There is no
Oh,
Adebayo.
no.
In comes
He
Fekir,
Jackson Martinez.
Martinez, and Aguero. So Adebayo not yet
Adebayo.
making his appearance.
Adebayo, I'm sorry, my man. You know what? Maybe Kanapal just doesn't use Aguero. Maybe we might see who's the next player that might
Yeah,
play.
we might see it then.
Yeah, maybe
But
the next
Malaysia
player.
get the ball back.
That's
and
it.
They just have 4 minutes of injury time. They have to just run the clock down now. Ronaldinho finds the pass into Amari. Podolski has space. He turns past the defender. Can he finish? Podolski. Well saved by Sirigu. That's going to be a corner now for Malaysia.
Serious celebrations from Sirigu there when he made that save.
It's like, come on, let's get hyped, boys. But there's probably not much time. Or rather, there's probably no time left for Thailand. In comes the cross from Malaysia. It's going to get headed away. The referee will blow for full time. So Malaysia come up with the win. Zulfatli coming up with the win against Kanapol. So there is still just one player left for Malaysia. That is Zulfatli. But there are two players on the side of Thailand that are still yet to come up. They are Tidak as well as Chatmangkol.
Will he be able to be Malaysia's Natakon? That's the question. I think like I said previously, like maybe Kanapol doesn't play Adebayo because I still believe in Emmanuel. Okay, I think he really might be a good player. I mean, he has all the signs. Whatever it takes to be a good player, he has it. Strength, pace, height, finishing ability, aerial ability, yes, everything about him. I think he'll definitely be a good option up front. It's just that no one is utilizing him. Maybe the next player for Thailand might just do that.
Yeah, we'll look forward to see that and see if Thailand are able to use that. But Zulfatli bringing one game back now for Malaysia. They still have some glimmer of hope for themselves. Probably they might still edge it out and maybe go into a game number 5.
Maybe you never know. But if I just realized, I was just thinking back to the match. After Zulfali scored that goal, he really didn't have any much chance from there.
I don't think he had any more chances at all.
He didn't have any more chances. So I'm not saying that he's lucky or anything, but if he wants to prove that he's really good, if he wants to prove that he can do the deed that his teammates never did, then he has to turn up in the next match.
Yep, so we'll see how he's going to be turning up in the next match. Next up, coming up for Thailand, is going to be Chatmongkol.
Yep.
That's the next player that's going to be coming up for Thailand. And we'll see how he's going to be doing up against Zulfatli. Like we mentioned, Group B is sort of the easier group. And if Malaysia are able to win Thailand, I think they would have no trouble at all in topping their group.
Yeah, and you can just see the matches that we just see and the matches we saw in Group A. The caliber, the level of play is just next level from Group A, especially from Thailand A and Vietnam. They're proving why they're the favorites. Really, they are really, really good. Really so much more efficient in their attacks and stronger in defense. But you know, let's forget about Group A now. It's Group B. Hopefully, Zulfatli will be able to carry his team. That's all it matters right now. It's all down to that.
Yep. So that one team left in Group B is going to be Indonesia. Haven't really heard much of the Indonesian team, but it's kind of expected that the two teams that will probably advance, or rather, the team that's expected to top Group B is Thailand, followed by probably Malaysia and then Indonesia. We'll see how it's gonna be turning up. We're waiting for both the players to get ready. On the
Yes.
side of Malaysia, of course, is Zulfatli, whereas on the side of Thailand, Chat Mongko. Do you wanna, let's just look at I mentioned the draft
Mhm.
happening over for Malaysia, and not very strong at all. But we'll go right into team management, and we'll
Adebayo.
see
He's
who's going to be
starting
coming
Adebayo.
up. First up for Zulfatli, we'll have a look at him in goal. He has Manuel Neuer. His fullbacks are going to be Felipe Mexes and Pepe. In centre back, Gordon and Vidic. Defensive midfield, they have Joey Barton and Tony Cruz. Attacking midfield, Mario Götze, Ronaldinho. And up front, Mario Gomez and Miroslav Klose. It's a German kind of two strikers up front for them.
German aerial threats.
Yeah, both of them really good in the air. Whereas on the side of Chat Mongko in goal, Thibaut Courtois, fullbacks Piszczek and Zakaro, two centre-backs Sergio Ramos and Bazagli, defensive midfielder Loricana, central midfield Francesco Totti, centre forward Sergio Aguero, on the right wing it's going to be Gareth Bale, left wing Marco Reus, and the main striker up front Jackson Martinez.
They swapped him out.
Yep,
Adebayo
because his
was there.
condition was down.
Adebayo was there.
Adebayo was on a down condition, that's
Yeah.
why they took him out.
Because they didn't play him. They need to play him. He will come.
How will you
step
play
up.
him when his condition is down?
Well, I would. I'd have faith. Come on,
Okay,
man. Take a
that's
leap of
probably
faith.
not a wise choice.
Take a leap of faith.
Yeah, sure.
That's
So-
the exact reason why I'm sitting and casting the match.
Yep, and not playing there. Yeah, that's the exact reason why you're casting.
Yeah.
So this is how both of them are going to be lining up. We're going to see some changes. Pogba is going to come in place of Sissoko, I believe. Mascherano is still going to retain his place in the team. Davide Santon is going to be playing on right back for Malaysia. So
Interesting.
quite a few changes coming in for them. And for Thailand, again, on paper, Thailand's team looks better
Yep.
in terms of the quality of the players in the team.
Especially in the attack. That attack looks deadly, man. They have everything.
Yeah, you have
in
the
that
four
attack.
attackers there: Aguero, Bale, Royce, Martinez. Lots of pace there.
Lots of pace, and when you got Martinez, the strength of Martinez up front, you can really do some damage. I realized that for Zulfadli, he has Maxes on the bench.
Yeah,
And he's
not
playing-
deciding to play Maxes, even though
He's playing Pepe at left back.
Alex is a bit down on his condition and Maxes is completely up. He's still deciding to play Alex instead of Maxes in this match. So we will see them picking up their jerseys now. Malaysia are going to be the ones playing in the orange kit,
River Plate kit.
and Thailand are going to be playing with the blue of Chelsea. How do you think it's about to go down?
I have no idea. I've not seen Chatman Cole play. But I just have a gut feeling that Chatman Cole might just sneak the victory. Because Zulfadli, even though he won the match, he wasn't that convincing in the last match. So you never know, but it's gonna be a good game.
Yep, so we are going to get right underway in this match. Remember, Zulfadli is the last remaining player left for Malaysia. We'll see if he can come up with this win, and we might go into a game number 5. He will have possession now on the ball, giving it over to his left back, that is Pepe. Lob pass, was probably trying to find a Mauri, who's had very ineffective games so far in this tournament. They've not been able to utilize Mauri to his strengths, and so far I don't think he has even scored one goal yet for Malaysia. We will see Thailand now on the attack. Zakaro giving it over to Gareth Bale, who's playing at right wing. Chana back towards Bale. Pepe does well to intercept, and Malaysia give it right back again to Thailand. Marco Reus now As a player making the run ahead, not going for the pass, he does eventually go for it. This is Totti. Looking to twist and turn, find some space, giving it back to Royce now. Totti again. This is lots of space ahead of him. Aguero
That's
going
a
for the
pen.
turn, and that's gonna be a penalty. He gets bundled over by the defenders, and that's clearly a penalty.
That's clearly no doubt about that, and there's no doubt the legend, the Italian legend, is not gonna miss from the spot. Definitely 1-0.
Francesco Totti putting it right down the middle. That's like,
Mind games.
yeah, I like it. I like to do it that way. Just put it down the middle.
When the nerves and pressures on you, put it down the middle.
Yep, so first penalty going the way of Thailand. They are now 1-0 in the lead, and Zulfaqli must try his very best to try and come back into this as quickly as he can. Mascherano now bringing it out of midfield, giving it over to Ronaldinho. Paul Pogba. This is Mario Götze now. Might look to play a pass, but it gets cut out. Totti with a long pass will find the feet of Sergio Aguero. Can he get past Mascherano? If he gets past him, he's going to be through on goal. Aguero going all by himself. Somehow the goalkeeper makes the save, and Malaysia might look to go for the counter-attack. This is Aubameyang. Amauri not making the run. Aubameyang, limited space afforded to him, and he loses possession of the ball. Piszczek now at left back. Finds Marco Reus. Back to Piszczek again. Totti has some space, giving it now to Aguero. Good turn past two defenders. And Thailand will still have the ball. This is Totti. Almost getting that second goal. Neuer coming up with the save.
That flick from Martinez though, different level stuff. You never expect Martinez to pull something off like that.
So we will see now a corner over for Thailand, which Marco Reus will take. He's going to switch it over to Gareth Bale. He's going to take it quickly in towards the far post, but Dorikana will not be able to get his head on towards the ball. And Santon will look to bring it out of the defense. Paul Pogba now to Aubameyang. Ronaldinho gets it for Malaysia. Finding Pogba, somehow fortunate with the pass. It evades two defenders. And they have possession now. Aubameyang might look to play the pass into Amauri. Can he finish? Unable to get the space to shoot again. Amauri and Thailand looking to go on the attack. This is Gareth Bale. Lots of players pushing forward in attack now. This is Jackson Martinez. Gareth Bale waiting for the pass as well. Martinez going alone. Gives it over now to Aguero. Can he finish? Aguero with the shot. Goalkeeper somehow makes the save, but second chance being put in by Aguero somehow. One of the shortest players on the field, getting his head onto the ball, making it 2-0 for Thailand.
And who was that? Was it Santon?
Yep, I guess that was Santon.
That was Santon. He's a lengthy lad. Santon is a lengthy lad.
Aguero though,
Fortunate.
somehow getting his head on the ball. That's Vidic actually.
Wow.
Yep.
Vidic.
So Aguero winning
He's
headers
like-
against Vidic.
Like, he's one of the highest rated players for heading in FIFA 15. Highest rated players in the whole game.
Okay,
Nemanja Vidic.
we don't have to talk about FIFA 15
No,
anymore.
FIFA 15 is it's all the same. It's in the game.
Okay. It's 2-0 now for
Still, you know,
Thailand. Looking pretty convincing. You know, Zulfaqli, I think he has to change his formation. So far, it's not working for him at all. You know, he's playing two up front, which is Aubameyang and Amauri, but the service is just not coming in for those players. He's going to make a substitution. Off goes Mario Götze. In comes Miroslav Klose. German for German. I'm not sure how this is going to work out unless they made a formation change. Otherwise, I don't quite see how Malaysia might look to come back. This is Amauri in possession now. Finds Klose. Back to Ronaldinho. Aubameyang now. Looking to play the pass into Amauri. Again, it does not get through. And the referee will blow for half-time. Ending it 2-0 in favor of Thailand. So far, they've been absolutely dominating this first half.
definitely. I think Thailand has this in the bag, to be honest. Like, the caliber, the quality of play, Thailand has been on top from start to finish, top to bottom. Definitely, Malaysia, have they even had a shot? Like, that's a serious question. Have they had a shot?
I
'Cause
don't
can't
think so.
remember. Yeah, like, you know, they haven't had a shot. They haven't been able to penetrate the defense. I think you know, you really gotta make your attacks more efficient. You know, Zulfali has to do that. If not, he's gonna see himself get a loss.
So we'll see now again. Obermeyer looking to play a quick pass in towards Ronaldinho. It did not work out. And we'll see Thailand going to attack from the left. Alex cuts it out. And Santon will bring it out of defense. Again, poor pass being laid up by him. There's just no link up between midfield and attack. That's
Definitely
why
he
the
just-
passes are not getting through.
Yep, he just get the ball, boom, get the ball, boom, pump it, pump it. That's not how the way to play. You can't just pump the ball up straight and expect all the players that are already in defense to just teleport straight there up front. You gotta build up the play.
So Thailand now again on the left side with Marco Reus plays the short pass into a Spizicek. Francesco Totti was looking to play it in towards Sergio Aguero. Totti again. Looking to find space, he hits his own player with the shot, and Malaysia will go on the counter attack. Very good opportunity now for Aubameyang on the left side. He's going up against Sergio Ramos as well as Zakaro. He gives it over to Ronaldinho. This is Miroslav closer. Again, not quick enough on the shot. You know, earlier as well we saw that opportunity with Amauri was just not fast enough to get that shot off, and somehow it did not work well for either one of them. Gareth Bale in possession. Looking to play a low cross in towards his strike partners, but he couldn't get it off. And Malaysia will look to go for the attack. Again, being cut out by Totti. Will he send the cross this time? It's going to come in towards the far post. Aguero cannot get that header off. And Malaysia will go for the attack with Ronaldinho. Finding Pogba. Ronaldinho waiting in the middle again. Not going for the pass just yet. Amauri finds closer. Is he going to go for that shot? He does go for it. Amauri somehow misses again. And so far, Amauri has been having a really bad tournament. You know, all three players of Malaysia have used Amauri so far. And somehow, it has not been working out. He had a one-on-one opportunity. And even with the finesse shot, it went out.
I still think Boni would have probably be a better option. Like, you know, when something's not working, fix it. Fix it. You have to bring on the different player if that player is not working out for you. They should have brought on Boni, in my opinion. I think I mean, just now he had one chance, and even though he didn't score, he at least hit the post. You know, he at least got the chance, got into the position. But they have not been doing that. Maybe in trainings, you know, Amauri has been that man that steps up to the plate when it's necessary. But over here in the tournament, he's not. He's shying away.
They will have another chance now. This is closer in possession of the ball. Finds Ronaldinho. Giving it over to the left side where Pepe is waiting. They might look to send across into the box. Aubameyang in possession. In it comes towards closer. It's going to get headed away by Piszczek. And Thailand will have back possession with Gervinho.
Loads of
Piszczek
pace.
and the referee will blow for full time, ending it 2-0 in favor of Thailand. So looks like Thailand coming up 3-1 on top against Malaysia in this best of 5. So unfortunately, Malaysia unable to pull anything off. They've just been dispatched by Thailand 3 games to 1.
Yep, definitely. I think, you know, like what I said, Zulfali just wasn't that clinical up front. He didn't make the chances for the attack. He didn't really utilize the skill moves, just like how all the other Thailand players and Thailand players, Natakon and all that, they really know how to use the skill moves and the roulettes, especially the step overs, finding the space in between the center backs. Malaysia hasn't been able to do that. Then again, give them the benefit of the doubt. They had the weaker team on paper, but you know, at least they had Pogba, Ronaldinho. The defense wasn't that bad at all, but defensively in game they weren't that good.
Yep, so that is it for our match between Thailand Team B and Malaysia in Group B. For those of you watching at home, here you have your code again. It's the same code that was given out earlier. So that's your code right there. Go on down to coupon.fo3.garena.com to redeem your code, as well as like our Facebook page. It's EA Sports FIFA Online 3. That's our Facebook page to like as well. And we'll be going to a short break. I believe after the break, we're going to be seeing Thailand Team A take on Team Singapore. That's something to look forward to. We'll go for a short break. We'll be right back.
Peace.
say about their power level?
No enemies display a power level over 9,000.
I thought so.
Hostile and online. Ezreal, do you require a map?
No.
Finish them quickly.
I grant you my aid.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Arcane shift enabled. Two-shot barrage charged. Acid flux armed. Mystic shot armed. Minions have spawned. Stop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back into our FIFA Online 3 Southeast Asian Championship. So we're gonna go into our second match in Group A. That's gonna be coming up, and it's gonna be something really to look forward to. Earlier today, we did see Thailand against Vietnam, which Vietnam won in the last game in the best of 5. So Vietnam have now 3 points over in Group A, whereas in Group B, we did see Thailand coming up 3-1 victorious against Malaysia. So Thailand as well in Group B has 3 points. So our next match is gonna be Thailand against Singapore. We saw earlier, Thailand played earlier today. We saw their first 2 players, Krisida as well as Kriti, being taken out by the first player of Vietnam, but in came Notakon, and he just destroyed them.
Yep. Absolutely show them who's boss. So as we can see, this is the Singapore team. Winchin, Joseph and Gerald. Game names are Hibidi,
Zarate.
Zarate and Monet.
Yep, so those are your 3 players that are gonna be representing Singapore, and this is probably their favorite formations coming into these matchups. So it's gonna be interesting to see how all of them are gonna be lining up against Thailand, who, even if you get past the first 2 players, Kriti and Krisida, Nutakon is just next level.
Yep, Nuticon is definitely next level compared to his other 2 teammates. So the pressure just lies on Nuticon, if you can manage, and that's my man Nuticon right there. Looking like a captain.
Yep. He's just gained a lot of weight,
Gro-
probably he's, just been winning too many tournaments and traveling too much, just getting lots of money in his pockets and eating too much. Yeah, he's just put on quite a bit of weight.
I've never seen him in real life, so I would never know.
I've known him for like maybe 6 years. Like I've seen him in person many times before. So yeah, he's put on a lot of weight ever since he's started earning more and more money.
I see.
So anyway, that's our next match is gonna be coming up, Thailand against Singapore, like we mentioned. And earlier today we were talking about the players that the drafts, or rather the drafts that they've had. And Singapore, they have Ronaldo,
strongest.
they
Yep.
have Muller, and the wildcard player that we mentioned that's gonna be somebody we gotta look forward to. It's gonna be Heung-min Son.
Yep.
What do you think about him?
I think out of all the wildcard players except Luca Toni, I think Heung-min Song is the best because he has great dribbling, great pace, and he is good with both feet. He really has a rocket of a shot. I think his finishing ability is great, dribbling ability is great. I don't see him. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't be starting or putting some damage on the Thai defense.
You know, I was playing some sort of practice matches with the Singapore team a bit, and you know, most of them have been using Heung-min Son in their first team lineup. As long as his condition is up, I think they will be using it in the first team. So
So-
that's something we can look forward to. Whereas for Thailand, we did see in their matches, of course, the main man up front, Luca Toni. He scored at least 5 goals already
Yep.
today in
In
just
what,
3
2
matches.
Three, yeah, 3, 5 in 3. That's a great
No,
goal
he's
scoring
played
record.
in 2. Like, he played the first 2 games. The last game,
Oh wait,
his
yeah, he
condition was
didn't.
down, so
Yeah,
Harry
yeah.
Kane played. So 5 goals in 2
2
games for Luca Toni.
That's
He's been,
almost a hat trick a game.
yeah, it's just amazing so far
Yep.
for Nutakon especially. He's been the only one to use Luca Toni
Yep.
over on his side. So
First time we're going to be seeing Cristiano Ronaldo in this tournament. Hopefully he's going to step up. Hopefully with his skill moves, great finishing ability, he's going to score some goals for Singapore and carry them and see them through Natakon.
yeah, this is a Ronaldo from 2011. So that was when he was more like playing as a winger instead of playing as a striker as he is known now. So here you have a look at both your groups. Group A, of course, having Thailand Team A, Vietnam and Singapore. That's our next match. It's going to be coming from this group. Whereas in Group B, you have Thailand Team B, Malaysia and Indonesia. So this is Thailand Team A, the matchup that's going to be happening next. I believe the player on the left is Kriti, the one in the middle is Nutakon, and the one on the right is Cressida. These are your 3 guys that's going to be lining up for Thailand Team A. Nutakon and Cressida were 2 of the Thai players that went over to Korea last year and played in the Spearhead Invitational, and somehow, against all odds, they came in first against the Koreans and the Chinese players. So these guys have loads of experience on them, and it's something which they can use to try and probably get this win against Singapore.
Definitely, but you know, take no credit away from Singapore. They've played amazingly well in the Singaporean qualifiers. We know them personally. We know that they train really hard and that they mean business. Look at all them faces.
Yep,
They
so
mean business.
First up, starting from the left, we have
Yep.
Sarate. Second up is Hibidi and Mone. Or rather, we get to know them as their real names in this tournament. So first up is
Yeah.
Joseph. Then we have Wen Chin and Gerald. He's going to be the last one. So these are your 3 players for Singapore. And I believe we know the order that they're going to be playing in.
Yeah, we know
First
the
up, it's going to be Wen Chin
Chin.
going first, and then
Mane.
Gerald is going to be coming in second, and Joseph will be the last player coming in for Team Singapore. And I was having a chat with Joseph and Mone the other day, or rather with Gerald the other day, and the plan is to just defend. The plan is to not concede a single goal at all. Once they get a chance to attack, they get that 1 goal. That's all they need. After that, just defend.
That's a great tactic because the more you defend, the more you disallow the opponent to score. He's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna throw his game off. That's when you hit him on the counter. You hit him with the 1 chance, and then he's gonna be like, wow, I had so many chances, couldn't penetrate them through. They had 1 chance, they scored, they won the game. That they'll really throw their whole game off, and you know, hopefully Joseph being the strongest player, I reckon, you know, hopefully if he meets Natakon, he'll be up for the challenge.
Yep, hopefully that's the plan coming in for Singapore. This is your next team from Group A. This is Team Vietnam. I believe starting from the left, it's Ngoc Vu, followed by Hong Vien and Tan Tong. That this is just based on assumptions. I'm not very sure who is who, but
But I'm quite sure that the first player is Nokvu.
yep,
Yeah.
Ngoc Vu. Yeah, that is definitely Ngoc Vu. And then for the lineup, in terms of the way they line up, Ngoc Vu goes first, and then Tan Tong goes second, and Hong Jian goes last. That's how it went down, right?
Yep, that's how it. Wait, is it? Yeah, it was. Yep. So
Yep,
that's
so-
how the order was for the Vietnamese team against they played Thailand.
Yep.
A side, Thailand A side. That's how they played it. Definitely, Group A showing like, you know, they're really the more difficult group compared to Group A, and Singapore is not looking to be the favorites. And as we can see here, it is the Thai team. What Thai? The A team, B team.
This is the B team.
This is the B team, and I'm thinking the middle one is Kanapol.
Yep, that's
Yep.
nope, that is T-Deck.
So T-Deck in the middle, and
I
then
believe Kanapol is the one on the left,
Kanapol is on the
and
one. to the right.
Chatmongkol is the one on the right.
Yeah.
I believe that's how
They
they're
get
gonna be lining up.
T-Deck really looking very young. Great future in front of him.
So this is Thailand Team B. We saw them earlier today, winning up against Vietnam, 3-1.
Yep.
And you know, all these guys, I think they haven't played quite in a team before. They're all like individual players who just qualified to play for
Maybe.
Thailand.
Maybe the B side is just, for these kind of players, like individual talents. That's the B side, maybe not really playing as a team, but they're playing so far so well, especially in their Group B. I think they can comfortably top Group B in my opinion.
Yep. So this is now Team Malaysia. So I believe starting from the left, that should be
Zainud, no, this one I
Zulfadli.
know. That is starting on the left, Zainuddin, Ikwan, and then Zulfadli on the right.
Are you sure about that?
I am 100% sure. Never doubt my intelligence. You see, I'm tactical.
I think Zulfadli is the one on the left.
No. Zainuddin is the one on the left. Trust
Okay.
me.
And then Ikwan is the one in the middle.
Ikwan is the one in the middle. That's for sure. Ikwan is the one in the middle. Trust me.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Right. Benefit of the doubt. Never
But if
doubt.
you're wrong,
Nah.
you're never gonna be casting here again.
Explicit can see the future. Remember that, boys.
So yeah, this is Team Malaysia. They lost their first match against Thailand Team B. Both Zainuddin and Ikwan losing their first matches against Kanapol, and then Zulfadli did manage to win against Kanapol, but he came up short in the second match against Chan Mongkol. So Malaysia now, having played one game, they lost that game, and like we mentioned, their draft doesn't look good at all for themselves.
Yep. But like we can't just keep supporting them. I mean, we can't just keep blaming the team that because they lost because of the team and stuff. Like, all the other teams, I'm sure like they didn't have a choice to pick any player they wanted. They were giving a specific set of players. Definitely there are going to be flaws in every team. It just so happened that Malaysia wasn't. I mean, they have their strengths, and it's literally that they have strength in the team. They have probably the best strengthy players compared to the rest of them, so they should be making use of that. But their game style is more of the counter-attack rushing, so Aubameyang has been there to support them whenever they need to.
Yeah, so here you see on your screen is your last team in the Southeast Asian Championships. This is Team Indonesia, and these are your 3 players representing Indonesia. They have their own server to play, and if I'm not wrong, in the Indonesian server they have like lots of upgraded players that are there. Like every time you go and see like a Facebook page on the Indonesian server, there's like easily +8, +9 players everywhere. People just posting screenshots. I upgraded this, I upgraded that. It's very good to see. Very nice. There's all the glittery kind of stuff.
All the cool kind of stuff like, ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
So that's what's happening over on the Indonesian server. I'm sure we'll get to see more of the Indonesian guys later on today. But for now, we're just waiting on our first match. It's got to be, or rather, our first match for Singapore. That's going to be
Yep.
starting up. They're going up against Thailand Team A. Let's just talk about it. First up, coming up for them is probably going to be Kriti against Wenchin.
Yep.
How do you think it's about to go? Kriti lost his first game against Nokvu, 2-3. He lost just by 1 goal. Remember, he went right down to extra time.
Yep.
How do you think Wenchin is going to do?
No favoritism. No, completely 100% fair play. I think it's just going to be a very close fight because Wenchin he's not bad. He's really, really good. Even though he is not the strongest among the other 3, he's just really good. So I think it's going to be a very, very close match. And let's just, talking about Wenchin, let's look at his team. He got Jose Reina in goal, Ramirez at right back, Pacey, good option, Thiago Silva, David Luiz, great Brazilian partnership at the back, Ashley Cole, Essien and Vidal in midfield, Hulk, the great Hulk, Maicon at left forward. That's a bit of a surprise. And Ronaldo playing right behind Diego Costa. And then for Criti's side is Czech, Azpilicueta, Vertonghen, Varane, Chiellini at left back. Chiellini played left back in the World Cup, right?
Yep.
He played left back in the World Cup, but still, I'm extremely surprised with Winchen's decision to go with Maicon. I mean, it's logical in a sense that pace and strength, but attacking wise, what do you think? Maicon on the left?
I think this is the Maicon from the 2010 season, you know, when he was rampaging down the flanks for
The World
Jose
Cup.
Mourinho when they won the treble when they were at Inter Milan. This was Maicon at his peak, you know.
But still, Maicon at left forward.
Well, in terms of stats, if you look at it in FIFA Online, Maicon in the 2010 season, when you play him at right wing, is pretty much similar to when you play Dani Alves at right wing. Their stats are not going to change much, you know. He's still going to be almost the same stats as playing as a defender. So I think it's okay because he has lots of strength. It's the only thing that's going to trouble is probably his finishing.
Yep.
If he gets into a scoring position, his finishing is going to be bad. But otherwise, for him to rampage down the wings and get into positions, I think that's going to be good.
Okay.
So we're going to go right into the game.
Yeah, so Vidal, okay. So Torres now, Hazard at the heart of midfield, trying to lead the attack for Thailand. Torres finding himself a bit of space, gives it out to Neymar on the wide. Tries to cut in, unable to do so. Ramirez playing as right back, very, very sloppy pass to the Hulk. Now, who's there? Now, Maicon, Diego Costa. Ronaldo is now in a much advanced position. Hulk looking for options, finds Ramirez. Ramirez seeing a lot of the ball in this first 12 minutes. Switches the player out to Ashley Cole, who finds Vidal, goes to Costa. Ronaldo spins it out, does not cut in. Very passive play from Winchun, who finds Costa in the box. Vertonghen will shrug off Costa easily, and now Neymar leads the counter-attack. Is he going to be shrugged off? No, he is not. He finds Chiellini, Varane, Vertonghen. Now Azpilicueta on the right side. Botma, we are seeing him again playing very well for the Thai side now. Ashley Cole is able to intercept the pass. Ronaldo, Diego Costa, Maicon now. Will he be able to prove to us why he is playing in that position? Hulk with a chance. No, you know, Hulk. Every time I see Winchin play, since 2 years ago, he loves Hulk. He always plays Hulk, and it's just a treat for him that Hulk is in the set of players now.
Yeah, you know,
for him.
Hulk is just a very strong player. He always gets into
Definitely.
good positions, and he's quite clinical with his finishing, especially his
Very.
shot power. Once you give him the shot in on goal, it's going to be very difficult for him to actually miss.
Exactly, and now Ronaldo's leading the counter-attack. 3-on-4 now for Winchin. Ronaldo is on the right wing, cuts in, does some skill moves, but wait, wasn't that a corner? I promise that was a corner. So, but referee says no, so it's okay. Hurricane, Torres, Hazard playing in a very central position here for for the Thai team. Nokvu, Azpilicueta, Botma. Is he going to fire a shot? No, he's not. He's going to pass it out to Messi. Being cut out. That pass. Torres, very congested. The defense for Winchin being very congested now. Hulk, Costa. No one has really penetrated either of the defenses now. We're going to close in into half time. Not really many chances. Upon saying that, the Thai team, Ngokvu, gets a... Ngokvu, wait, what? Wait, you didn't even correct me?
Yeah,
And
it's
you're
Kriti
supposed
who's
to
playing.
be my co-commentator? What? I'm sorry, guys. I am sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. It was Kriti. My bad. Apology. So, it's 1-0, 45 minutes. Great time for Kriti to score a goal just before half time. No one really, even though he scored, as you can see from the stats, very, very even. That's the only shot he had on goal in the whole game. Even though the keeper managed to try to get a block on it, he still managed to creep in, bouncy deflections and all that, and he gets a goal. He's gonna start off this second half, and hopefully Winchun can score. You know, he just needs to relax a bit. You know, he's rushing the attacks too much. He's not thinking it through. But you know, when you're playing at such a huge tournament, definitely the nerves will be on you. But I expect Winchun to, you know, settle the nerves. He's been playing competitive FIFA for very, very long now in the Singapore FIFA scene. So he should be able to, you know, do something for us here. Now he tries to go on the attack. Another wayward pass from him. Messi. Torres cuts in. Ashley Cole defended it well there. Maicon now. Ronaldo again, another wayward pass. He just can't get the passes off in his attack for Winchin.
Yeah,
Maicon.
he's had some chances, especially in the first half, to bring the ball forward. You know, instead of going for a pass, you know, the Thai players are very fast in putting the pressure. If he
Yeah.
just puts one turn in past the defenders, he will actually have the space to run in towards goal. He's not using the space that's been afforded to him. He's just trying to rush his passes a little bit too much now. So that's what probably Winchin has to probably look into
Yep, he just needs
into
to
the rest of this game.
Yeah, he just needs to get a grip on himself, understand that it's not over yet. He still has got it in him. Finally whipping out the skill moves, the Winchin we know in Singapore. Ronaldo cuts in. Unfortunate to beat his Real Madrid teammate in the form of Rafael Varane. Now Kriti will go on the attack, gets cut out again. Vidal Costa, Ronaldo with a bit of skill there. Maicon leading this attack on the left side. Vidal bouncy deflections. Vidal finds Maicon again, who's, I mean, you think, let's say if Maicon was weak, if that tackle, if he would have fell in the box, do you think that would have been a pen?
Yeah, probably. But one thing that's worrying me quite a bit is that Winchin constantly keeps going to the left side.
Yeah.
You know, there are players middle that like are free in the middle, are free on the right side, but he constantly just keeps going to the left. There you go.
Right now, again,
Maicon
yeah.
again and again. Ronaldo as well keeps drifting in towards the left. I believe that even in the Singapore qualifiers in the finals, Winchin was playing the exact same style. He kept going towards the left side, but back then he had Thierry Henry in his team. This time he's using Maicon. They're not the same caliber kind of forwards, you know,
Yep.
Henry and Maicon. So it's not been working out for Winchin so far. There's only 5 minutes left.
Definitely, I think. I just wonder. I mean, you know, playing Ronaldo at camp is a wise decision. But why not striker? That's what I'm thinking. Why not play Ronaldo at striker? I mean, he has more pace than Costa, better skill moves. Maybe he would have been a better option playing him at striker. But you know, he's training with this team, so he knows the best.
Yep, so Kriti will be going for a substitution, and triple substitution it's going to be. Matic, Nasri and Benteke all come in.
Yep. 5 more minutes and oh, that bad touch from Hulk. In
That
the
could
next
have really
attack.
set Winchin in towards goal.
Yep. Winchin has to score from this basically. He's the last few chances. Ronaldo is through. Will he get himself a goal? Ronaldo again not being able to beat his Real Madrid teammate Rafael Varane, proving his worth of why Jose Mourinho said that he's probably the best centre back in the world right now. And the match ends at 1-0. What do you think about that? I think Winchin should have played better. I don't think that was his best performance. I mean, the Thai players, Malaysian players, I have never seen them. I don't know what to say about them. Maybe they didn't play to their best, but I know for a fact that Winchin, the nerves got to him maybe, you know. He wasn't thinking straight, especially when he was on the attack.
He was just playing too fast, you know.
Yeah.
Like his plays were just too fast, and it is his style to be playing very fast, but it seemed like it was too fast. Sometimes, you know,
Yeah.
you are good when you're playing fast, but it's not good when you're playing too fast.
Yeah.
So I think that's what happened when Winchin played this game. But looking at how Kriti played this match, he didn't look very convincing as well. And I
Yep.
think next up, coming up for Singapore, will be Gerald. And I think Gerald still has a very good chance of winning up against Kriti, because
Yep.
Gerald has a completely different style to Winchin. Gerald is much more patient on the ball. He's much more composed. He waits for the challenges to come before he commits into it. So Gerald, I think, is going to be the one who will probably make Kriti suffer quite a bit in this next match.
Yep, hopefully, I think Singapore has got more to them now, and even if Gel fails, is he going the same? He's playing Song. He's playing Hyung Ming Song at left wing. Ronaldo and Costa up front. Hulk. So they are playing Hulk, Ronaldo, Costa again. Cambiaso. That's a new player to the scene. Ramirez once again. He's playing Maicon as centre back. Now, what is this? One player plays him at left forward, another plays him at centre back. I wonder whether Joseph is going to play him as a keeper next.
Maicon is completely fine at centre back. You know, he's big,
Yeah.
he's strong, so it's fine to play him at centre back. He's fast enough to cover the lob through passes as well.
I think Maicon at centre back would be an absolute beast,
Yeah.
honestly. But saying that, they've just swapped him out for right back.
And,
It's
we'll look over on
almost
the
a
side
Brazilian.
of
Good.
Kriti. They have a change
Ah.
as well. In comes Keisuke Honda. He's going to be playing on the right wing position for themselves. Looking at their condition, Pericek is all the way down. So all I think Gerald is got to do, just get in as many shots as you can on goal. You're going to score most of the time against a Czech that's condition is down.
Yep, shout out to my Asian man right there, Keisuke Honda.
Yep. So this is
Both
how
of them.
both the teams are going to be lining up. So Gerald will be the one playing in the yellow kit for Singapore, whereas Kriti will be playing in the blue kit for Thailand. And you know, I did mention a bit about how Gerald plays his game. You think he's gonna come up with the win against Kriti?
I have no idea. Honestly, I've only seen Winchin and Joseph play, not Gerald. Hopefully, I think Kriti, like what you said in the previous match, he wasn't so convincing. So hopefully, Gerald will be able to punish him and exploit the down-formed Petacek that Kriti has. Now
Yep, so we'll-
Torres tries to find a bit of space, unfortunately unable to do so. Hulk now playing a much more defensive role compared to the previous match. Hyung Min Song, the wildcard player, the player to look out for, is playing in Gel's team. Cambiaso will block the ball and give it away for a throw-in. Thierry Henry delays the throw. Still looking. Loses it out to Maicon. Hulk now. Ronaldo. Ronaldo again playing just a little bit behind from Diego Costa, the main striker. Now Hyun-Min's on the left side. Ashley Cole plays it back to David Luiz. You were right. Gerald is playing much more patiently than Winchin. By now, if this was Winchin, it would already be on the other side. He's playing
This
really.
is exactly the style which Gerald likes to deploy. He
Yep.
likes to just play it slow with his players, and if he does not get a good opportunity to go for the attack, he just goes back.
Yep, he plays back.
Just keep possession of the ball. Every minute that you spend keeping the ball is every minute that the opponent does not get to score.
Yep, definitely. That is such a good analogy, if I might say so,
Yeah.
because it really completely makes sense, and more than that, the more you keep the ball, the more the guy is going to pressure you, the more he's not going to get the
He's
ball.
gonna get frustrated,
and then he's
just-
going to get frustrated. He'll throw his game off. It's possession gameplay, really a great game style to play. But, wrong passes at the back, that might be very dangerous. Now, Thierry Henry, Matic, Lampard finds Torres. Again, will he get the shot off? Yes, he will with another lucky bounce. But the keeper manages to save it. Torres now on the left flank, gives it back to Keisuke Honda, who cuts in very wayward pass that Hulk didn't even think about intercepting. Ronaldo leading the counter attack, and he's injured. He's injured. Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, probably, is he the best player in the game? Or is he the best player in the set of...
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's injured. That's very unfortunate for Gel now. Who will he bring on?
In comes
Is that
Diego Costa.
I thought he was already playing him.
Nope.
Who was he playing?
Up front?
Yeah, I thought it was Ronaldo and Costa.
Nope.
And then who was it? Oh, Cavani. He was
Yep.
playing Cavani. So Cavani tries to dispatch a ball to Song. Great bit of touch at that. Look at that from the Korean. Heung-min Song will deliver the cross. No, he plays it short to Michael Essien. Essien looking for options. Is he going to cut in? Is he going to play it back? He plays it out back to Cambiaso, who tries to slot a pass through to Heung-min Song, who would have been clean through on goal. Now Heung-min Song again seeing a lot of the ball now once Ronaldo is gone. Who swings one in for Cavani. Definitely a good option when you got Cavani and Costa up front. Swinging the crosses in would definitely be a good option. We're going to be heading into half time now. 0-0 is what we are going to be expecting at half time. Yep, it is half time. 0-0. Thoughts and opinions. Do you think anyone deserves to be winning? Do you think what?
You know, neither one of them have really had a grip on this game so far. And Kriti as well, even though he's played his first match again against Wenchin earlier, it seems like he hasn't quite settled in just yet. And
Yep.
Gerald as well, you know, he's not quite gotten his passing game going. It's not at its
Peak.
like, you know, yeah, it's not full gear yet, not full throttle just yet.
Yeah.
And he's still trying to work his way into the game. And I'm sure second half, probably Gerald will try to swing it back in his favor. We'll see how it's going to go.
Yeah, definitely. Now Costa now at the heart of midfield finds Cavani. Heung-min Song again seeing a lot of the ball in this whole match. In fact, gives it out to Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole finds Essien getting pressured now, but does well. Essien cuts in, gives it to the Hulk. Costa, Essien. Oh my goodness, what beautiful passing, tic-tacs all around the box from Gel. That is the Gel that you were talking about, eh?
It was just the first touch from Essien which just took that chance away from himself. You know, if he had probably took that first touch in towards goal, that probably would have been the first goal. But he took a touch instead away from the goal. That's why the defenders were able to put the pressure in on him. And actually, down the other end, Thailand had a very good opportunity to score as well. Somehow, free chance on goal, they put it well wide.
Right. I mean, but has to be said, to be able to, you have to think like 2-3 steps ahead just for the attack that Joel did there. You have to think 2-3 steps. It just shows that, you know, this is game plan, this game style, and it'll work for him, and it has worked. Henry now, Maicon doing very well at right back. Hulk will look for options, will find the feet of Diego Costa. Hulk again, back to Costa. The defense quite open for Kriti now. Costa, will he swing one in? Will he cut in? I don't know. He is roulettes. Again, we're seeing the roulettes now. The roulette is such a overpowered skill, don't you think so?
Yeah, it's very good to open up that space because it's very difficult to defend, especially when you do it in the box. And especially when you do it with strong players like Diego Costa. It's almost impossible to push him off the ball. Even if you do, it's going to be a penalty.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, and Torres.
Torres goes down the other end, you know. Again, just making use of that space, you know. He just needed that one touch to take it past the defender. And it just puts it into the back of the net. It's all about finding that space. It's all about that first touch, which you need.
Yeah.
Just to make that chance for yourself.
I feel very hard done for Gerald, honestly. I think he has put on a great fight. I think he shouldn't be winning, but I think he should be at least in a stalemate, you know. He shouldn't be 1-0, but I still have hope in him. I think he still has got what it takes to bring it back even now. But he's making a change, so let's see who is he gonna bring on. Off comes Hulk, in comes Lacazette and David Villa for Cambiaso. So more pace up front. We'll see whether that works out for him. David Villa, very, very technical player. Good with his finishing, good with both feet, good with dribbling. You know, hopefully he can do the deed. David Villa now will play on the left side instead of Heung-min Song. He's still gonna get the ball. Lucky bounces. Is he gonna go for a cross? Yes, he does. Cavani, will he meet it? Now, you don't see Cavani doing that in real life. You do not see Cavani
I don't
doing
quite
that.
feel like Cavani is that real target man, even though he's kind of tall, he's kind of lanky. In terms of a player, you don't generally see Cavani scoring a lot of headed goals.
Yep. Wait, what?
Yeah, really. You don't get to see Cavani scoring headed goals.
I have seen Cavani scored so many headed
Like,
goals.
it's just a handful of it, you know. It seems like he's better with his feet, so I'm not surprised that he hits that ball over the crossbar. He just jumped his, the timing of his jump was just wrong. So that's why, he was leaning a little back. That's why the header went over the crossbar. And there's just 10 minutes left in this game for Gerald.
You know, Jal has to try to pull one back. Kriti has brought on more pacey players in the form of Messi, Lacazette, and then Botma to try to have a more rock midfield. Who would have made the better substitution? We will see now. Torres, the goal scorer, now on the left hand side, playing as a cam, who's drifted out wide to the left. Botma, the substitute, finds the feet of Harry Kane, who's on the right, who's just gonna keep the ball. They're not gonna let Gerald capitalize on the chance that they will give away. Harry Kane as Piliqueta will Costa, and that is it. 1-0. I feel hard done, but I think it should have been a draw. It was a very close game, but hands out to Gerald. Kriti scored when it mattered the most, so it's 1-0.
Kriti just had that one shot on
One
goal.
shot,
That's
one turn, one step over turn, and that's it.
Yep, that's it. So 1-0 ending in favor of Kriti against Gerald. So that's 2 players down now for Singapore. There's 1 player left. That is Joseph. And everybody looks forward to Joseph playing.
Yep.
And I think quite obviously he's the best player in the team. So hopefully he can do something to come up against Kriti. Like we mentioned, it feels a little hard done by because Kriti had just that one chance on goal.
Yeah.
Gerald had a couple of chances, couldn't finish it off. The header from Cavani, the roulette turn from Diego
The
Costa,
beautiful tic-tacs.
Essien with that opportunity. He had a few good chances but could not finish it off. Kriti, 1 chance, 1 goal, seals the game.
Yep, I think, like what I said, in a tournament like this, 1 chance you have to put it on target, because if not, the other player is just gonna come back at you, score the goal, defend all the way, and that's it. So now, Joseph has to do it. I think I know he is probably the best player. Hopefully, I'm confident that he can get past Kriti. I think his gameplay, his defensive is definitely very, very good, very solid, and very efficient on the attacks. He makes his attacks worth it.
Joseph is a little bit of a mix between Wenchin and Gerald, where one plays fast, one plays slow. Joseph is like just nice. he controls the tempo of the game. Joseph, whenever he plays against an opponent, he likes to control the tempo. But first, we'll have a look at his lineup. So far, it seems to be every player is the same, except David Lewis is going to be playing at left back. They're probably going to switch it out. Yeah, Essien is going to be playing at left back. In defensive midfield, he has Thiago coming in. Right attacking midfield, Maicon is there. Heung-min Song being played behind Diego Costa. Ronaldo is on the left side.
Maicon is on the right once again, and more attacking position for Maicon. Diego Costa again featuring in the Singaporean side.
I'm not surprised to see Maicon played here.
Yeah, he's
in attacking
really
midfield. He's not going to get into the box and grab goals. That's for sure, because he's playing in the right attacking midfield position. So I don't think we're going to be seeing much of the finishing ability of Maicon. Otherwise, it's going to be focused more towards the left side, where Heung-min Song is in the middle. Ronaldo is on the left. He'll be looking to drift in for the crosses that might come in from Maicon. And Diego Costa is there as well in the middle, just to wait for the crosses to come in.
Yep, Joseph playing a very traditional 4-2-3-1 formation here. So, it's a very balanced formation. It's the only formation in the game that probably has every single position. So, very balanced. I don't know how. I think, it takes a lot of training to be able to score and attack efficiently with just one striker up top. So, hopefully he'll be able to do it. But the 4-2-3-1 is very, very, very defensively solid, because you got 2 great CDMs and then 4 defenders at the back. That's like 6 players defending for you. So, defensively, Joseph should be very good. And Thiago, surprising player, Maicon now does some skill moves. Joseph straight away on the attack, finds the space. Heung-min Song, I thought he was going to lay it back to Maicon. Tries to look for another option. Thiago Silva will collect the loose ball easily. Vidal, Thiago, Heung-min Song, Essien Ronaldo on the wings now, looking for options. Will he find Vidal? Yes, he will. Thiago Ramirez again playing at right back this match. Maicon on the right flank gets muscled off by Henry, something you don't see every day. Nemanja Matic passes it out to Torres, who's playing amazingly for Thai side since the very first game of this tournament. Chiellini in a very advanced position. Hazard, Matic looking for options. Will he get marshalled out? No, he won't. Benteke is playing. Hazard. That was beautiful play. That was beautiful play. It has to be said the passing movement was on point. A bit of a scrappy finish though, but the passing movement was on point. And again, Kriti is winning this match, and this is last hope. Joseph is Singapore's last lifeline for them to be, hopefully getting the 3 points from this match. Maicon now on the right flank. Will it? No, it's not a foul. So Torres now at the heart of attack. Thierry Henry on the left flank, getting chased by Thiago Silva. Will he whip one in? No, he will not. No. Kriti always decides not to cross it. Great save by Iker Casillas, but on the rebound, Benteke gets the goal. 2-0. Kriti's winning.
He was just very fortunate with the way the ball bounced back towards him off
Yeah.
that save from the goalkeeper. But Kriti has just again been making use of the space that's afforded to him. Henry was just running down the space. There was no pressure being put on him by the defenders that are coming in. And he just ran in towards the space. If there's no reason to pass, why pass? Just run into the space, make the defenders come and pressure you. That opens up a lot more space on the rest of the areas of the field for your players to make runs into. And that's exactly what Henry did, playing the pass into Benteke. Again, one turn to find the space, and he puts it in. That's 2-0 now for Joseph. Things looking not very good for Singapore at all.
He brings on Chaduri. I don't know who is he. Do you know who is he?
Well, he was one of those Korean legend players who, back in 2002 when they played in the World Cup.
So he's Cha.
Korean.
He's Cha.
Yeah,
He's known as Cha.
yeah.
Yeah.
Chaduri.
I didn't know Duri.
He's a very good player. Back when, he was very good.
Okay.
Now he's not so good anymore.
That
But
makes
yeah,
sense.
it's Chaduri. He's
Back when
legend.
he was
Korean
very
legend. So
Now
Joseph will be
Vidal.
looking to get right back into this game.
Yep,
Diego
Costa.
Costa.
Hazard now on the midfield. Torres. Kazuki Honda playing on the right flank this time. Will he be able to get past Essien? Yes, he will be, as Piliqueta again in a very advanced position. Hazard. Vidal picks up the loose ball. Chaduri now comes up with the ball. Ronaldo. Costa. Heung-min Song. Great counter-attacking play from Joseph now. Heung-min Song finds Thiago, who's a wayward pass. What do you think about Joseph's decision of playing Thiago?
I think Thiago is alright as a central midfielder, but as a defensive midfielder, he's not very strong in terms of strength, in terms of cutting out the passes. He's not very well known with his defensive work. But otherwise, Joseph gives the ball away. In comes the dinky dink.
No.
But it's not going to go in. Benteke, not enough power in his shot. But Kriti will have another opportunity. This is Honda. He goes for the finesse. In it comes into the top corner. Keisuke Honda showing what he does best for Japan and AC Milan.
Game
Joseph
over.
is just having a very poor first half.
Very, very poor first half. I just hope that the Singapore 3 will do better in the next match, because this is so far the most one-sided match we've seen. This whole
Other than
afternoon.
when Nutakon won 5-1, this is probably the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Nutakon is 5-1. Ronaldo, will he able to nick a goal back? That's the question. Penalty? No. Penalty call denied. There. Oh, Retard alert. A corner that Maicon will take on the brink of halftime now. Will he play it short? I'm guessing he will. Yes, he will. Ramirez is there. Maicon picks it up again. Ramirez. Thiago's offside, and that is halftime 3-0. To be honest, Joseph hasn't really been getting the chances
He's
attacking
not even
wise.
had one chance on goal just yet.
Yeah, so he really has to turn up. You know, he has to turn up. He has to make full use of the Ronaldo that he has and no one else in the tournament has. He has to make use of it. Benteke, Hazard, Costa now playing in a deeper position.
It seems like Joseph has switched up his players a bit, and
Yeah.
Maicon is now playing at centre back. Ramirez, if you can see, is playing on
The
right, wing. Vidal is playing as a centre forward. So I'm not sure what exactly he has changed up, but like I mentioned, Ramirez is at right wing, Vidal centre forward, Ronaldo probably is playing on left wing, and Diego Costa is up front. Maybe they're both playing as strikers up front, but this is a chance for Kriti. Look at that strength from Benteke. There's nothing that Joseph can do, and Torres is gonna put it
Just
wide.
Torres is back to his normal business now. Oh, it's offside. So that
Yeah,
gave
that
him a
just
bit
saved
of
him, but
leeway.
anyway,
Yeah.
that was a bad finish.
Yeah, it was a bad finish. I think, as you can see from the formation there, right down in the radar, is just 4 defenders and then 1 central defensive midfielder, whereas 4 attacking players, and then Vidal as the centre forward right behind. So there's 5 attack, 5 defense, no midfielders. What do you think about that? No midfielders at all.
Well, I think there's nothing to think about it. He has no choice right now.
That's
He's
true.
down 3-0. He's the last player for Singapore. He has to come up with the win. And so there's really nothing much to say. You know, he just has no choice. He has to go for it. There's 25 minutes left in this game. We'll see if he can do anything out of it. But so far, it seems like it's very unlikely.
Mike Anal, Heung-min Song. Will Joseph be at least able to get a consolation goal? That is the question now. Ronaldo, who finds Costa. Vidal, Heung-min Song, is that a good decision? Cuts back out. I think Vidal should have took the shot. I think Vidal should have took the shot. He shouldn't have played it out wide when Vidal was in a much better position than Heung-min Song. But you know, he still did well to find the space with the cutback, but just the finishing not edging it. Heung-min Song not turning up when he's the wildcard player for us.
Torres, though, is he going to be able to get the finish? That's going to
a
be a
pen.
penalty.
Every day in
Very
the week.
poorly timed challenge, I would say. You know, the ball was right there to be won, but the challenge just came in at the wrong time. Joseph is going to
Oh.
get a save anyway,
He's a save.
but there's just 10 minutes left in this game.
The first penalty save we've seen all day comes from Joseph. Come on, Joseph. Come on. Get a consolation. Let's go. Ramirez now leading the attack on the right flank. He has loads of space in front of him. Varane tries to close him down. Ronaldo drag back, cuts back out, feints again. Unfortunately, unable to do so. One too many skill moves Joseph did there with Ronaldo. Christian Benteke finds Hazard playing in a very central role. Benteke, Torres now. Hazard, Benteke, beautiful passing play. Joseph is losing it. Joseph is losing it. There was no reason to pull the keeper out until there.
You know, he pretty much knows it's over now. There's
Yeah.
only like 3 minutes left in the game, and it doesn't matter about goal difference right now. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Unfortunately, Kriti is the only person to single-handedly eliminate a team. Not really eliminate, but win the whole team. So very unfortunate start from Singapore here. Kriti,
and Benteke is going to go through on goal.
dinky dink. Dinky, yeah, he tried the dinky dink. We could see it. We saw it coming. That is full time 4-0. Joseph really not really too many chances he had in the whole game. In fact, Kriti, you know, it's a bit of a surprise because the first match he played against Winchun and Joseph were what? Both 1-0?
It was
2-1, 1-0?
yeah.
I
Winston
think
lost 1-0. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gerald lost 1-0. as
Gel
well.
was 1-0, so it was a very close game. But then when it comes to Joseph, when all the hopes was in Joseph, he didn't come up to the task. Maybe the pressure was on him. Maybe he like he had to do it and the pressure was on him. So, but it's okay. Like you said, this format of the tournament is very, very, very forgiving. So even if you lose your first game, even if you lose your second game, you still have that third chance to try to qualify for the grand finals, the semi-finals. I mean,
Yep. So that will bring an end to our match between Thailand and Singapore. Thailand comfortably coming up 3-0 on top. Kriti single-handedly defeating Winchin, Gerald as well as Joseph. Our next match that's going to be coming up is going to be Thailand taking on Indonesia. Thailand Team
Yep.
B against Indonesia. But before that, we'll go for a short break. Guys, don't go anywhere. This is the Southeast Asia Championships. We'll be right back. welcome back to the FIFA Online 3 Southeast Asian Championships. We are in the group stages of this tournament, and so far we've had 3 matches that have already ended. We're going into our 4th match, which is going to be our Group B match between Thailand Team B and Team Indonesia. Earlier today, we saw Vietnam coming out 3-2 on top against Thailand in their first Group A match, and Thailand just before this came up 3-0 against Singapore. You know, something we did not quite expect. You know, 3-0.
Definitely like 3-0. Especially Joseph's match was really disappointing. You know, when you think that Joseph is the best player, I thought he would have nicked it against Kriti, but you know, Thailand just proving that they are on a different level in terms of this game, and you know, it shows that. I mean, it didn't even have to go Natakon. Imagine Natakon started first. It would have been embarrassing.
Yeah, probably. So anyway, over in Group B, Thailand played their first match, Thailand Team B against Malaysia, and Thailand winning that game 3-1. So next up, their match is going to be coming up against Indonesia, and we'll be going right into the game as soon as the players are ready. But looking at it earlier today, Thailand Team B, you know, they did win 3-1 against Malaysia, but their play wasn't exactly kind of convincing. You know, their first player that came up for them was Kanapol, and then after that, Chatmongkol had to come in to win that third game for Thailand. But looking at the way they play, it's not the same caliber, like we mentioned earlier, as Thailand Team A. So
It is
this Thailand Team B, it's just different.
Yep, definitely. Nowhere near the same caliber, the same kind of quality that the A team of Thailand has to offer. But you know, they're still a great bunch of lads. You know, they probably gonna. I think my prediction is Thailand B and A. They're gonna top both teams, both groups.
You just look at the results of the Thailand B team for now. You know, Kanapol is the first player. He came in third, fourth at the Ultimate One 2014. Chatmongkol is the second player, third, fourth as well at the KO Rumble. But you look at Tidak, he's yet to play so far. And so far, the trend has been the best player of the team will play last. So Tidak came in first at the Ultimate One, came in first at the Major League, came in first at the Garena Star League. And we've yet to even see him play.
Exactly, and I have a feeling that we won't see him play today, because like you know, he's really good, and still we've not like it hasn't gotten to the point of TDEC, and it's Malaysia and Indonesia. What? Okay, you know what, I haven't really seen Indonesia. I don't know if you have.
No, not at all.
I see. Okay, so I just lost my train of thought there.
It's
because
okay.
I was about to ask you, how do you think Indonesia would fare against Thailand?
No idea at all, but you know, looking at this page, it's kind of bugged.
Yeah.
It's not actually Indonesia. The players are the Indonesian players, but the results and the names are actually the Thai players. So
Yeah.
just forget whatever's in front of you right now. It's not accurate. So anyway, going back to Indonesia, they are sort of deemed as the weakest team over in the Southeast Asian region. You know,
Really?
last year when there was the Southeast Asia Championships, which took place in Vietnam, Indonesia came in last. Malaysia was 5th, Singapore was 4th. So I kind of see the same trend repeating again, and I wouldn't be surprised if Thailand actually comes out 3-0 on top.
I see, like one side that statistically that definitely says a lot, but I think even if Malaysia were improved, if they improved and they played better than how they've played previously, I think still Thailand is just on a different level. Their style of play, their gameplay, and they're really defensive. Like as you can see from Group A and Group B, both Thailand sides have conceded so little goals and they've scored so many.
But don't forget, you know, Vietnam came out and won Thailand as well. So
Yep.
we have seen that
Point.
Vietnam they have what it takes to actually beat this Thailand team that is looking very strong. So
Yeah.
like I mentioned earlier, the two favorites of this tournament, Thailand and Vietnam, no doubt about it whatsoever. And they've been the one that have been showing the highest quality of FIFA play in their matches so far. So we're just waiting for Thailand Team B to get ready up against Indonesia. And I already gave my predictions. I think it's gonna be probably a 3-0. First player that's gonna be coming up for Thailand is Kanapo, and I think he's gonna be walking up 3-0 on top.
Straight up, Kriti, second round, 3-0, just like how he did against Singapore.
Yep. So I think that's probably what's gonna happen, and then after that we're gonna go back into Group A, where it's gonna be Vietnam against Singapore. I really hope Singapore can turn up something
Something.
against Vietnam.
Something. Yep. Definitely, because if Singapore don't know, I mean, they can't. Can they still be second place? I think they still
Yeah,
can,
they
right?
can.
Yeah.
If they do beat Vietnam, they
Yeah,
still have
if-
that chance.
If they get second place, and if like Indonesia still is playing the same caliber of FIFA, and they manage to get third place, not second, and we get second, and then we will be playing Indonesia, which we had a much better chance, in my opinion, of qualifying.
Well, we haven't really seen the Indonesian team
this is
play
all
yet.
just
We're just based on
predictions.
assumptions right now.
Assumptions, statistics, everything. Like I said, on paper, Singapore had a better team, but they were the only team to just got
That's
knocked out
lost 3-0
3-0.
so far, like
Yep.
clean sweep.
Yeah,
3-0.
3-0
Not
straight,
to even win one game.
having
so
the better team. So, nothing is based on paper.
Yeah, we can just throw all these papers away. And
Yeah, you know what?
yeah, it doesn't
True.
matter. But anyway, that will be all the matches that's going to be coming today, all the group stage matches. After that, tomorrow will be the knockout stage where, like Explicit mentioned, we're going to be having the second and third place teams from each group playing up against each other in a quarter-finals kind of match.
Yep.
And then the first place teams of both groups will go right into the semi-finals, and they will just be one step away from winning the first prize of $19,200 US. Huge load of money.
$19,200.
19,000. There you go. That's your prize. Second prize, $7,400. It's a huge gap. Once you get to the finals and you don't win that 19,000,
12.
you're gonna be crying.
12,000.
12,000 difference right there.
It's unbelievable, man. It's absolutely unbelievable. 19,000 for winning a FIFA tournament. For winning a FIFA tournament.
Yep.
That is insane, man.
Yeah, that's
A
a
lot
lot
of
of money
money
to
on
play
the
for.
line.
And in the group stage, like you can see, every match that you win, there is a chance for you to win $470. So let's have a look at it now. Thailand in Group A have won $470. Vietnam has won $470. And over in Group B, Thailand has won $470.
Well, so everybody's walking away with something now.
Yep. The only ones that have yet
$470.
to win any money so far, of
Singapore.
course, having lost their matches, has been Singapore and Malaysia.
That's sad.
Yep.
The
Hopefully
people
they can,
closest to us.
turn up their games, turn up, and just show up in the next match.
Yep, definitely. The next match that Singapore has is definitely going to be a more difficult one. And it's Malaysia against Indonesia against Thailand, right? Yep. So Indonesia also has like a huge match in front of them against probably the favorites of their group.
In the group, yeah.
Yeah, in their group. So probably the favorites, and they're probably the strongest. Hopefully they can prove us wrong and everybody wrong. It doesn't matter about statistics. That time we weren't too good, but now we're here to come and prove that we can compete for this kind of 32,000 US dollars prize pool.
In Group B, it's gonna be between Malaysia and Indonesia to fight and see who
Who's
comes
the
in second.
Yeah.
Just so that you can take on the team that's gonna come in third.
Yep.
Which is, from what we predict, it's gonna be probably Thailand or Vietnam first and second, and Singapore's gonna be third. So
Yeah.
you're gonna be aiming for second. You don't want to come in third. When you're
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
in
yeah.
third,
You're out
That-
against a more tougher
well, it's
opponent.
not guaranteed, but
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
high chance.
Very, very high chance
Yeah.
because Vietnam beat okay, this is statistically Vietnam beat Thailand. Thailand clean sweep Singapore. Singapore is going to have a very, very hard chance trying to beat Vietnam.
Beat Vietnam.
Yep.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot from them.
It's going to take more than a lot. Joseph has to turn it up, has to prove why they've chosen him to be the last player and why he's probably the best player in Singapore.
Yep. So we'll look forward to that right after our Thailand B team match against Indonesia. Of course, this Southeast Asia Championships is being played in Bangkok, Thailand. Tomorrow, the knockout stages and the finals will be played at Siam Square Mall. So if you want, you still have time. Just go hop on a flight and go over to Bangkok. There's still time for you to get over to Siam Square Mall. That's going to be the final being played over tomorrow. And the place that they're playing at, the venue, looks absolutely amazing.
Wow. Is that even a appropriate place to have a FIFA tournament?
Yeah.
That is a theater. It's literally called a theater.
Like, if we could get some help with pressing the venue, like, if anybody could press the venue,
yeah, like venue,
if you could press the venue,
details, schedule, venue,
Venue.
Come on, come,
up,
come.
there you go.
Ah,
Look at that venue.
Look at that.
It's like
the
amazing.
K Bank Siam Peak Ganesha Theater. That's, imagine it's full house.
It's about to
Go
go down.
down.
That's exactly how it's gonna be tomorrow. You
Yeah,
know,
man,
playing
the-
in such a theater, it's
The
it-
pressure is gonna be real.
not just the pressure, but the feeling, the atmosphere
Yeah.
going into it. You know, it's amazing. But we're gonna go right into our lineups. This is gonna be Indonesia against Thailand. So first up for Indonesia, I believe his name is called Adansia. I believe that's his name. So we'll go through his lineup. In goal, here's Buffon. Right back, Leighton Baines. Left back, Patrice Evra. Two centre backs, Terry and Ivanovic. In defensive midfield, he has Sergio Busquets and Michael Carrick. In attacking midfield, Bastian Schweinsteiger. And the three strikers up front are Rooney, Drogba, and Lewandowski. So you have two very tall, strong players like Drogba as well as Lewandowski. And then further back, you have Xabi Alonso playing an attacking midfield. So this is sort of a lineup that seems pretty balanced, other than the fact that Baines is playing it right back. Otherwise, it seems pretty good to me.
His formation as well, if you remember, it's almost quite the same as sorry, what's his name? Nathakon. Yep, that's his name. The formation is very identical to him, and all round his team looks good. He's not playing Robin, however. He's not playing Robin. He's playing Didier Drogba, and he's playing our wildcard player in the form of Robert Lewandowski. Overall, his teams look solid. It has to be said. Premier League defense, great, holding midfielders in the center of the pitch, and great, strong, not that pacey, but very strong and clinical strikers. And Kanapol, Bale and Eto up front, that's deadly. Van Persie and Totti, two very experienced technical players sitting at the back. Diaby, first time we're seeing him in the tournament today, playing with De
Diaby.
Rossi in the central defensive midfielders positions. Hadn't had time to look at the four defenders that Kanapol had.
He had Bazagli, he had Luke Shaw, who had a very good
Yep,
first few
Luke
games.
Shaw.
And haven't quite had a chance to have a look at the other players, but on paper it seems like a pretty balanced side for both of them. I can't really say that either one of them has an edge, other than the fact that for Indonesia they just have very strong strikers up front. Rooney has good upper body strength, Drogba as well as Lewandowski.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to shrug them off the ball. But when you see on the other hand, up front for Kanapol, just pace. So it's gonna be the pace or strength who will edge out and try to get the goal first.
So we are underway. Indonesia are the ones playing in the white and red, their national colors. We'll see if that will do them any good. This is Leighton Baines playing at right back. Very unfamiliar position for himself. Patrice Evra now at left back, gonna play the ball forward towards Rooney. Eto will be there to intercept. It is gonna be a throw in right now for Indonesia. Xabi Alonso almost came in with the interception, and Eto with a good quick turn past the first defender. Michael Carrick is trying to put in some pressure as well. He's gonna try and get past him, but Ivanovic will be there to eventually clear the ball away. And Indonesia will bring it out of their defense with the defenders. Abu Dhabi though is there to intercept, and Thailand will look to restart their attack. From the back, it gets intercepted off. Lewandowski giving it over now to Didier Drogba. I'm quite surprised that they actually picked a 2007 version of a Drogba, because more often than not, people tend to prefer the 2010 version of Didier Drogba. You know, that version which won Chelsea the Champions League in 2011, when
Yeah.
Drogba was so instrumental in the final against Bayern Munich. And somehow they go for the
Amazing leap for the
2007 version instead.
Yeah, but what's more surprising for me is that they're not playing Robin. The pace up front. I mean, you already got Rooney, you already got Drogba, you already got Lewandowski. Three not too fast but very very strong and clinical players. Why not play Robin to give that added pace? That's what I'm wondering, whether they'll be using him as a super sub or something like that.
It's probably because of his condition, I would assume. You know, if his condition was up, he would definitely be playing, but
Maybe.
he's probably was down on his condition, so that's why they decided not to use him.
Yep,
And that's
maybe.
probably the idea behind why.
Point.
So Thailand will go for the attack. Gareth Bale gets past two defenders. There's players to pass into, but he instead just holds on to the ball himself, and Ivanovic will put it out for a corner. Looks like Thailand are going for a short corner. Gareth Bale will be switched over to be the one taking over. And this is Samuel Eto'o. Close control being used up by him, but Lewandowski doing defensive work for his team. And he will intercept. Throw in now for Thailand. Abu Dhabi looking to play the ball forward, getting intercepted off. So far Thailand haven't had their grips on the game just yet. Totti once again. Finding the space to pass into. This is Diaby. First time pass into Van Persie, but couldn't get it on his stride to take a shot. Van Persie again. This time running away from the goal instead of running towards it. And this is now Didier Drogba. Might look for the run of Wayne Rooney. He does go in for the lob through pass. Eric Abidal will be there to hit the ball back for his goalkeeper. So, you know, we're 40 minutes into this first half. Neither one of them really seem to have an edge.
I think Indonesia is doing well, honestly. I think Indonesia is holding out Thailand very, very well now. They're defensively, they've been great, but offensively, you know, again, lacking that pace. Like what you see when he gave the lob through pass for Rooney. I think if it was Robin, I mean, it's really unfortunate if his condition was down, you know. But if there was Robin, despite his weak physique, I think he still might have had a bit more of a chance with that blistering pace that he has, you know.
Yep, so halftime, the game will end 0-0, and we will go into the second half right without anything, no breaks whatsoever. We're heading right back into it. This is Van Persie now, good first touch by Gareth Bale, just getting pushed off the ball by Patrice Evra of all people, probably the smallest player on the pitch right now.
Yep.
And now Baines will bring it out from right back for Indonesia. Lewandowski goes back towards Baines. And Lewandowski was waiting for the return pass. It did not get to him, and Samuel Eto'o will get there ahead of Ivanovic, but just brushed aside by the big Serbian.
Yep. I think Indonesia has just set up their team really, really well. Their defenders, they really know how to use the strength and not, you know, they know Terry Ivanovic, they don't have that much of pace about them, but they really utilize the strength well to defend.
Gareth Bale though going for the shot in at the near post. Keeper gets his hands onto the ball, and this is a very good opportunity for Indonesia to go on the counter attack, but immediately they play a very quick pass and they lose possession. This is Samuel Eto'o one-on-one with the keeper. He puts it in at the near post. 1-0 for Thailand. Finally, we see them going through on goal, and they
Yep.
make full use of that
This
chance.
is a good chance. All the other chances they had were half chances. This was a full clear-cut chance. No doubt Kanapo is not going to miss from that kind of area.
So finally, they make the space work, and it was all down to Indonesia just rushing their passes, pushing forward
Yep.
too many players in attack, and once the pass did not come to Drogba, and
Zigzags. That's all
the
it
play
took.
that was just broke down by Thailand, and they just went for the goal.
Yep, quick 1-2 passes between Eto and who was that? Was it
Van Persie.
No, Bale. It was
Yeah,
Bale.
yeah, probably Bale.
Eto and Bale, quick 1-2 passes, split open the centre backs and clean through on goal.
Gareth
Is that
Bale
gonna
now
be a
getting
pen?
possession of
No.
the ball, pushed off by Ivanovic, and Indonesia now will be able to clear their lines. We will see them now look to build their attack. This is now Wayne Rooney in possession. Michael Carrick gets it back.
Eto.
He loses out though. Eto is 1-on-1. Is he gonna go
Dinky
for the
dink.
dink? There you go. Dinky dink. This is now
Dinky dink.
2-0 for Thailand. That was just too easy. Careless mistake by
easy.
Indonesia and their
Eto.
back line. Eto makes full use of it.
Eto has been sublime for Kanapol now. Dinky dink. No chance for the keeper. No chance for Casillas. Too short.
So it is now 2-0 for Indonesia. They did very well to hold out the first half, ending it 0-0. But right now in the second half, the players are getting tired. They're just rushing the passes too much, and it's already 2-0 for Thailand. Just somehow in the second half, Indonesia just getting outclassed. Xabi Alonso now getting brushed off the ball by Van Persie, who's coming all the way back to his own box to defend for himself, rather for his team. Totti will get it back. Not playing the lob through pass to Gareth Bale, instead going for the short one. And Indonesia are gonna get a free kick. They will take quickly, and they will still have possession. Again, they're just rushing the passes. You know, there's one thing I pointed out earlier where if you can't go forward, just go back.
Yep.
You know,
What
if,
Gerald does.
like I said, the more you keep possession of the ball, the less likely, the more time you have on the ball, there's less time for your opponents to score a goal.
Yep. But then again, you see, he's 2-0 down. He can't afford to, you know, slow the play down. All the more he has to go because he's not getting dominated, but he's just not getting the attacks right.
It just doesn't feel like his players are playing in the right position, especially players like Lewandowski. You know, when you play Lewandowski as a right striker, it's not as effective as playing him in the center when you're
Centre,
fully
yeah.
utilizing his strength. So it somehow did not work out well for the Indonesian players. So Thailand are going to come out 2-0 victorious in their first match against Indonesia. First player for Indonesia getting eliminated, and we'll get to see their second player coming up. But like I mentioned, you know, they have 3 players up front. There was Drogba, Lewandowski, and who was the third one?
Bale. No. Rooney.
Yep, Rooney. You know, these 3 guys are players who really strive or really play at their best when they're playing in the center.
Yep. The hold up play.
Yeah.
and Yep.
They're the players that hold up the play, wait for support from the midfielders to come up.
Yep.
But when you're playing them side by side, it's not going to be effective. And especially when you have players like Xabi Alonso in attacking midfield to push up and try to go for the attacks. He's not known as the attacking midfielder. So even if you hold up your play with Lewandowski or
There's no one
Drogba,
to run.
there are no
attacking
effective
runs.
players
Yeah, there are no
to make use of the space like
yeah,
Xabi Alonso.
exactly. Because probably if Drogba holds up the play, Lewandowski is, instead of getting in behind, he's going to come in short. He's going to try for the short passes, and I think maybe that's not what's his name, Ardansai. Yeah, that's not Indonesia's game plan. So you know, hopefully Kanapol has edged it. You know, it was a really good game, to be honest. Like, good chances, but chances taken. The second goal has to be said that, you know, sloppy defending, sloppy passing, completely capitalized it, dinky dinked over the keeper. And is Kanapol the only one to do that?
Nope.
Was there
Notagon
another?
has done it.
Ah,
The
so
Vietnamese players, I believe, have done it as well.
yep, I think it's a Thai and Vietnamese thing.
Yeah, like a dinky dink kind
The
of thing.
dinky dink. But hopefully we'll be able to see Robin, man. I think Robin will definitely fit the play when you have people like Drogba, Lewandowski, Rooney holding the play. I think maybe okay, what would be your lineup? What would be your starting 4 players up front? Like, he had Alonso, Drogba, Rooney, and Lewandowski. What would you be?
I would definitely not be playing Alonso in an attacking midfield position.
Mhm.
I'd be probably looking, you know, players like Robin are the players who you want to play there.
Yeah.
And if I'm
That's
playing 3 players up front, I want probably Drogba or Lewandowski in the middle. And the 2 players that are going to be flanking Drogba or Lewandowski have got to be players who are fast, who can make use of the space which Drogba is going to create by holding up the play. You've got to have players who are fast. Players like, again, Robin. I don't know what other players they have drafted for themselves,
Yeah.
but it just seems like they're going for a lot of strength
Mhm.
up front. But I
not
don't
working
quite
out.
seem effective because
Yeah.
if you want to play strength up front, you've got to send the crosses in.
Yeah.
How are you going to send the crosses in when your attacking midfielder is Xabi
Oh,
Alonso?
Yeah.
or you don't have wingers.
Wingers.
Yeah. So it's not exactly playing to your draft.
Yeah, I guess it's really, really passing orientated. But then again, if it's such passing orientated, they're not playing passing orientated football. So I think that's the problem to the side. And we're gonna see the introduction of Di Maria and Henderson in the Indonesian side, as well as Rafael Marquez at
And
centre back.
Ashavin as well.
Ashavin.
So-
Remember the days when
Yeah.
he was good.
Looking at it up front, you know, you have Di Maria on the left side,
Finally a bit of
Ashavin on
pace.
the right side. In the middle, you have Jordan Henderson. Up front, you have Diego Milito as well as Didier Drogba. This seems more like a team which you want to send the crosses into.
Yep.
Milito is very strong as well, very intelligent off the ball. And
Playing
looks like they're going to
Sterling
sub
now.
out. Sterling is going to be the one playing on the right side. Ashavin is going to play up front together with Drogba. This is more like it.
Still
Drogba
no
is going to hold
Robin
up the play, wait for the runs of Ashavin, Sterling, and Di Maria.
Maria.
If the play is not able to go to the wings, you still have Jordan Henderson who's stuck
Spread
in
out the
behind
passes. Yep.
and just pass it over to him. So this seems more like a lineup which Indonesia will play to their strengths. And
Still
over
no
on left
Robin.
back, they have Marcelo, right back, Leighton Baines. Otherwise, it's the same. As for Thailand, pretty much the same lineup which we're going to see, but I really prefer this formation that's coming up from Indonesia.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a much effective formation. Looking at based on their game style, you know, but it's not the same player playing. Indonesia is now playing with Saputra. Is that how you pronounce it, Saputra? So he's going to be playing. He's going to be the second player for Indonesia. Hopefully, he can pull the team back in without Robin, Di Maria, Sterling, Ashavin. Hopefully, that pace will be enough for him to, bring out and get the goals. But if you see the difference in formation, 3 attacking midfielders and 2 strikers, extremely attacking. Do you think he's going to get the goals?
It's like we mentioned again and again, it's all about being clinical.
Yep.
It's about not rushing your play, getting your players pushed up. Players like Henderson are going to be the one driving forward for your team. So you've got to make use of that space that's going to be afforded to you and just make full use of it. So we are going to see Indonesia playing with the white kit. They're going to be starting off first, and Henderson will have possession of the ball. They will spread it over to the left side. Marquez is just waiting for the pressure to come in before he decides to release a pass. Here is Henderson now, again in possession. Drogba making the run. He goes for the turn, but Ramos will be there to intercept. Couture will clear away, and Indonesia will restart once again. This is Sterling down the right side. Luke Shaw just completely out-muscles Sterling and wins the ball back for Thailand. You know, Kanapo has just been using Luke Shaw very well. I've never really seen anyone use Luke Shaw before, but I'm very impressed.
Yep,
I want to buy Luke Shaw.
Maybe it's because, that's the only good option they have, maybe. But nevertheless, they've used him fully. They've maximized his potential.
I think I'm going to go home and buy Luke Shaw.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah, like, he seems really good.
What? Okay.
So yeah, I'll probably buy Luke Shaw when I go home.
Luke Shaw.
But anyway, Drogba is in possession of the ball now. We'll be looking to probably send a pass in towards Jordan Henderson, who's waiting in the middle. Leighton Baines on the right side, giving it over to Sterling. Drogba is waiting in the box for the cross. He gives it to Ashavin instead. Tries to win the ball ahead of the defenders, but Gareth Bale is going to get past John Terry. Bale just has too much speed. Will Terry come back? He will. Just tugging and pulling Gareth Bale just to slow him down, and eventually winning the ball back for himself. Di Maria playing the 1-2 with Henderson. He loses out possession, and Thailand will have it back for themselves. This is Alexis Sanchez playing a lob through pass for Gareth Bale to run into Terry once again. Just coming forward like a tank. So winning the ball back for Indonesia. Drogba now trying to play it back towards Henderson. Couldn't get it off. And Thailand will restart again. Lob through pass, looking for Gareth Bale. Constantly, they're just trying to target John Terry. It feels like, they feel like John Terry is a weak link in the team. They're constantly just playing the passes over on the side of John Terry. But this is Raheem Sterling. I don't think Shaw can catch up to Sterling. Look at that speed coming in from Raheem. He's going to send a cross in towards Ashavin. but the goalkeeper will be there to punch the ball away. Alexis Sanchez though is going to go one-on-one against Leighton Baines. He's going to get the better of Baines as well. The referee will pull it back for a foul. This will be the last chance of the first half for either of these teams. Luke Shaw will be the one taking the free kick. He might look to send it into the box. They're going to send it over to Memphis Depay. He's going to send it onto the edge of the box. Thailand still having possession. This is Zakado going for the pass. Lorik Kana finds Bill. Back to Alexis Sanchez. Lots of quick passing been done by Kanapol. But Indonesia finally able to retrieve the ball back. And that will be the end of the first half, ending 0-0 again. So far, Indonesia doing a very good job in the first and second matches. First half, holding out Thailand, making it 0-0.
Great stuff. You know, definitely it's been a much closer game now. I think the lineup that Saputra has had for his team now is definitely more balanced in a way that, you know, you got pace, you got strength, you got clinical ability, you got players that has the ability, like Di Maria, to whip in the crosses, to make the important passes, just like how Henderson did right there as Drogba cuts in. Will he find himself in a goal? Will there be a penalty? No, he will not. The referee just says, nope, that's not a penalty. Clean challenge. Now Depay will move on with the attack for Thailand. Hence the lob through pass to Samuel Otto. Depay, will he tries to squeeze a clever pass.
He goes for the cutback instead of going for the finesse. You know, I really thought that a finesse shot will be coming in from Depay to send a shot
It's on
in
his
towards
weaker
goal.
foot though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's FIFA.
Okay.
We have though
Will he
Jordan
go the
Henderson
dinky-dink?
down the other end, but Ramos comes in with a strong challenge to intercept, and Thailand will be able to restart once again. They will bring the ball forward from midfield. Depay is going for another lob through pass, and this time Eto is going to get onto the ball. Will he get past the keeper? Buffon doing just enough to win the ball back. That was a very risky play coming up from Indonesia, just heading the ball back to the goalkeeper, and there was just not enough power in the header to bring it safely back. Somehow Eto unable to finish it off, but Drogba will get a chance to send in across towards Arshavin, and that's 1-0 now
What
for
a finish.
Indonesia against the run of play. This is not expected at all, but Drogba with a cross on his weaker foot finding Arshavin to make it 1-0.
What a finish. What a finish. That's all I have to say. What a first time finish. Half volley. First time. Boom. Top bins. Clear class from Asham. That's the Arshavin I know when he was playing at Arsenal at the first stage.
Yeah. And you know, he was a player that was very highly rated,
Yeah.
did not quite live up to expectations. You know,
After
he
a few
turned up in the
seasons.
big games, but it didn't quite turn out as much as Arsenal would have expected.
Yep, definitely. In the long run, he just died out.
Yeah,
you know.
he just fizzed out, you know,
Yeah.
after a couple of good seasons, and then that was it.
That's it. So Indonesia proving us wrong, proving everybody wrong that statistics means nothing for them. You know, they've trained hard. I'm sure everybody have trained hard in this tournament. And I mean, okay, I'm not saying anything. It's just 1-0. The match is not over. Kanapol has not lost this yet, but if you realize defensively, Saputra is just doing very well. Upon saying that,
Gervinho though is gonna go down the other end. He's gonna finish it in. That just brings it back to 1-1. No chance whatsoever for Saputra to rest. Gervinho brings it right back. It's just down to the space being afforded. Again, they just target John Terry. They
Yep.
know he's the slowest player, the slowest defender there, and just use the pace of Gervinho. That's his first touch of the game. He just came on as
Mockery.
a substitute, and he makes it 1-1.
absolute mockery made out of John Terry there. Gervinho, the forehead, it was too much to handle. The pace was too much to handle. 72 minutes in, just like I say, you can't rule out Kanapol. But I think, you know, Saputra has had the better edge of the game so far.
So we will see now Kanapol going for another attack once again. This is Fakir playing on the right wing position. Eto wins it back for Thailand. Gareth Bale now just slowing down the play, bring it back towards midfield instead of rushing forward in attack. Eventually John Terry comes in with the interception, and there is just 10 minutes left in this game. If neither one of them can get a goal, we will go into extra time. This is Fakir again. De Rossi making the run. It will look to almost come back to De Rossi. And that was a very risky clearance being made by the defenders. Thailand will have the opportunity now to send the ball into the box with Gareth Bale. They're still waiting for the players to get into position, or they might go for the short pass. They're going to switch it over to Fakir. He is going to take the short pass in towards Javinho. Will we see more magic coming out from the Ivory Coast international? He instead runs away from the goal, and they will look to play this slow. But it does not quite pay off. This is a good opportunity for Indonesia to go on the counter-attack. Zakaro with a fantastic interception to win the ball back. But this is Samuel Eto'o looking to play the through pass into the strikers. Couldn't get it off. And Henderson will bring it out of midfield for Indonesia. Whoever scores a goal now, rather if Indonesia score now, this will be the winning goal for themselves. This is Drogba. He's probably going to try and send a cross in. A bit of a mix-up with Di Maria. And the ball is going to go out. Still a throw in for Indonesia. Can they make something happen out of this? Didier Drogba back to Marcelo. Michael Carrick now having possession of the ball, finds Jordan Henderson. He's gonna give it over to Arshavin, looking to find some space. Arshavin having possession. Arshavin puts it in. That is 2-1
2-1
on the 90th minute. Can you believe it? And
Arshavin.
look at that. That was just pure strength by Arshavin, the player you don't expect to have strength, shrugging off two defenders and putting it past the goalkeeper. Absolutely unexpected. That will seal the win for Indonesia as long as they can defend now.
Yep, just like what you said, Arshavin turning up at the big games, has proven it once again. Turned up, scoring 2 goals, 2 shots that Saputra had. Both was from Arshavin. One clinical, absolutely class finish from Arshavin. That first time half volley there, and then sheer strength to shrug off 2 huge centre backs with his small physique, and then scoring the goal with his weaker foot. Is he
Yes.
right? Yep.
He's
with his
right-legged,
weaker foot.
yeah.
Yeah, with his weaker foot. Both on
Both
his
goals,
weaker
yeah.
foot. Yeah.
Like I
Arshavin.
mentioned, you know, weak foot doesn't matter. It's FIFA anyway.
Yeah, man. I thought FIFA was supposed to be realistic.
Hey, wait. I'm trying to say FIFA is not realistic.
Yeah, FIFA. Wait, what?
What?
Arshavin.
Okay, let's just
top-
leave it at that.
Yeah.
Indonesia come up with the win. So now it's 1-1. Thailand Team B against Indonesia. So our second player from Thailand that's probably going to be coming up is going to be Chotmongko. And our second player for Indonesia, of course, being Saputra.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned, I really like the change in formation that came up for
Definitely.
them. It really worked wonders for them coming into
Very.
this.
Arshavin, Drogba, that partnership looks really good. I mean, they haven't really utilized Drogba that much yet, but Arshavin wise, they have been absolutely clinical. They know, like I said, I think this formation that they're playing now, it's really, really balanced. Like, you got a lot up front, you got a lot at the back, and that players up front, that 3 players up front, will come back to defend, especially Di Maria and Raheem Sterling. So I think this is a good formation, and will they? Yes, they are finally playing Mr. Ian Robin.
Yep, so we'll have a look at the lineups for both these teams. In goal for Indonesia, they have Buffon, fullbacks Leighton Baines and Ivanovic, centre-backs John Terry and Gerard Piqué. In defensive midfield, they have Michael Carrick, and the 3 players playing in midfield are going to be Frank Ribery, Ian Robin. That is your Bayern Munich partnership that is so deadly for them. And in
Robbery.
central attacking midfield, again, it's going to be Jordan Henderson, and up front, it's going to be Wayne Rooney and Didier Drogba.
No
as-
Arshavin.
Yeah,
That's surprising. Player that turned up for you, not playing him in the next match.
his condition is probably down. I would not be surprised if that's the reason why they took him out. But again, look at Chotmongko. This is exactly how he looked to play in his previous, match against Malaysia. He played Jackson Martinez.
Yep.
He played Marco Reus. He's
played
playing Samuel Eto'o. These are exactly the players. I think the one player that's missing out is Sergio
Aguero.
Aguero
Yep.
in terms in place of Gareth Bale. Otherwise, it's that same front 4 coming up from Chotmongko, and I think this time Saputra is going to have a harder time trying to defend against these 4 players.
Yep, definitely, especially when you have a bit of everything in the attack. You got pace, you got strength, you got aerial ability, and clinical shooting. So, it's going to be very difficult to defend. But I've seen Chotmongko play, I've seen Saputra play. I think because of a more balanced formation, I think Saputra might edge this out? I don't know. Maybe he'll go for a cheeky dinky dink and whip it. I don't know.
So we're going to go right into the game. We will be having Thailand playing in the blue kit, whereas Indonesia will be playing in the red kit. So that's how it's going to be lining up, and Indonesia having possession with Jordan Henderson early in this match. They will, of course, be looking to set off with an early goal. You know, they just came off a 2-1 win. They must be looking to write off that momentum and try to get an early goal as quickly as they can.
Very passive first attack from them now.
Ribery though gets past the first two defenders. Rooney gets possession. He just somehow nutmegs the defender with that turn, and he just comes up with the shot. I don't think it was quite the right decision to go for the shot in this kind of angle at that kind of distance.
Henderson was free in the middle. He should have passed it.
So it
Ross.
somehow did not seem like the right decision, but he's still going to win himself a corner, which Di Maria will take into the far post. Ramos will be there to clear away, but Thailand are just not able to clear the lines. PK will collect it back for Indonesia, and they will restart this attack from the back. Baines though, look at them, they're just waiting for the players to come and put pressure, and Thailand are in no hurry whatsoever. You want to hold on to the ball? Just keep the ball. I'm not going to come and pressure you.
Yep.
Just come forward and attack. It's like
I already have 3 points. You don't have 3 points.
Yeah.
What am I to lose?
So Ribery comes in with a cross towards Rooney. Decides not to go for the header first time. Decides to chest the
Decision-making.
ball down instead, and the chance goes begging.
Decision making from Saputra hasn't been on par in this
On
match.
point.
On point.
Yeah.
In this match especially, like first it was the Rooney chance that he had beautiful turn to nutmeg the defender somehow. Shot, shouldn't have took it, and then now he should have just hit it. I think he would have scored if he headed it.
Oh, Francesco Totti getting off that shot, and Indonesia almost losing possession of the ball off that careless play by the goalkeeper. But they'll have a chance now to play the lob through pass. They will not go for it. Henderson unable to collect the second ball. So Thailand will restart again from the back with Zakado waiting for the run of Gareth Bale, who is playing ahead of him. But instead they'll switch back to the middle and restart from here. Marco Reus, good turn pass Ivanovic, and Ivanovic can do absolutely nothing to catch him. The cross does come in towards the middle, but the goalkeeper will be there to clear away. Gareth Bale collects the ball back for Thailand. This is De Rossi in possession now. Francesco Totti. There's two players ahead, and one of them is Martinez. Totti has space to shoot, decides to go for a pass into Samuel Eto'o instead. And Di Maria will just collect the ball and make the run forward for Indonesia. Ramos though, very confident chest down, and brings the ball back in possession for Thailand.
We have not really seen any long shot goals so far in all the matches that we have commentated. We've not seen any long shot goals.
It's not quite the style of FIFA Online 3, you know. It's not quite easy to score long shots, so that's why players really try to go into
Pass it
space,
through.
find the space to send finesse shots into. That's really
Yeah.
how you play this game. But here you have Frank Ribery on the right side, has some space to send across. He goes for a low one, and the ball will be cleared away by Ramos. He's always been at the right position just to clear the ball away for his defender. So
Just like
third
in real
time
life.
now, Indonesia against Thailand, 0-0 at halftime.
Saputra is putting on a show for us. I don't know if Saputra is the strongest player, but if he is not, that means the third player, who we are yet to find out the name of, is going to be really good, you know. I mean, Thailand is not having an easy time. Thailand is really, really struggling here, and despite the four-man attack that Chatmangkol has, he hasn't really been able to break down the strong defense that Saputra has, whereas we can see like Saputra always is able to get the wings out free for Ribery and Di Maria, as Di Maria sends a cross in, and Drogba nutmegs the keeper first time. That's exactly how we scored the first goal in the last match.
Exactly, you know, coming down the left flank, putting the pass into the box, and Drogba nutmegs the goalkeeper with his finish. You know, absolutely unexpected again from Saputra. This is not what we expected coming
This
up from
is
him against
definitely not
Thailand,
what we
and
expected.
against all odds, he's now leading against Chatmongkol.
Chatmongkol.
He's now going to be going for a change. We'll see how that is going to affect this team. But so far, it seems to be in the second half, Saputra just uses his speed on the wings.
Yep.
Di Maria and
Robin.
Robin, yeah.
Ribery.
That's right. You know, using that speed on the wings just to get closer in towards goal and make the space for strikers to run into and just finishing them off as many times as you get the opportunities. He's doing really well so far.
He's been clinical.
We will see substitution now for Thailand. Off goes Marco Reus and in comes Sergio Aguero. We'll see what that change brings to the table
So
for Thailand.
So in actual fact, I think their first player, who was their Arden Sai, right?
Adan
think
Shah.
Arden Shah. I think his game plan was really not to play the pacey players, because now we're looking all the
Wayne Rooney, though, he could have probably gone closer towards goal. Henderson with a second opportunity being saved by Couture. We mentioned earlier, decision making.
Not
Rooney
on
could have
point.
taken one more touch before sending a finesse shot.
Yep, keep it under control, get your body positioning right, and then smash it off, finesse it around the keeper. But, you know, it should be 2-0, I think, if he
It
was
should
more
probably
clinical.
be 3 or 4 already.
True that. But, you know, you can't put every chance in the back of the net.
Well, that's what Thailand team in Vietnam do.
You don't say.
Alright, so Di Maria is going to be on the left side of midfield, looking to play a pass in towards Henderson.
Henderson.
He now has the space.
Beautiful.
Goalkeeper will not touch the ball. 20 minutes left in this game, and Indonesia in the lead and having this corner for themselves as well. Di Maria gonna head it in towards the middle. There was Henderson coming forward in attack for his team, trying to get off a header towards goal, but they cannot get it off. This is Samuel Eto'o now for Thailand. Luke Shaw goes back towards the defense, and Thailand getting intercepted off that pass. Ivanovic now. This is good play by Indonesia. They're just playing the passes around midfield and defense and just buying time for themselves. But that is a poor pass by them. We'll see Thailand go on the attack. This is Jackson Martinez one-on-one against John Terry, and Terry comes out on top.
Yeah, but I can see that Indonesia, they're just trying to drag all the players out of position and then unleash. Like you see, they're just using the wings very, very efficiently. They cut in and then they send the cross or the low cross in, and they try to get themselves a goal, and it has proven that it works.
Didier Drogba with that shot. It was quite easy for the goalkeeper. So we'll see Thailand going for the lob through pass. Sergio Aguero one-on-one against Michael Carrick. Cannot get off that second touch as well. So we will see Indonesia having possession. There is just 1 minute left in regulation time to play, and they will probably look to hold on to this lead. I don't think there is even a reason to go for any other attacks.
Yep,
Just keep
the
possession
ball.
of the ball.
You're good with passing the ball. Just keep it at the back. Simple.
The game
1-0.
will end 1-0
Another
in
Saputra.
favor of Indonesia.
We are going to see
Completely.
T-Deck.
What?
We are finally going to see T-Deck.
Yep. So it looks like it. The player that is deemed to be the strongest player for Thailand is going to be playing pretty soon. But of course, for Indonesia, Saputra doing very well, eliminating 2 of the players for for Indonesia, eliminating 2 of the players over on the side of Thailand. So he's doing really well so far. He has just 1 game away from sealing a win for Indonesia, who
And
were
he's the second
expected.
player. He's the second player.
Yeah, who like I was saying, expected
last.
to be last in the group, but they're doing really well against
They
Thailand
are
now.
turning up. I mean, honestly, I think their formation is probably the best formation I've seen this whole day. Like, it's so balanced. Saputra and that formation, bread and butter, ham and cheese, all day long. It's just so good. He works well with the formation, finds the spaces on the wings. Ribery and who was it that?
Di Maria.
Ribery and Di Maria finding the space, charging through, sending the crosses in and getting the goals. That's how he's been getting, and it's been unstoppable so far for him.
Yeah, and defensively he's doing very good work as well.
Very,
You know,
very good.
the second game coming up against the second player for Thailand, that is Chapmongkol. You know, I don't think he even had 1 shot on goal.
Yep, I think it was honestly, he could have won it by more if his decision making with Rooney was a bit better. So it's okay. Next match, finally, we are gonna see T-Deck. Saputra, is he going the same lineup? He's gonna play Nani. Nani, Dimmer is staying Schweinsteiger. We're gonna see the likes of Ashavin back in the team. Jogpa not in the team for this time. And then for T-Deck, we got Katsuan goal, Abidal, Woodgate, Jonathan Woodgate, Bazagli and DeMarcos, Spaniard DeMarcos at the back. And then D Rossi sitting in front of them. 5 attacking players up front. It's almost...
Look who's there. It's Emmanuel
Oh my, I
Adebayo.
didn't realize. Emmanuel Adebayo.
Finally,
Our
we get to
wildcard.
see him. That was our wildcard player,
T-Deck.
the player to watch out for.
Yep.
Finally getting his chance to play.
Will T-Deck and Emmanuel Adebayo rip things up now? Will it be that day, that time that Emmanuel Adebayo steps up to the plate?
This is probably the only chance he's gonna get, and
Definitely.
T-Deck, is that man to probably do it for Thailand Team B. Remember, he is the most accomplished player on this team. The player with
Yep.
the most achievements, the player who is going last, which probably means he is the strongest player on this team.
Yep.
And so he will be expected to, like you mentioned, turn things up
Yep.
against Saputra. So the game is underway, and we will have Indonesia again with their red kit, and Thailand are going with the white. Michael Carrick in possession now, playing a lob through pass for Ashavin. It's
Will
all
Ash-
down to the first judge. Ashavin, he blazes it over. Just one
What?
chance on goal. That would have really put Saputra in the driving seat in this game. But all he needed was a finesse. But he just blazed it completely over the crossbar.
The
Down the other
pressure
end
was
goes
on.
T-Deck. Drogba to Aguero, back towards Adebayo again. Will he make the mistake? Gareth Bale, goalkeeper, comes up with a fantastic save. We are 9 minutes into the game, and this is
Two
completely
clear-cut
end-to-end
chances.
stuff.
Do you think he should have made a shot with Adebayo though?
Probably.
Yeah, I was expecting a shot. I was expecting it to smash it home.
In comes the cross into the far post. Adebayo with the
Adebayo,
scissor
whoa.
kick. And
Whoa.
really, he's turning out to be quite a bit of a handful
Emmanuel,
to be defending against.
calm down.
So 10 minutes into the game, we've seen Adebayo having 2 chances on goal. First time he went for the pass, second time with the scissor kick going over the crossbar. Indonesia will go back for another attack.
No, Saputra's morale, form, what's that called? Morale and form. Yeah, morale and form is just definitely up. He's played 2 matches. He's played 2 matches very, very well previously, and I think coming into this match, he should be confident. He had an early chance, couldn't capitalize on it. Maybe the pressure was on him. Maybe he knew that he was playing probably the most accomplished player in the Thailand B side. But what do you think? Predictions based on the first 10 minutes.
Looking at it, it's really hard to say. Thailand
Yeah.
have had 2 chances. Indonesia with a more clear-cut opportunity than Thailand. And Ashavin, I had no doubt why he had to blaze it.
Yeah.
All he needed was a finesse or a dinky dink.
A dinky ding. The dinky ding would have been a better choice.
Yeah,
man.
but either way, he decided to do neither of it. Goes for the really powerful shot.
Nah.
It goes way over the crossbar. And that was really,
Terrible.
yeah.
It was terrible. When
You know, like we mentioned again, time and time again about Saputra, his decision making isn't that good.
yeah.
He manages to get the goals, but he can score more. It's just
Point.
his decision making,
Yep.
which is not enabling him to score more of those goals.
Definitely. I think forget the Rooney chances that he had in the previous game. This Ashavin chance. When you're in a tournament like this, like I said earlier, you cannot miss there was no pressure on him. No one was chasing him. No one was trying to muscle him off the ball. All he had to do was finish it calm and collectedly. He wasn't able to do that. Adebayo as well. T-Deck, don't forget him. That decision that he made wasn't the brightest, but he got a corner out of it. And if you realize, no one has really scored from a
Scored
corner.
from a corner, yeah. It's really difficult to score from a corner in this game. That's why most of them decide to go
Short
for the
pass.
short pass instead. You play the short pass, drag out the defenders from the box, and once the players are out of position, you try and get back a goal. But looks like we have Indonesia, or rather, actually, it's T-Deck. He is the one playing Real Madrid, and he is 1-0 in the lead right now for Thailand. So, yeah. Sorry about that. We missed that. There were some technical difficulties, but Thailand. Actually, no, it is Indonesia.
No,
Yes?
Thailand's
No?
winning.
Yeah,
T-Dag's
Thailand
in
is the
Real
one.
Madrid,
They
yeah.
are in the lead. Marco Reus in possession now. They're probably going to look to send a cross in. He's still having it, having close control of the ball, not going for the cross. And Di Marcos will have it back now for Thailand. De Rossi back towards Royce again. This will be the last chance of the first half. He will not be able to send the ball into the box, and Indonesia will probably round off. Not just the end of the first half yet. This is Emmanuel Adebayo.
Fernando.
Goes for the cutback. This is Totti. That is
Beautiful play.
silky play coming up from Thailand. That link up between the players, especially the pass from Adebayo that came in towards Aguero, and then the first time pass back in towards Totti. That was amazing stuff.
That
It's
was
2-0 now. T-Deck in the lead.
That's FC Barcelona kind of play, man. That is beautiful. One-touch passing, tick-tack, all around the box, confusing the centre backs. Nothing. It's very, very hard to stop that kind of play. We saw that Gerald play that kind of play. He had one chance with SEN. Unfortunately, SEN finishing capability is not up to standard like Totti.
Yep, so at halftime, Thailand are 2 goals in the lead. T-Deck against Supatra. And we'll look to see. It looks like he's trying to make it 3 now. Adebayo looking to play the 1-2 over with Sergio Aguero. Adebayo still having possession. This is Totti, finds Royce. First touch will look to bring it past the defenders, but Marquez will be there to clear for Indonesia. They'll have possession now with Wayne Rooney. Looking to play a pass into Schweinsteiger, but it will get cut off. Adebayo with the pass now towards Aguero. Finds Royce on the left wing. None of the players going to pressure him just yet, so he will still hold on to possession. And this is Adebayo looking to turn probably in towards goal. This is such silky feet coming out from Adebayo. Eventually getting shrugged off the ball, and it's going to be a goal kick for Indonesia.
Something you don't see in real life. Adebayo with silky moves like that.
Michael Carrick now in possession for Indonesia. Looking to find Di Maria, but Thailand collected back. Sergio Aguero finds Adebayo. This is Marco Reus on the left wing. He'll get it back again. Adebayo is making the run ahead of all these players, but Thailand not deciding to give the pass to him. And Gareth Bale with probably, that was a cross,
Yeah.
but a very
Rather
poor one
ambitious
from Bale.
for
And looks like
Emmanuel Adebayo.
Saputra realizes we're 65 minutes into the game.
2-0
I am the
down.
I'm the second player
Second.
for Indonesia. If I can seal this game, Thailand would have lost. So he's probably going for that change. It's just 2 goals. He can get that back in the next
Yup,
25
you know,
minutes.
knowing Saputra, he can get that back. But again, knowing Saputra's game style, he's really like a slow build-up kind of play. So it's 65 minutes, so now it is actually 25 minutes left. Okay, so 25 minutes left. He has to get back a goal now. He brings on Milito, takes off Andrea Shavin. Will that help him? Will that get him the goals? That's the question now. I mean, Milito is not too bad at all in the air. So, you know, hopefully he will be able to whip in the crosses. But saying that, actually, do you realize that in this match alone, Saputra is not getting the space or any space down the wings against T-Deck?
Yeah, T-Deck is just doing a fantastic job of constantly putting the pressure high up the pitch. That's why Saputra is just not able to push forward in attack and bring his players up the wing. I think he's changed formations now. That's going to be 3-0 right now for T-Deck. It's been going really easy. He's just breezing past Saputra.
Yep.
But like I was saying, Saputra has now changed it to a 4-2-4. And immediately, T-Deck, just look at the fake shot. Saputra was expecting a turn back inside, but he just went straight,
Anyone.
putting it 3-0.
Anyone would have expected a turn back inside.
So
Top
we will
talent.
have now Indonesia restart the game again. Will T-Deck go for goal number 4 for himself?
T-Deck proving why he's probably the most accomplished player, the best player in the team B for Thailand.
Gareth
will
Bale
he
now
get
cutting
pen?
inside. That's going to be a
pen.
penalty.
It's a pen.
This is that chance to make it 4-0. Gareth Bale with the fake shot, getting tripped off the ball. That's probably going to be yellow card
Predictions
for the
right or
defender
left?
as well.
Right or left?
He's going to go left.
He's going to go down the middle.
There you go.
Oh.
I can see the future.
No. I can see the future.
So Aguero putting it in. That is now 4-0 for T-Deck. And this has just been absolute domination by him so far. Saputra doing really well against the first two players from Thailand that were Kanapol and Chap Mongkol, but this time, come up against T-Deck, not
No
good
chance.
enough.
You know, don't forget that probably Indonesia's best player is still on the bench. It's still not his turn to play. But upon saying that, you know, T-Deck has already had this match. I mean, no doubt, it's not like there's no way back for Saputra. So
Adebayo
it's
though
all
gives it
out.
over to De Rossi. Might be looking to make it 5. We'll have one more opportunity. He has yet to score with Adebayo. That's a player we're really looking forward to.
Yeah.
But this is De Rossi. Back to Adebayo. He puts it in. Just when we say he has yet to score. There you go, my friend. Emmanuel Adebayo to make it 5 goals and a 5-star performance from T-Deck.
If you realize, every one of our wildcard picks has been played.
Yep.
We both can see the future.
And you know, I think Adebayo really has been that wildcard player in this match. You know, he's
Yeah.
always been that player to link up the play. He's always been that player who is always making the space for the rest of the players
Yep,
to run
he's
into.
the
Especially,
hold-up player. The
Yeah.
hold-up player.
especially players like Totti, players like De Rossi, even though he's playing at defensive midfield. Adebayo holds up the play for these players to
Definitely.
come forward in attack. Even though he scored 1 goal, Adebayo is still my man of the match.
Definitely, man. Adebayo always in every attack had a great um, involvement in every attack. Like the tiki taka goal with his one-touch pass to
To
Aguero,
Aguero, yeah.
and then Aguero like you know you Adebayo already sucked up the centre backs to him, gives it to Aguero. Sotti is in loads of space, no man's land, and just slots it home just like that. I mean, Adebayo, key role. We can see the future.
Yep, so that game will end 5-0 in favor of Thailand, and we will go now into our final match of Thailand against Indonesia. T-Deck is the last player left for Thailand, and there is just one player left for Indonesia as well. So this is that crucial match which we are looking forward to. If Thailand win this game, they will top the group.
Yep, it's back down right to the wire now, just like Thailand, the A side against Vietnam. It's now, you know, honestly, Indonesia have took me by surprise. Like they have played really. This just proves that it doesn't matter what statistics says. The past is the past. We've trained up. We know that we are good enough for this tournament. I I I honestly would see them coming up second, maybe first in the table, but second definitely, not third. They're not gonna go third. So
So we will go right into our lineups. Our third player for Indonesia is Akbar, and this is how it's going to be lining up. In goal, we have Buffon, fullbacks Leighton Baines and Marcelo, 2 centre-backs Rafael Marquez and John Terry. In defensive midfield, he has Bastian Schweinsteiger. Your wingers are going to be Nani as well as Robin. In attacking midfield, Di Maria, and up front, it's going to be Didier Drogba and Andre Arshavin.
yep, T-Deck again playing Emmanuel Adebayo. It's gonna definitely prove it good for him.
Yep.
Robin playing finally.
We will go into our jersey selection, and we will see that probably Thailand are going to be playing in white and Indonesia are going to be playing in red.
So I think probably this is Indonesia's best player, maybe. Also for Thailand in the form of T-Deck. I don't know how this is gonna go, but judging if Supatra was the second best player.
Saputra.
Saputra, yeah. I think these two players might be on par with each other. It. Then again, I think coming back. Do you think it would have been a different game if Saputra would have took the Arshavin chance he had in the first 5 minutes?
Probably, it might have been a different game, but somehow I still overall T-Deck it was just domination by T-Deck, Even though Arshavin had put it in, it might have probably taken a little bit more time for T-Deck to come back into it, but I think either way he would have still sealed the win. But we'll go back into this game, 10 minutes being played, and Akbar is the last player coming in for Indonesia. This is Totti now, playing the 1-2 with Sergio Aguero. Royce playing it to Adebayo. He's going alone. Adebayo just getting struck off the ball, and he will not be able to get a shot in. But this is Gareth Bale looking to play a through pass into Aguero, getting cut out, and Indonesia will have possession on the wings with Nani, but immediately getting closed down by Sergio Ramos, and lots of space now for Aguero to run into. He's going to go for the turn, but Marquez comes in. Aguero gets it back. He's not going to go for the shot. Instead, he goes back towards Adebayo, and the ball was just too far away from the goal to be anything serious for the goalkeeper to get troubled with.
Do you think that might have been an accident? Accidentally, do you think he would have passed it?
Maybe, but down the other end though, Didier Drogba puts it in. Indonesia are just constantly putting up surprises, playing the 1-2, Arshavin and Didier Drogba, and just puts it into the back of the net against the run of play, against what Tidak would have expected. And probably he was looking to play the offside trap, but it didn't quite
When he
work
dragged
out, and it's
the player.
1-0 now to Indonesia.
How many times have we seen goals like that against the run of play?
Marco Reus is having possession of the ball. He does lose it out, and Didier Drogba will give it back towards Nani on the left side of midfield. Will lose out possession to Gareth Bale, and we will have possession now back the way of Tidak. He'll be looking to grab a goal as quickly as he can just to bring himself back into this game. Remember, he won the previous game 5-0, and he will not be looking to lose this game for Thailand. De Rossi now with the ball, really sprinting forward, and now here's Gareth Bale, the roulette, not getting past the defender.
I think that wasn't a really good time to use the roulette, like he didn't really have much chance of getting past the defender. Upon saying that, Drogba gives it to Nani, who's in his favorite position. What's going on?
Well, yeah, Nani almost going for the shot there, but the shot just unable, I think, quite to trouble the goalkeeper. Did he go for a pass?
I didn't see. I didn't
Yeah,
know he
so
was going to
maybe
go
he
for a
did
pass
go
or
for a
not.
pass,
Yeah.
and we're not quite sure if that ended up in a goal. Sorry for the technical issues. We'll come back into the game as soon as we can. But talking about that match so far, I think Indonesia really pulling out surprises time and time again.
I think Indonesia is good. This guy from Indonesia is very good, but Tidak, decision making again not that on point.
It seems like he wants to play like a perfect goal. Pass,
Yeah.
pass, 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 and then get it
Play
into the back of the net.
beautiful football.
Yeah, but you gotta do
What
what's
you gotta
effective.
Do. Yeah.
What gets you the goals. It doesn't matter if you play beautiful football.
the
If you
sad
lose the
part.
game, you've lost. So it doesn't matter. He has to try and grab the goal as quickly as he can right now, because we're probably into the second half already.
Yep.
45 minutes left for Tidak to probably try and get back into this game. And I think he will probably make some substitutions, bring in some fresher legs.
Yep.
And we're back into the second half.
So
It is still
Nani
1-0
didn't do
the
anything.
lead for Indonesia.
So Nani didn't do anything
Yep.
previously. So we didn't miss any action. That's good.
Didier Drogba now almost collecting the ball, and if you see, Adebayo is just still looking to play that link-up play between Totti and Sergio Aguero. None of them having quite a bit of a possession just yet, and we'll have Indonesia looking to keep the ball. Like I said, just run the clock down, play the passes back if there's no opportunity to go forward, and you probably can nick the win just by playing it that way. But saying that, we have Iron Robin on the right flank. Look at that, just running down the seconds on the clock. Good close control coming in from Robin.
Oh
This is
my
fantastic
goodness.
play coming in from Iron Robin.
Beautiful feat.
Just pulling 3 defenders away from their positions, and still somehow managing to keep possession of the ball. Robin steals it back again. Will he go for the goal? Robin goes for a pass instead. The goalkeeper will collect possession, and he will now just throw the ball out. It looks like Indonesia will again just collect it back for themselves, and they'll just try to keep the ball. Remember, Tidak is so dangerous with the ball. Adebayo now having possession. Totti making the run ahead, not going for the pass, and Adebayo getting struck off the ball by Schweinsteiger. And looks like Di Maria will play a pass into Drogba, but time is surely running out now
Yep.
for Thailand.
Adebayo really proving to be a really pivotal in T-Deck's attack. He's really been using Adebayo very well, something that his other teammates are not doing, unfortunately. Maybe they would have played better, But saying that, Nani again, finally, they are back on the wings. Indonesia crosses it into Ashavin, who couldn't do what he did.
That was a
previously.
lunging challenge coming in from the defenders. If that
Yep.
challenge had not come in, that surely would have been
Pen.
the second goal for Indonesia.
Oh,
But
yeah.
we will see now.
see.
Thailand going for the attack. Sergio Aguero finds the pass. Adebayo finds Totti. Will he
Totti.
put it
What
in?
a
Fantastic. One-handed save coming out from Buffon, showing why he is the legend.
GG Buffon on a plate for you right there. Wow.
That
Wow.
probably
Have we
is
seen
what
that?
would seal the win.
Have we seen that this whole tournament?
Not at all.
All Akbar has to do now is just defend well. Defend for the last 10 minutes of in-game time.
Adebayo has the chance now.
Adebayo.
Adebayo puts it in. That
Adebayo
is your
turns
man
up.
to watch. We pointed it out.
Yep.
Adebayo, one turn is all it
Look at
takes.
his
And look at his face. He's right there. Boys, I've got this. You don't worry. I am Emmanuel Adebayo.
Who that? Oh my goodness. Just saying that all he needs to do is defend. Adebayo turns up. Nah, it's time for me to shine up. Step over, cuts in. Buffon, guess what? You can save Totti, but you can't save me.
We will have now Indonesia back in possession of the ball. Might look to go for that goal. Whoever scores a goal now is going to come away with the win. This is Marcelo in possession. Going towards the left side. Nani now. Back towards Marcelo. Cross deep into the box. Ashavin is not going to meet the header. And Thailand will just clear their lines. The referee will blow for full time. So we're going to go into extra time to decide who is going to win this match. But it's 1-1. Tidak against Akbar. Absolutely unexpected. And Tidak had to go right into 85 minutes to grab
get
his
the goal.
first goal of the game.
Yep. But
Akbar is making it really difficult right now.
yeah, I mean, again, two top-class quality players going down right to the wire. It's a draw at the end of full time. Now we're going into extra time. Will we go into penalties again? That's the question. And Buffon, will he turn up with amazing saves yet again? Or will Adebayo say, nah, I'm going to win this?
We will have substitutions going the way of Thailand. So some fresher legs coming in midfield for themselves, especially on the right forward position where Fakir is coming in, as well as on the left side, I believe. There were some changes being made there as well. So it looked like Akbar will be looking to make some changes as well. But just looking at it, do you think Akbar will be able to come up with the win?
I think Akbar has the quality to do so. I really think. I think all he needs to do, get that goal, get that Indonesian style of play, you know, go down the wings, cross it in, get the goal, and from there, what you need to do is just defend. You don't have to do anything else. Just defend well and see T-Deck through. I mean, when you got Buffon that's on point, on form for your team, it's really, it's easier to defend when you know that, you know, your keeper, a top class talent, is on form.
So we will have Indonesia in possession again. Ribery with a turn pass,
Beautiful
two defenders. Can he get the cross in? He's still going alone. He goes for the short pass, but Jackson Martinez is in his own box defending for his team. And Emmanuel Adebayo will get it back for Thailand. This is Sergio Aguero. Lots of space for him to run into. There's just Don Terry to go up against. He gives the pass to Van Persie. That is 2-1 now for Thailand.
Wow.
T-Deck showing why I am more experienced. I know I can come up with the win. You are not going to deny me that win.
Yup, you know, he's just showing that he's trained so perfectly with this team. He knows when is the correct time, the exact proper time to bring on Van Persie, get him back the goal. Great last minute challenge just when he drags out the defender. He passes it to Van Persie. Again, like how Saputra scored with Totti, you know, passing it around. T-Deck scored like that, passing it around, pulls out the defender, waits for the exact correct time to pass the ball, and then score the goal.
Adebayo again has space ahead of him, might go for the turn alone instead of going for the pass. Still having possession is Adebayo.
Ade.
He makes it 3-1. This is now too easy for T-Deck. That was just
Adebayo.
all down to Akbar putting too much. You know, he's just rushing his plays too much because
I
he's
think-
chasing the goal
Yeah.
and all the space being afforded to Adebayo.
I think, you know, when you play, when you know that you were winning, you had the chance to deal it, all you had to do was defend for another 10 more minutes, and then you come back, you concede a goal, and then you concede again in extra time. You know that there's very little time. He just, you know, got a bit too nervous, rushed into the tackles, gave T-Deck the free space that Sidek, you know, he's gonna punish you when he has the chance. And Adebayo, done the deed.
We've been spot on with our
Yeah,
predictions of
we
our
have
wildcard
been
players.
spot on. Wait,
Look
no,
at Tony, Adebayo.
only with your prediction with Martins. The rest were all mine. Especially look at Tony, man.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm
Nah,
the
nah.
one who pointed out Tony, okay?
Not what? Wow.
Come on. Dude, you gotta be serious, man.
Wow.
Like, come on, give me a
Over
break. Like,
600 people are watching us and you're lying.
look,
Martin
they're
was
probably
your
gonna
pick.
believe me. Like, I've been around here. They've always seen me cast. They know that I come up with always the right predictions.
No.
Whereas you're like the new kid on the block. So
Nah.
don't try and play games with me, alright? So we're gonna go right back into the game. Remember, this is Indonesia chasing the lead. This is Diego Milito getting struck off the ball by Sergio Ramos, doing fantastic work for his team. And it's gonna be a goal kick. There's 6 minutes left in this game. I really don't think T-Dak is gonna give this away.
Yep, definitely, man. You got 6 minutes in game, 5 minutes in game time left. 2-0 down. I mean, 2 goals down. T-Deck has got Thailand 3 points.
Yep, so it looks like Thailand will be going straight into the semi-finals. Maybe they can get a 4th goal as well. This is Sergio Aguero. One-on-one with John Terry. Terry's
He's
not going to
gonna
get
put it in.
anywhere near
He's gonna put
Aguero's
it in.
second turn as well.
See?
John Terry makes it 4-1.
Look,
Absolutely fantastic play coming up from Aguero. First turn on the left, second turn on the right. John Terry just fell down on his ass like, I can't do anything about this anymore. That's
come on.
4-1.
You see, I told you, I predicted before he made the second, I said that's a goal. I can see the future, man. There's no doubt about it. I can see the future. Come
So
on.
T-Deck turning it up once again. Second match he won against Indonesia, or rather his first match against Indonesia, winning it 5-0. This time he has
Will
to
he
go
get
into
another?
extra time. He might make it 5
It's
now.
a goal.
Where's the
It's a
dinky
goal.
dink? Where's the dinky
Dink-
dink?
Oh,
He goes
nah,
for it,
he
but the
didn't do the
goalkeeper
dinky
comes up
dink.
with the save. And that will be full time, ending it 4-1 in favor of T-Deck.
Turning up when he needs to.
So Thailand winning both their matches against Malaysia and Indonesia in Group B. So they
Yep.
are sealed.
Indonesia.
6 points in the bag for themselves. They are straight through to the semi-finals of the Southeast Asian Championships. And
What do you think? Indonesia, Malaysia. Who's going to come out top? I'm saying hands down, Indonesia.
Indonesia are looking really strong.
They
You know,
are
we
very
expected a
strong.
clean 3-0 sweep for Thailand
Yeah.
in this match, and somehow they managed to win 2 games. And even in that third game, it was down to extra time.
Yeah.
So Indonesia do look pretty strong at that, and actually even stronger than Malaysia. So I would
definitely.
not be surprised if Indonesia come in second. And
So, do you think tomorrow Singapore is going to see Indonesia?
probably,
Yep, probably. And probably we turn up then.
Yep.
Joseph, please help us.
but anyway, that will be it from us. And there will be actually 2 more matches that is coming up in the C Championship in the group matches. Group A match that's going to be coming up next is Vietnam against Singapore, and the Group E match will be Malaysia against Indonesia. We'll be putting up the link over in the chat to the Thai stream, so you can go and watch the Thai stream and catch up on all the matches. We'll be taking a break, and
Yep.
we'll be handing it over for the GPL League of Legends actions that's going to be coming up. But otherwise, it's been a fantastic day so far. We've seen really good matches. Indonesia pulling off the surprises. Thailand and Vietnam coming up with 1 win each in Group A. So it's been really close so far. Tomorrow will be the finals of the Southeast Asian Championship. So there's still a lot more to look forward to. We'll be coming back again at 12 p.m. tomorrow. So don't forget to join us. And it's been a pleasure casting with Explicit. So signing off today is myself, Easy Game, and Explicit. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Go and watch the Thai stream. All the rest of the matches will be coming up. Tomorrow's the finals. We'll catch you all there. Have a good night.
Bye.